nós. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3.
A mandar lá, ainda vou acertar. A ideia era ter o parafuso para segurar ali aqueles.
Olá, olá! Muito boa tarde, bem-vindos ao último dia desta Taça da Europa Sub-17 e este blitz não para. Obrigado, blitz. Primeira salva de palmas para o blitz. E vamos começar já com um fantástico jogo. Vamos começar com Alemanha e Portugal. Árbitros para este encontro de Simalica da Lituânia e Marie Garacote da França. E pela Alemanha, peço
Bem-vindo a Portugal! We're late, just a few minutes, 3 minutes to be exact. Had to correct a few little details with the court. There was a bumpy spot. And the FIBA, as always, finds it, solutions, finds answers. Bem-vindo a Portugal! The knockout rounds. This is where the medal is. We got the gold, the silver, the bronze. Welcome, welcome all of you. And we're not gonna warm you up. We're not gonna have any kind of shootout, qualification round or anything like that. We're going straight up in the sweet spot. As you see the ladies from Portugal stepping in, team introduction. Fantastic first quarterfinal in the women's bracket. For Germany, number 3, Nina Horvath. Number 4, Greta Kruger. Number 8, Elisa Medios. And number 22, Lina Falk. Impressive Lina Falk since the beginning of the competition. For Portugal, we see the flag and the people. They're showing out. They're going to come and show support. Number 12, Marta Rogero. Number 13, Fatoumata Diallo. Number 33, Gabriela Falcao. And number 71, Filipa Barros. This is about to be intense. Portugal at home, here in the beautiful city of Lisboa. They're gonna try to go qualify for the last 4 and have 2 chances for a medal after this game. We want to thank our sponsors for Move, Clínica Lambert, Ocean Medicals, Fonte Viva, Porto de Lisboa, Planeta Basket Store, Wilson, Peak, and Tiso. Your host for this last day, just like for the previous 2 days, Angelo Tsagorakis. I'm very, very happy to be able to share this moment with you. We've seen some great competition, but now we're gonna see the best of the best. We cleaned up whatever details they were to be cleaned up after the first 2 days of competition, and now we kept for you la crème de la crème, like we say back home, la crème de la crème. Germany against Portugal, first quarterfinals. And we see our referees, 2 ladies, Simanovica de la Cote. Welcome, welcome to all of you. I hope you're doing well. I got some stats for you. I'm gonna share with you some stats. How the ladies been doing, how the man been doing in that first round. I told you that we had some impressive talent. Impressive talent. And for Portugal, got Gabriela Falcao, finished top in scoring for her team with 14. Well helped by Filipa Barros with 11. And for Germany, she seemed alone on the boat, but she's not. As this German team works as a unit, puts great defensive intensity. But you have Lina Falk with 16 points to lead her team. Enjoy the competition. Thank you for the little shout out on the video. Always appreciate it. I'm ready. I got my yellow peak polo, and I couldn't wait for today. Let's get it started. Mevios one-on-one. Yep, we know in the mismatch or the matchup, it's gonna be the power, the strength of Falcao against Lina Falk's ability to attack, facing the basket. She's like a gazelle out there. She's quick on her feet. She can attack left, she can attack right, she can shoot it. It's gonna be a very interesting matchup. Like you see, Falcao pushing Falk way far from the basket. And Ruggiero attacking. This is what we were talking about. 2 styles. But I got some money on Falcao to put some damage on this German squad close to the basket. Which style is about to win this? The agility of Falk, the pure strength and fundamentals close to the basket of Falcao. And Portugal starting off the game just like they should. Barros playing that one-on-one, facing up. Oh, mama. Okay. Getting hot right away. 3-1, Portugal off a great start, but Mevios wants to tie it up. Diallo, she boxed it out the way she should, but she stayed too long. And Kruger managed to get away. Uh-oh, Roseiro, what a crossover. And Barros, she did that all first round, getting on that offensive board. We're gonna play a little two-women action out here, and Horvat couldn't get it going. Jallo is physical. Great defense right here. Oh, Roseiro with the crossover. That's what I want to see. Confidence. She missed that layup, but the move was beautiful. And then she had the confidence to say, no, you know what? I could have passed it. I'm going to shoot it. I'm going to make up for what I just missed. Roseiro clears it out. Barros feels it, pops it. A little short. You can feel the anticipation in the crowd. The coaching staff, the boys, everybody showing support. Horvat, great looking form right here, 4-4. Not gonna lie to you, this quarterfinal feels like a semi to me. This women's bracket, you got 3 quarterfinals with all deserving teams for a medal. 4-4. Seeing some great action so far. Right away, well played. Getting that mismatch going. Barros extra pass. That ball movement. And Falcao with that offensive rebound. She's a beast out there. She gets them all out of the way. And she finishes. That's what we like to see out here in Lisboa, I imagine. Great driving kick. Mama, we told you, Lena Falk. That was pretty. Kruger with a great driving kick. But they're gonna have a problem all game long. Germany, that's gonna be tough to match. Falcao's power and intensity close to the basket. They're probably gonna try to bring Falcao out the paint, try to attack facing the basket from outside the two-point line. And sure enough, Portugal, we've identified what they're trying to get going. Trying to screen, get that mismatch. And sure, look at this. Kruger, no choice. These are the kind of fouls that you have to make in 3x3. These are the kind of fouls that let the opponent know you're not going to get anything easy on me today. And you're not going to give free throws until the 17th foul, so still got a long way to go. It's very well executed. Very well executed. Falcao on a mission. You can see the focus. You can see the intensity. But the main thing that can happen for Portugal is as they have their anchor close to the basket, they can eventually get that pass back, the kick. That's great, well executed. That was a great foul that didn't get called. 6-6, Portugal. Uh-oh, Lena Falk, she's feeling it. That's a great looking lob pass right there. Mavios couldn't finish, but she's right there. Second effort, cleans up the offensive board. Roseiro, and she yells out the frustration from day one. She couldn't make one, but I had a feeling. I told the coaching staff, Roseiro, she's gonna come up big in this quarterfinal. She surely does. Falcao can't really stay in front. Lena Falk, too mobile, but there were not enough time, not enough seconds on the clock. Man, what a beautiful game. They came out blazing. 8-7. A lot of offense, good defensive intensity. But as you see, it's 2 different styles opposing itself. 2 different styles. We see Falcao, the ankle lady. We're looking for her close to the basket. And sure enough, if Barros and Roseiro find a way to knock down the 2-pointers, it's going to be a long game for Germany, but they got tools. Germany got that defensive intensity. They're dangerous. Roseiro with the speed. Oh my goodness, that would have been so spectacular. Switched up hands in the air. Mavios, great kick out. Horvat, extra pass. You see Germany, they get the ball moving. And Kruger with the backboard. That was a big hit. That was a big hit. You may need the backboard today. It's kind of windy out here in Lisboa. So use all the help you can. Down screen, turn around. You get that mismatch. You're going to get it all game long. That's going to be tough. Falcao strong with it. Get some muscle on that body if you want to match up with Falcao today. Great defense. Diallo Give the ball inside, the mismatch, and Krüger getting frustrated. You hear the boos. Can't get upset with that. She's getting abused down there. Who wouldn't? Once again, very well executed. Falcao kicks it back out. Diallo, nope. You can see right away as the ball came off her hands, deviated to the right. We have a great basketball game. We're blessed, we're lucky. That's how we start the day off. What is the rest of the day having for us? Horvat, little ball movement, Mavios, she has time to play that one-on-one. Good defense from Roseiro, but what a finish. That would have been good. Horvat, she fights for it. New shot clock, and Mavios. Oh, mama. Did she do a Jamal Crawford on hers? Surely did, Lina Fag. Boom, boom, bam, bam, baya. It was a big hit, and Roseiro under Horvat's pressure. Double dribbles. Told you this German team, if they find their rhythm. Lina Falk, she got the whole package, she got the whole skill set. She can drive, she can pass, she can create a little turnaround, fade away, but she also has that two-point shot. Great defense, Diallo, forcing Krüger to turn the ball over. Yeah, DJ, get us going with the nice music. Roseiro, top of the key. Bargos. That's a great shot, man. Both teams gratifying us with some great shootings this far. And Bargos, great and still with Roseiro to the finish. That's a great fast break for you. Translating defense into fantastic offense right here. Mavios can't leave it open. What are you thinking? I told you Germany's dangerous. Lina Falk may be the leading scorer, but they all got skills. Bargos to the left, to the left. Ooh. After the spin, couldn't connect. That was a good move, though. Great help side defense from Diallo, but she couldn't quite get it. Oh, man, Horvat faked it left, went back right, went back to the left. Diallo giving to Roseiro. Oh, that would have been a big hit. They needed that, but they still got a lot of time. Less than 4 minutes. Not a lot of fouls. Krüger by herself. Ooh. Both teams found rhythm, so can't really leave anybody open at this point. Diallo going to the left, spinning back to the right. Uh-oh. Don't forget some, though. She forgot the ball. Feels like the ball did not touch the rim, and Marie de la Cote identified it. So it's going to be a turnover. Ball didn't hit the rim within 12-second shot clock. For everybody joining the action a little bit late, what were you thinking? Game started a few minutes ago and you already have 13-12 on the scoreboard. Portugal is playing at home. You need to watch this. Portugal. But Germany got something to say about it. Lina Falk. Probably going to attack to her right, trying to speed up on Falcao. Told you. Great defense, though. If you come close to Falcao, you're losing your speed advantage. Little pitch back. Bargos. Ooh, doesn't connect the Falcao offensive rebound. She muscles down, but Falk says, I'm long, I'm tall, and I'm not going back down. Nice block. We're going to give the ball back to. 7 seconds left. Ball given back to Germany. Bargos, she got that speed and she draws the foul. There's one positive thing for Portugal, though. They don't even have any team fouls, so they can afford to be very aggressive. But Germany, They have only 2 more fouls to give before giving free throws. Turn it around. Horvat can't do nothing. Probably gonna have to kick it out, but nope. She's too strong. She's too strong. She got hit on the arm, but. Gotta still finish. Still a finish. Like I said, Portugal, they can afford fouls. They can afford. Germany, right in the game plan. Falk, checking it up. Great box out from Falcao, who's gonna kick it out to Diallo. Diallo, you have to understand when someone closes out on you. It's very obvious on this play. Falk is long. Horvat using the speed as expected, and one. This is big. This is big. No, we can't argue that call, unfortunately, even though the crowd is not happy about it. Horvat picked up the ball. She had all the time to finish her footwork for that layup. Germany up 3. Portugal. Got to kick it out. That's great. 3-man game with a little alley-oop. Spectacular. Okay, Portugal. That is definitely top 10 worthy. Falcao clearing the ball. A little pass to the right. Roseiro throwing it up. And Barros. She's been so opportunistic all game long. Been a foul trying to create some advantage on Falcao, not having any of it. Merbios, huge hit, huge. Falcao turning around, probably now a bit tired. She's been working really hard for her position. And Germany, all that speed, enabling them to have 4-point advantage at this point. Under 2 minutes, but we know in 3x3 things can turn very quick. Very quick. One thing we have to appreciate, great defense, Vargas, block party. One thing we have to appreciate about this German squad is this strong unit, defensive unit that they have, making the Mannschaft real proud. Little 2-woman action, Roseiro using Falcao. She's gonna back up. Man, that would have been a good hit. Barros again, always there for the offensive rebound. And mismatch inside now. Horvat says, no, we have time. Let's use the shot clock. Which is not a bad idea. Krüger. Tough. Oh, my. It was well contested by Roseiro, but what can you do when the left uses the backboard? Barros. I think now Portugal is trying to make up for the gap a little bit too fast. They have more time. 3x3 is not like 5-on-5. Shot clock goes real quick. And the ball should be given back to Germany. Less than 3 seconds left. A minute to go. Falcao looks at Marie de la Cote, asking for the timeout. Who you got winning it, my people? Who you got winning it? Talk to me. Hit me up on Instagram, hit me up on Twitter, hit up the FIBA 3x3 account. Let's see what happens after this timeout. It's gonna be intriguing. 3 seconds left. Barros and Merbios fighting the position. And sure enough, Merbios, preferential position, managed to put Barros in the back. And now, Portugal needing to find some heat. And Barros, big shot. They needed that, but be careful now, Portugal. Any kind of 2-pointer will finish the job. Even though they do have time. Falk trying to go with the left. It's secure. Give it right back to the hot lady that just knocked one down. No. running down. It's going to be difficult now for Portugal. They may run out of time on this. They have a lot of fouls to give before sending Germany to the free throw line. What are they going to do? Probably going to try to stop the clock right away. Nope. Yep. Man, that's a beautiful quarterfinals. 2 deserving teams, but you only have 3 medals to give. And 8 teams in those quarterfinals. Mevios. And the offensive rebound, that's gonna seal the deal for Germany. Kröger gets rejected, but time plays in her favor. Less than 10 seconds. Disappointing for Portugal. Yeah, game over. Congratulations, Germany. 4 seconds left. There is no possible way now to score 4 points, knowing Germany has possession of the ball. By the time anything happens for Portugal, that shot clock is going to have to run out. Yeah, ball given back, but once again, as I explained, time will keep going down. We got to give love to this Portugal team. Spectacular all tournament long, gave us thrillers. Roseiro contested by Kröger, and Germany qualifies for the semifinal. Coach Samir Suleiman pointing at me. Congratulations, coach. You got 2 beautiful squads. 2 beautiful squads. That was a tough matchup for Portugal. They couldn't finish first in their group and ended up matching up with Germany in the quarterfinals. Tough. But when you get to this level of the competition, to be honest, there is no easy matchup. There is no preferable matchup. Everybody has tools. Everybody has something to give. Portugal, obrigado for a fantastic tournament. We wish that you could have walked away with a medal, but we got to give it to this Germany squad. Deutschland. Dankeschön. Lillepa. Kröger. Horvath. Mevios. Moving on to the semifinals.
Witam Państwa w naszym żołgu, związku losu, państwa szkołą na Ukrainie. Janusz, number 9 from Netherlands, is Belarus. Number 8, Zaliza Molina. Number 3, Max Van Lynch. Number 7, Jan Stenberger.
Second quarterfinals for the ladies.
Netherlands national team.
Another impressive squad. I told you since the beginning of the tournament, this Netherlands team, they're a problem. They're a problem. Everybody tall, they can shoot. There's a permanent mismatch. Always gonna have to fight against some length and intensity. It's complicated. Number 9, Iris Benema. Number 9, come on. You gotta show love to anybody wearing the number 9 jersey. Number 9 is the best number. Do not at me. Number 8, Jeliza Molina. Number 3, Max Van Lynch. Dominating in this first 2 days of competition. I will tell you more about it in a few seconds. And number 7, Ken Steenbergen. The Ukraine. There's something to say about that. Anastasia Venjic, number 1. Number 10, Karina Panchuk. Number 14, Katerina Dike. Number 5, Alessandra Semenchuk. Talking about those teams. Ukraine. Katerina Dike, 12 points. Well helped by Panchuk with 10 points. And Semenchuk, 7. So you have like this dynamic trio out there for Ukraine. The danger comes from everywhere. But when you think of Netherlands, all the length and skill set from everybody, but you have to mention Max van Liensch, 19 points in that first round, leading all the ladies from the competition, leading easily. There's only Elena Zemura from France, close by with 17 after day 2 of competition. So, who you got, people? Who you got? Semenchuk, Panchuk. They're gonna drive you, they're gonna harass you, they're gonna be aggressive. Netherlands, they got Van Liensch in the paint. They have length, they have shooting with Steenbergen and Venema. Who you got? Deflected by Van Liensch. Ball movement, start early, and sure enough, who do we give the ball to? Oh, ball slipped her hand apparently, but that was well executed though. Little two-woman action. Whoop. Told you Panchuk is quick, and she managed to avoid the block from Van Liensch, but couldn't finish. Stayed with the play, got the offensive rebound. It's gonna be interesting. It's gonna be interesting. I told you, Semenchuk and Panchuk, they'll take you off the dribble. 1-0 Ukraine. Get to see the ball moving here. Little screen away action. And we told you, Steenbergen, that's her job. She likes to shoot that ball. And if she finds rhythm, as we saw, the ladies from Portugal, from Germany in the first game, it could be a problem for Ukraine. Two-lady action, Panchuk undergoing Molina's pressure. Molina is a problem defensively, I'm telling you. Tall, but quick on her feet. Great take, great try, and Molina finds the way to kick it out. Unfortunately, a little bit too low. Molina's been impressive all tournament long with the defensive intensity. She's been pushing people all the way out to half court, forcing people to step out of bounds, hands active. We get Semenchuk activated, and I told you, she'll aggress you. But just like the first 2 days competition, she hasn't found much success right now, even though she's a force. She finished top 2 of the qualifiers with scoring. Van Dijk, two-woman action, can't finish close to the basket. It's tough to finish over Van Liensch, I gotta be honest. They evenly matched with size. Didn't I mention about like a minute ago? Didn't I mention it? That Pien Steenbergen will light it up if given a chance. That definitely helps Netherlands right now, 2-1. Semenchuk, spinning it, difficult. Told you, Molina. I'm sure Molina talked to herself when she plays defense. And she says, where you going? Where do you think you go? You trying to attack me? You're going nowhere. I'm sure. She must be talking to defenders in her head. Van Liensch, Molina. What do you want to do when you got the tallest girl from your Netherlands squad that can play the pick and roll and be feeding the ball with the right pass? But Van Liensch, don't make that kind of pass if you're drove it on. She's way past you. Don't hold it from the back. Can't do that. Can't grab the opponent like that. It's gonna give 2 free throws right there. But once again, let's go back to the previous play. How do you cover this when you have side action with Van Liensch capable of knocking down that 2-pointer and bringing out the tallest girl on the opponent's squad way out there, and then Molina sets that pick and can roll, and Van Liensch has the skill set to make that pass? It's a problem. Oh, Venema giving that caviar with the spoon, but Van Liege can't connect. Venema a bit frustrated. I would be too, not gonna lie. Gotta finish your breakfast, lady. That pass was amazing. Semenchuk faking the back screen, flashing in front of the defense. Whoop, whoop, she got Venema jumping, but doesn't finish. Good thing Panchuk was there. Oh, did not say it, so let me repeat it. Steenbergen, second deuce piece from the game. Panchuk, quick, not quick enough to get away. Oh, DK strong, elbow Steenbergen. Didn't mean to though, she didn't mean to. We're gonna use Molina in the opposite elbow position. Two-woman action to the middle. Yep, extra pass, that's well executed. Venema, a little too long. Arc was a bit flat. It's difficult to find range when you're shooting flat. If you want some kind of efficiency shooting, I understand there's some wind, so whenever you're shooting with a high arc, the ball may get like deviated a little bit, but still got to give some kind of arc. Semenchuk can't get past Molina like most girls this tournament. Steenbergen thought about it. I would have taken it. Molina. Precious today, doing it all. Yeah, it may look severe to get a technical foul, but if the team gets a warning for any reason, any other mistake being not giving the ball properly on the check ball, contesting the opponent in the half circle, talking to the referee, you're gonna get teched up. It's the way it is. It's the way it is. Yaron Shishik, make the right call. Second warning for Netherlands and Ukraine. It's going to be on the free throw line. Going to give a shout out to the coaching staff of the Netherlands. Always a pleasure to see you guys. The 3x3 family. We travel, we go places, but we're always happy to see each other. Semenchuk knocks it down. 6-5. Molina, I told you, oh, take your time, girl. Give your teammates some time to relocate. That was the perfect idea, though. That's the way you're supposed to transition from defense to offense. She almost stole it again. See how far she denies Panchuk. Semenchuk, difficult. But she stays with the play. Oh, no love. Sometimes the ball is so cruel. Malinge. Molina. Little pitch action for the shooter. Rimmed it out. Molina, active, and she draws the foul. She smiles about it. Yep, that was tough though. And that's tough, because Anastasia Vinjik, she got length to her. She's not gonna make it easy for you to shoot over her. But Molina rewarded for the effort. One free throw. First team foul for Ukraine. Oh, doesn't knock it down, but she'll get the ball. No, stepped out of bounds. Man, Molina not allowing Panchuk anything, but she get burned. Panchuk, great basketball IQ, fake the screen, and DK not gonna give it to you easy like this. You better make sure that the passing angle is right. If not, you'll get your cookies taken. DK active, unfortunately. The ball gets knocked out a little bit, just enough for her to lose control of it. And ball given back to Netherlands. You're going to see that a lot from Panchuk and Semanchuk. They're going to have this kind of action away from the ball. They're going to come, act like they're going to set a back screen, top of the key, and whoop, flash right in front of the defense. They got a lot of layups yesterday. Venema had to get it up. Unfortunately, Van Dijk couldn't do much on that long rebound. She did her job boxing out Van Leech from going inside the paint, but sometimes it happens. It's basketball. Long shots makes long rebounds. Venema, pitch back action. Steenbergen, great lob pass. Van Leech blowing the gift. Too difficult, but Dike with the strength to relocate through two defenders. Good action, and just like that, Ukraine back on top. Good thing, Steenbergen, probably, yes, mademoiselle. Very nice finishing. Dike doing exactly what we know Ukraine can do with that off-ball action. It's a nice school of basketball right there. The Russians, Ukrainians, Latvians, they're doing that. Slovenians, Serbians, they got that in the repertoire. Molina always denies pushing back the offense as far as she can. And sure enough, that helps. That helps. Many possessions given back through that defensive effort. Molina attacks to the left. Yep, she shuffled. The Cupid shuffle is interesting when you're having fun with friends, but when you're on the 3x3 court, that's gonna get you called for trouble. Van Dijk couldn't create quite enough separation, so now Netherlands is going to try to get a little bit of action to free up something. And this is going to be Molina close to the basket. Very well executed. Two women action right there, the ladies collaborating. Steenbergen anticipated the switch. She went under. Unfortunately, Van Leech did not come up to contest the shot. And shooters, they're going to get that sometimes. As long as you're well aligned on your shooting form, you can have some kind of luck, and the backboard may help you sometimes, luckily. The only thing that you don't want when you're shooting, no matter the position on the court, you do not want to deviate. You want to have a nice trajectory, central, flick of the wrist, always aligned with the basket, elbow and wrist aligned with the basket. Don't deviate. And this shot puts Ukraine back on top. 1 point. Venema, oh, that would have been nice, but she lost control of the ball. The ladies today are trying out some Jamal Crawford kind of skills. Semenchuk managed to find Dike. One thing that players have to look for is the defense repositioning after a two-woman action. Does the defense come to help in the back, or do they stay put on shooters? DK, second effort. Oh my, come on ladies, don't fail. You can't miss those layups, girl. With the left, that's tough. But once again, offensive rebounds. No foul on the plate. Well contested, arms up. Semenchuk, spin cycle. Step through, can't finish. Van Leech, fast break with herself. Ooh, it rims out. Panchuk too quick. Can't stay in front. Oh, mama. And he rims out. Always heartbreaking. When you do the hardest part, you're driving past the defender. And unfortunately, you don't reward all your effort. With the last second focus, ball rims out. Missed opportunity. Steenbergen can't get it going. She was hot earlier. She knocked down 2 of them already. Great two. The idea was good. Everybody has good ideas right now, but the execution is poor. Semenchuk. Ooh. Rims out. Netherlands, that's a pretty drive, but she's getting no love. Venema can't believe it. She's like, come on, girl, you gotta drop down. You gotta fall. But no. Lynch versus a little bit of movement. That was tough. She tried to shoot with her right hand, driving to her left. That's complicated. DK is a physical defender. And Panchuk trying to force her way in, but it's going to be difficult. Unfortunately, that's not the first time Melina Steenbergen. They don't quite get on the same page at the same time on transition situations, so Melina wants to outlet the ball as quick as she can. Steenbergen doesn't quite get in Melina's thought process. The spacing is not accurate. Details in 3x3 will definitely turn good opportunities into turnovers. Oh, yep, it is a foul. It is a foul. DK, just like Van Dijk, or I can mention Kamarova, all these girls, they're great at getting their body on the defender and spinning right around them to offer an opportunity for a lock pass. Molina is a wall defensively. But unfortunately for defenders, that wall does not stay put. That wall will follow you, will fight with you, will move its feet. Blue foul. Foul call on DK. DK and Van Lynch fighting. It's physical out there. Benema, double cross. But great recovery from DK that saves the ball. Oh, that's a big defensive play right here for Ukraine with less than 2 minutes to play. Semenchuk forcing it this time around. Coach Saf a little bit upset about that one, but DK fighting through the position. Managed to get the ball away from Ben Lynch's hands. Panchuk asks DK to clear out. But Venema is having none of it and gives her the stare down, kind of like, what were you thinking? You're going to ask to clear out to play one-on-one against me? Well, eat that then. Eat that. Panchuk is going to have to throw a prayer right now as soon as she makes contact with the ball. Great defense from Venema. Not letting chance play any kind of part in this shot attempt. Not a lot of scoring, but 2 great defenses giving each other trouble. Veneba, once again, double cross with the left, draws the foul. It's tough to stay in front of Venema. She's crafty with that dribble. Hey. Oh, hey, oh, hey. Molina, once again, with the offensive rebound. The Netherlands, they may have a lot of regrets with those opportunities close to the basket that are missed. Semenchuk Strong with the ball, stays with it. And 7th team foul on Netherlands. Giving 2 free throws to Semenchuk and the rest of the squad. They could go up 4 with this. Steve has an opportunity chance to make it a 3-point. And she does. 11-8. Panchuk looks at the referee saying blue. Ball given back to white though. Nine seconds on the possession. We're gonna play it with the high post position. Melina Van Lienge triggers a little too long, and DK sprints it out. What a great effort. But. Yeah, I kind of saw the same thing that Melina saw. Yep. DK did throw it on her leg, but as he made contact with Melina, he went right back to DK's foot. But that's a tough look. It's a tough angle. Ooh, Semenchuk. Oh my God, great defense from Venema. That was tough. The recovery was clean. Venema understands timing. She's like, man, the clock plays against us, and now if you foul these 2 free throws, you just gotta now try to make a stop or steal the ball. But Semenchuk staying with the play, missing it, no. Offensive rebound, no. Venema touches it, giving it back to Ukraine. Oh, from the look of things, Netherlands is about to be outed by Ukraine. DK, a little pitch action. Panchuk understands she doesn't need to shoot it. Yep, 2 free throws. It's about to be the end of this game now. Not enough time to score twice. And let's understand this. If Semenchuk knocks down both, they can stop playing. She knocks the first one. Second one coming up. They can literally walk it off the court. Congratulations, Ukraine. Congratulations. Netherlands disappointed, and Ukraine can celebrate. Well done, girl. Well done, ladies. Good job. Ukraine qualifies for the semis. But they'll have a tough matchup in the semis. They'll face up against Germany.
Ucrânia, Bielorússia e vou começar pela Ucrânia. Number 8, Mark Zakofi.
And now the DJ having some fun with it.
Number 5,
We're attacking with the boys bracket now. First quarterfinal, Ukraine against Belarus. Number 8. Could be a linebacker in American football. Mark Chornoritsky, number 8. Number 5, Rostislav Kabanov, one of the strongest talent out there in this U17 FIBA Europe Cup. Number 13, Ladislav Semeric, tall, promising talent. Number 35, Alexander Oryeshin. But against them, there is someone who has something to say about this semifinal spot. You got number 5, Ilya Milashevsky, number 7, Alexei Shevchenko. Number 8, remember that name, Daniil Kasko. And number 12, Ivan Balduyev. I told you, remember the name, Daniil Kasko. Led all scorers in the qualification round with 19 points. Led his team, put his team on his back to qualify to the quarterfinals. Showed out with a great effort against Slovenia. Could not quite make it happen at the end of the game, but still did what was necessary to now face up Ukraine in the quarters. Talking about Ukraine, that's a dangerous squad, I tell you. I tell you, everybody participates to the party. Everybody pitches in. Kabanov with 12 points. Chornoritsky 10, Semeric 9, Oryeshin 8. Very balanced squad. Very homogeneous. And you see number 13, Semeric. He's long. I like this Ukraine team. They're well built. Each player complements the other. Everybody has a different toolkit. They all have skills. But the one thing I like, they all play their hearts out. They fight, they're scrappy, and they gave Serbia a run for their money in the first round. It's an interesting little set to start with a little flash right here with Semeric at the end, but Balduyev putting a body up there. Contesting the drop, forcing Semeric to travel. This Belarus squad is scrappy as well. Better be careful. Milashevsky, he's quick, but he can shoot it. Nice pass, no look. And Kasko does not finish. Kind of like a familiar story after this first 2 days of competition. I like this matchup in the quarterfinals. It's gonna be interesting. Get some movement going. And Balduyev, opportunistic, of course. Falco and Pedro Maia, referee from Portugal, did not miss it. Balduyev, nice first step. Attacks on that wing, but unfortunately, that's not connected on the free throw. Fast break. Kabanov swishes it. Good outlet pass from Semeric, but Kasko, boom, right back at you. Oh, you want to dunk it? I'm gonna shoot it back. But Kasko is like, well, you can shoot it if you're gonna miss it. That didn't clear? What happened? What happened? What happened? Yeah. Yep, that's what happened. Zone violation. Yep, good defense. Great assist. Ooh. Come on, Kasko. Come on, brother. Don't be afraid of contact. You got to finish no matter what happens. And Semeric stepping out. Chornoritsky with the dime piece for Semeric. Come on, guys. You're missing a lot of opportunities close to the basket. Milashevsky once again. Kasko That's the way to stay strong to finish now. Kamenov, little spin, cycle. Nope. Shevchenko says, not today. A lot of missed layups, but a lot of good ideas. Let's see if now Ukraine can find some kind of movement that will free up their shooters. Milashevsky, oh, almost turned it over. And Casco, well denied. Milashevsky's gonna have to speed up. That's tough, it rims out. Both teams just playing their hearts out. Great look, great assist right here, Casco. Quarterbacking. And Milashevsky is a pit bull out there. Always plays with great intensity. He has this particular, Kamenov before I say anything else, nope. Yeah, he has this particular move that he's familiar and fond of. He's familiar with and he's very fond of. Whenever he's matched up with someone on the wing, if for any reason you're close or too close to him, he's gonna go right over the shoulders and attack that baseline. Very efficient with it. And as I'm talking about him, he said a very physical screen, and Pedro Maya said maybe a little bit too physical. Olyeshin thought about it, drives left. Chonoritsky managed to drop off the package at the door. Amazon Prime-like. Semirich just had to go and drop it in the basket. Easy money. Milashevsky, good two-man game. That's well executed, but unfortunately, Balduyev, just like Casco a little bit earlier, does not connect on the layup. You have to maximize your opportunities in 3x3. 10 minutes, go real fast. 21 can come quick. Chonoritsky pops it from deep. And Casco. Kamenov putting the clamps on him, even though he gets called for the foul. Big, big shot. If you heard the broadcast the first day, you know what I think of this kid, Chonoritsky. That's the kind of teammates you love to have. Olyeshin, good contest. Two-man game. And the screen from Semirich that frees up Olyeshin for the pull-up. Uh-oh. Gotta stay focused. Nope, don't look at the referees. Don't look at the referees, kid. Yeah, it is physical, but that's 3x3. You fumbled the dribble on that one. Don't look at anybody else but yourself. Refocus on the play, refocus on the game, and try to help the team. I know you can do it. You've done it in the first round. Now it's the quarterfinals. Ukraine definitely favored to move on to the semis. But Belarus is not to be underestimated. Little flare action with Flash. Semirich did not quite create enough momentum to get the advantage. Uh-oh, and Casco, great move, but did not execute that finish good enough. Chonoritsky stays strong with it. Flares it out. Kamenov has to throw a prayer. Strong. Nope. The reason it's not an N1, people, is because the foul happens on the drop as he's getting contact. So then the foul gets called, he gets back on his feet, then rises up again for the shot. Timing is not in the shooting motion. Can't give the N1. Semirich, it's a good extra pass right here for Olyeshin. Mario de la Cote judged that Casco reduced space on the shot attempt from Oryashin, and she was right. So, gonna have a free throw. Ukraine has an opportunity to pull away. Now up 4 points. Ukraine, they play tough. Nope. Oh, all right, kid. And Oryashin going strong with that left. Man, but Milashevsky, of course, he just made one. Hey, that was beautiful right here. Put that English eye off the glass. And Kabanov answers with that English of his own. Ooh, okay, we're starting to heat up on both sides. Milashevsky, once he knocked that first shot, when he head faked, Ukraine, they jumped on it. Then he went inside, finished, whoop, whoop. Earl Perm roll like. Kabanov giving his own medicine, but missed the free throw. Belarus still in the mix. Baduyev thinks about it. Great defense from Kabanov, pushing him away. And unfortunately, contests a little bit too strong. That's the kind of foul that's, how can I say it? These are the kind of fouls that you kind of regret to be just simple. I'm not gonna say they're stupid because the intensity sometimes makes us do things that we don't quite want, but fouling a shot when it's desperate with 1 second left on the shot clock, ugh. Giving 2 free throws, that now brings Belarus back 1 point away. Oh, way to stay with the play, but Casco, he's long. Milashevsky right over his shoulders. Oh my, dime piece. That was a great pass right here. Thread the needle in between 2 defenders. That plays good. This is high level 3x3 for you guys right now. This is high level 3x3. Making quick reads, setting good screens, going from offense to defense fast. That's the way you want to see the game being played. It's good backdoor cut to man action. That's a great pass to Casco. But unfortunately, on the turnaround, he spun, but his foot stepped on that baseline. Gonna try to find once again some kind of flare action with the flash. Semirich is far from the basket. That's gonna be tough. Kabanov has to take NBA range type shot. Nope. Milashevsky now has the speed advantage on Semirich. He steps it back. That's not the right choice. He's a bit upset, and he should be. He's been doing it real good when he goes to the basket since the beginning of the game. Don't bail the defense out, trying to take a contested shot over a 7-footer. Kabanov thinking about it, but good patience. Although Semirich is a bit far, NBA range once again, and NBA range it is. Baduyev, that's a good move. Chornoritsky is going to give it back to the hot head. Ooh, nope. Checked it up. Oh. Fortunately, Casco slipped. 12-9. Kabanov got a little bit pressure to try to make it the third one, but you got to be patient even though you just knocked a few down. Chornoritsky, yep, great defense from Belarus. Staying in the game. Milashevsky spinning, going fast. Kicks it back out to Casco, a little long, but he stays with the play. They're giving the ball back to Belarus. And now, TV timeout. After we're done with all the quarterfinals, we'll have the Shootout Contest final. Coming up next, game I want to see, Germany against Hungary. Germany gave us a great finish against Portugal last night for the last game of the day. Oh, Milashevsky chucks it up with intensity and speed. He's thinking about it, right over the shoulder. I told you when he goes to the basket, he's dangerous. He's aggressive and he's strong, and he almost steals it, and he does, doesn't he? Nope. Was close though. 3 points in a row for him. Great contest. Oh my God, this is heartbreaking for Belarus after playing great defense. Milashevsky, what is he thinking about doing? This is super complicated. Oh my, good thing he got fouled though. Kabanov with a huge hit. Oh, that was hurtful for Belarus. Playing great defense and seeing this happen, and Milashevsky a little too eager to shoot it. Take your time, kiddo. And he knocks the second one down. Kabanov thinking about it, but he can do both, and he surely does. It's tough to play defense when you have a guy that can alternate shooting and driving. Steps on that baseline. Shevchenko. This game is undecided. More than 3 minutes left. 15-13, both teams with 4 team fouls. Kabanov. Ooh. But I like his aggressiveness and I like his will to take his responsibilities for his team. Balduyev. Man, look at this hustle. Chonoritsky. Amazing, I love this kid's energy. It's physical, it's feisty. Dove on the ball, made sure to secure possession, and then drew the foul. These are the kind of hustle plays that will make the difference for a team. But then, I'm not gonna say it, did not spoil all the hard work with bad decision-making after that. That was a poor choice right here. Kasko turns around. Oh my, that was a great move. Got Chonoritsky out his shorts on that pump fake. Now Chonoritsky to drive the kick, or Yashin. No. The ball got tipped. Less than 3 seconds on the shot clock. It's gonna be tough, but watch out because even contested, Kabanov can knock it down. Not this time though. Gotta secure the rebound, kids. Lucky you. The ball did not connect with the rim, hence having to reset the shot clock. Chonoritsky needs to sit down. Milashevsky using speed and strength, spins around. Ooh, no love though. No love. Shevchenko contests. Transition. Ooh, that was difficult. And yes, you see Semenich tells him, throw it over the top. And I agree with him. The advantage that you have in 3x3 is you have no help side defense on the opposite, especially if you have your wing, the other teammate, up high. When you have almost a 7-footer, you gotta throw it up there. Don't put it in his knees. You gotta help him out. Balduyev. He's gonna look at Marie Delacote, saying, come on, I got held on that drive. That's what made me lose that dribble. You gotta fight through things like this. That's 3x3 for you. Kasko contests. Ball given back to Ukraine. 8 seconds on the shot clock. It's a nice game. It's a nice game. Nice action. Both teams very engaged, as they should be. We're in the quarterfinals, baby. Or Yashin. to the left, and then jump ball, giving right back to Belarus. And Kabanov talking again and again. So he got warned. Anything else that happens now will be a technical foul against Ukraine. Kasko working, Milashevsky went fast, but he forgot some with him. Don't forget your luggage when you go on the trip. But he got the ball right back. No, Chornoritsky said, "It is mine." Unbelievable. At the buzzer, Milashevsky says, "If I don't make it the first time, I'm gonna take it again. And if I don't make it the second time, maybe I'll go 3 times." He's thinking about it. Yes, he is. But nope. Nope, 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 nope. Timeout. Gonna try to recover a little bit. DJ Low would say no, no, no. Those out that know about the 3x3 frame circuit. 16-14. No teams in the bonus yet. 1 minute and 8 seconds. Oh, that was a nice flash, but good contest from Kasko, but they forgot. Great fake, Chornoritsky. He understood Kasko was about to try to block him, got him off his feet. Oh, ma! Milashevsky keeps Belarus's hopes alive. That was a great hit from long range, way beyond the arc. 17-16, Belarus, first warning. Cannot contest in the half circle. Kabanov throws it to Semeric. Shevchenko, physical. Milashevsky saying no, 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 no. Kabanov throwing up a prayer. And Milashevsky secures it. What are you gonna do? Oh, double cross. Gets inside. Finishes strong. This is a man's move right there. This is not a little kid's move. He bullied his way close to the rim. Oryashin had no chance of stopping him. And then, ball given back. Great defense from Shevchenko. Milashevsky gave his all. He needs a little breather. There's less than 3 seconds left on the play. Ukraine with the ball. Kabanov is gonna have to shoot it up. He can't do it. The ball didn't touch. They have the ball to win the game. Balduyev. No foul call. And Chornoritsky is going for the game. Wow. 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 That is tough. Ukraine qualifying for the semifinal on the Chornoritsky last second drive. He's tired, you can see. Yeah, it's understandable. Great effort, Ukraine making it to the semis. But you gotta give it up to Belarus and Milashevsky and Kasko, Balduyev, Shevchenko. They were both deserving. When you get to that stage, I hate to see a team get away from competition. Hate to see teams get knocked out. But it is the way it is.
Hungria e pela seleção germânica. very calm. Number 5, Ted Müller.
Right back to the action with the second men's quarterfinal with Germany. And you saw him stepped in last. Tebe Müller looking like just came out the set of semi-pro. But I tell you one thing though, the kid can shoot it, plays great defense, and makes great reads off pick and rolls. Do not underestimate him. Number 10, Jamal Intizami for Germany. Number 11, Linus Baikamo. And number 12, Amy Alma. For Hungary, number 1, Adam Horvat. Number 6, Bence Kizhazi. Number 21, Daniel Sabo. Number 27, Robert Shago. And Hungary, they came out with the whole delegation to show support, to show love. The ladies, heartbroken, they didn't qualify for the quarterfinals. They're gonna make sure today that they're giving all the support and energy they can to their boys. Germany with a dynamic duo with Baikama and Intizami. Baikama finished the first round with 12 points, Intizami with 9. For Hungary, another dynamic duo with Shagadi and Sabo. Shagadi with 14 points and Sabo with 10. We shall see. When Hungary took it to Spain in the first game of their competition, they surprised everybody. Spain was a very talented squad, very skilled, very athletic. They were not ready to match Hungary's intensity, and they got kicked out of the tournament with a 21-11 loss. But we know Germany has that intensity. They did the exact same thing when they came in the tournament, so let's see. Gonna give the ball inside to Baikama. Great two-man game right here with the cut. Intizami finishing strong. We know Hungary has speed. They're gonna try to use it. That was tough. Good defense from Adam Horvat. They're gonna try to look for the mismatch inside. Gehazi, he's quick. He wanted to do it like Jabbar, but unfortunately, he didn't have the skill set to do so. Great low post position. That's a well-executed fast break right here from Germany. Clear the area and try to look right away for the mismatch with Baikama. Getting matched up with the smaller player. Oma. Great defense. We know that Bence Kizhazi, he's a dog out there. Ooh, the jab, the relocation, and the pull-up, nothing but net. Man, Intizami, he was surprised right here. Baikama slipped, and Sabo made sure to secure that ball right here. Uh-oh. Shagadi. Is Horvat going to do it twice? Ooh, nice spin. But he couldn't stay balanced enough to finish strong. Baikama, driving kick, and Intizami sees the lane open. But great defense for Horvat. Claps his hands, shows energy and passion. Germany's gonna have their hands full right now because Hungary plays with a lot of heart. They may be undersized physically in comparison to what Germany has to offer today, but they're not undersized or undermanned when it comes to talent and skill. Shagadi, woo. That was tough. It was tough temp. Gehazi, he has a competitor in front of him, but he manages to clear him. That's a great kick. And Horvat, unfortunately, cannot connect on the floater. when defensively you have Entezami, Oma, or Baikama, it's difficult, and Entezami goes right at Shagadi. He's tall, athletic, strong. Muller, opportunistic and aggressive with his hands. Made sure that Kahazi had no opportunity for a shot with very few seconds left on the shot clock. So the referees discussing how many seconds left on the shot clock. It's decided, new shot clock given. Little handoff action. Sabo prevented from being able to set it down screen. Muller fights the position very well. And his efforts are being rewarded. The mismatch was there, but Hungary could not even see it, as they had to fight just to keep the ball in their possession. Muller goes on his left. Oh, he got tripped. Yep, you can hear the staff from the men saying no shooting foul. It's hard to disagree. He was going for the layup there, but you could also judge that it was just on possession. Yes, the foul is there again. Germany having a day, attacking driving lanes. They have a tough time on the closeouts right now. Offensive rebound, Oma. He's gonna try to finish strong, but he gives that caviar. Fed by coming with the spoon. Easy finish. Boom, where you going, kid? Do you not know who that man is? Do you not know what kind of athleticism he has? I'm not gonna be mad at you. I would have tried the same thing, but maybe a little bit higher off the glass. Tough call. Horvat, condemned. I told you, they're tall, they're athletic. This is a dynamic duo for Germany. Entezami, Baikama. Mismatch, sure enough, Baikama. Yep, got pushed in the back. It's gonna be difficult. The only guy capable at this point to give some kind of opposition to Baikama in the paint is Sabo, and he was out. Entezami identified it, gave the ball in the mismatch right away. Baikama makes sure to capitalize on that. 4-2. Look at this, the coverage. Entezami, man, they're gonna have nothing. TV timeout. So this is my view on what's going on right now. Hungary has to find ways to attack Germany off closeouts after having shifted the ball from one side to the next. Right now, they're like simply trying to create some kind of gap by attacking straight up one-on-one. It's gonna be very difficult. Oma, Entezami, Baikama, they're athletic, they're long, and they move their feet. So you need to get some kind of screen action away from the ball, screen, rescreen, handoffs. You gotta get them moving, because if they're waiting for you, they have their height, they have their length in their favor. And the only mismatch you have is with Sabo against Muller. So that's gonna be tough. On the other end, Germany has to be straight with what the game plan is. They have to understand they have height advantage. Whoever has the size advantage, don't just go straight to it. Get a little bit of movement so that you have less work to do to get close to the basket. See here, Entezami works really hard. And the thing is, Shagadi, Kahazi, they're pests. They will harass you. They'll make a lot of efforts. They will push you away. I knew Germany burns a lot of energy trying to dribble drive away from the basket against those guys that are shorter. It may be a little bit difficult, but they have one thing going on for them. 15 foul against Hungary, which means only one foul to give. And if Oma knocks down shots, it's gonna be a long day. So we'll see. They can do it. Will they do it? Here's the question. Like you see, if you just go one-on-one, it's gonna be difficult. Told you, Ntozami was ready to just throw that ball outside the stands. But if you play one-on-one on the other hand, I explained to you, they're crafty, they're feisty. Make it hard on you. Difficult. Shagady, mismatch, bye-bye. Oh, well contested, but Baikama with the second effort. Uh-oh, Ntozami. So Baikama's attempt did not touch the rim, so the clock did not reset. So, Ioannis Malamas from Greece, Aderfe, he just won Hungary. One warning for coaching. The warning has been given. There you go, little screen action. On ball screen, Bashagadi, crosses Oma over, makes him jump. Bye-bye. See you on Mars, Oma. Baikama, he had the idea to kick it back out to the left on Muller. Unfortunately, he couldn't quite control the dribble, lost position of the ball, turnover, and just like that, Hungary has an opportunity to either tie it or move up. Little flare action. Horvat gives it back to Kazi. Step back. Oh. And Malamas gives Kehaz a technical foul for flopping. Hungary now with 16 foul. And Baikama knocks it down. Nice shooting stroke, my man. We saw you last night with the game winner. Tisa buzzer beater. I told you, Hungary. Hungary, always hungry, always fighting. Ntozami now. Try to jab, but shuffled his foot a little bit. His pivot foot moved, slipped. And just like that, Hungary with an opportunity, but they're facing probably the best defense of the tournament on the men's side. And one. Good screen, Shagady. I remind you, 14 points in the qualification round. He's dangerous. And one. First foul only for Germany. Unfortunately, doesn't connect on the free throw. Well contested by Shagady. That hurt himself. What happened, kid? Ankle? We'll see right away. No, we don't, since the camera is on the top. He's limping, so I hope you're okay. He's doing a bit better. Let me get up so I can identify where it's hurt. I guess it's the ankle. Yep. Yeah, ankle. All right. Either get taped up, but they need you, my man. We need you back on the court. Horvat, too small. The space was not there for him to drop it off. Muller. Great defense by Kehazi. Wasn't buying any of it. Didn't believe Kehazi with the speed. Oh, the behind the back pass. Sabo. Ooh. We all wished he could have connected with that. Once again, Ntozami gets called for the trouble. Malamas making sure that it's very clean on the jabs. Great two-man game. This is what Hungary needs to capitalize on. Ooh, the flash. Muller with the kick. Oma, great defense. Ooh, the dump off. That was a good pass and a great read, a great cut from Baikama. Saw Oma drew the defense in the paint. He gave an opportunity, he gave a solution. Oma had nowhere to go. He was back to the basket. Little dump pass. But you see, Hungary, even though Germany's in the bonus, even though they're physically undermatched, they're right there. This is the beauty of 3x3. No matter what your style of play is, no matter the configuration of your team, you have a chance. You can compete. It's all about finding answers to the opponent's strengths. Baikama misses the free throw. And he misses both free throws. And a great box out from Horvat. Great box out. Forcing Baikama to foul with a push in the back. They're going to try to play that two-man game again between Kahazi and Sabo. Good coverage, but you attack the closeout. That's exactly the kind of plays that they need to develop. Ntozami, very high trajectory. Gehazi uses the speed, kicks it out to Horvat. That's great. Oh, unfortunately, couldn't connect. Trying to give, that's a great backdoor cut. Oma, oh, the defense fell asleep, but he doesn't make him pay. He looks at his hands saying, man, what happened? Too much soap on there. Mismatch, Ntozami against Shagadi. Back on the court. Ntozami too tall, but Ntozami, just like Hungary right before, does not finish the job. Both teams giving each other opportunities to capitalize on the other's mistakes. We're staying put, 6-5. We're in the trenches defensively. Both teams giving great effort. Gehazi speeding up, going, finishing to the left, but putting a little bit too much. It was a bit too difficult. Oma trying to give the ball inside to Baikama. Nice footwork, kid. Nice footwork. Made Sabo think he was trying to get the baseline. Nope. Went right back to the middle. Muller with a rebound. Baikama has the whole left side to himself. Going right back at him. Oma, nope. Shagadi is shifty. He nice. And he keeps racking up points. Yep. Oh! Tough call. Tough call. These are the kind of situations where it can go either way. It can go either way. Baikama had made his mind up, went straight to the basket, did not think twice. Gehazi played it right, thought he drew the offensive foul, but maybe a little too late. Maybe he still was shifting to the side at the moment that the contact was made. goes fast, guys. It goes real fast. Baikama doesn't make the same mistake. Knocks both down this time. Sabo, little cross. Horvat, great fake. Puts his body on Entezami and finishes strong, 9-7. Not the first time that Entezami kind of fumbles the ball on drive. It's not the best solution right now. Not the best idea. Shagadi, great defense from Muller, but better finish. Shagadi. That's the kick. If Muller knocks this one down, that's gonna hurt Hungary's feelings, but it rims out. They're feisty. Jump ball. No jump ball. Give him back to Germany. 9-8. It smells funky for Germany, I'll tell you this. This is the kind of game that they should be able to dominate. They're in the bonus and they've been in the bonus for quite a few minutes now. They have a lot of fouls to give. They can afford to be aggressive defensively. It smells funky. It smells funky because Hungary is opportunistic. Shagadi is dangerous. When they manage to connect on a two-man game between Kahazi and Sabo, they find good options. We shall see. We shall see. Mismatch, well contested, and behind the head pass. Shagadi makes a Entezami jump. Unfortunately, he just rushed a little bit too much. Ball touched by Alma, kicked it. I'm telling you, it smells funky for Germany. Shagadi couldn't connect, but the idea was great. Two-man game, Kahazi, Sabo, Kahazi going around the world, yeah. Sabo staying strong on the post play. Olma forced to push too much. Trying to prevent him from getting close to the basket. Gets called for the foul. Hungary right where they need to be. Uh-oh, Shagadi shifting back to the left. I'm telling you, listen to me when I speak to you. It smells funky. I just said it, almost a turnover right now. Guys, I've played a lot of 3x3. I understand momentum. I understand vibes. I'm telling you. Shagadi, shifty, Horvat. Shagadi with the dagger. Oh my God. Great defense. Muller trying to take the middle, 3 seconds. And he misses it. Did not tell you it smelled funky. Did not tell you they were in trouble. I mentioned it when Germany was still up 1. You have to understand what 3x3 is about. You're learning today. And if you didn't know, you're going to learn today. Kahazi staying strong with it, drawing the foul. Germany in trouble. 18 seconds left. There's a timeout. What needs to happen now? Germany needs to foul quick 3 times. And every time there's going to be a few seconds, or at least 1 second taken off the clock. So then they're going to have to hope that Hungary misses free throws. And if they don't, they're simply going to run out of time. Oh, Lord. Wasted opportunity, and this is what it is all about. Hungary, opportunistic, stayed with it. Believed until the end, no matter what happened. Shagadi hurting his ankle. Germany got a foul. If they don't foul, this game is over. They decided not to foul. This game is over, guys. Sure enough, Shaggy putting the cap on the bottle. This is over. Hungary, congratulations, guys. They were on the match athletically, but the heart, the fighting spirit got it done. Congratulations, Germany, for a great show out in the first round. And Hungary doing exactly what they did to Spain. They shocked them, took it to them. Wow. Well, first 4 games are done. Now, I'm gonna have a little break. And I'll meet you guys back up in a few minutes. Bye-bye.
Eles já estiveram em mais de 50 países, sendo que Portugal é o 52º país que eles vêm conhecer. Detêm o recorde do Guinness para o front flip mais alto e para o lance mais longo a partir de um trampolim. Começaram em 2004 e, apesar dos inúmeros obstáculos que encontraram, nunca desistiram dos seus sonhos. Ao longo dos anos, tornaram-se uma equipa de 70 acrobatas, sendo que 25 dos quais são profissionais. Em 2013, abriram o seu próprio centro acrobático, onde ensinam e inspiram as novas gerações. Senhoras e senhores, convosco estes homens que aqui estão, eu já vou fazer o anúncio para vocês. Tiri! Aplauso para a Tiri! E aplauso para o Litz! Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Are you ready? Ladies and gentlemen, from Lisbon to the world, the Dunking Devils! Nothing can stop me, I'm always Fantástico! Com os jogos vão final agora, começar já com o novo jogo. Vamos ver a equipa russa e a equipa da Bielorrússia. Vamos começar com a Rússia. National team from Russia, 32, Karina Komarova. 23, Polina Selezneva. Number 10, Sofia Kutilova.
And we are back in action.
Sofia.
Third quarterfinal
Kutilova.
for the ladies.
Russia
And it's gonna be
national team.
Russia against Belarus.
From Belarus, number 1, Katarina Novik.
So we saw the introduction for the Russians. Number 10, Sofia Kutilova. Number 17, Sofia Lyulina. Number 23, Polina Selezneva. And number 32, Karina Komarova. Very impressive in her show out since the beginning of the competition. For Belarus, number 1, Katerina Novik. Number 2, Yevgenia Bernatskaya. Number 3, Polina Katsiukavets. And number 18, Polina Verabey. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. Belarus displayed a lot of heart. They played the game the right way. But they're facing a monster. They're facing a strong Russian squad. A team with high hopes of a medal. And if they win this quarterfinals, they'll be one step closer to their goal. If you're gonna see, statistically, Belarus definitely has a dynamic duo going on with Polina Katsiukavets and with Katerina Novik, both with 10 points. But still helped by Bernatskaya with 6. It's a team homogeneous. They share the ball, they play together, they fight together. So Russia better be careful. But Russia, well-balanced team. Everybody joins the party. Everybody brings some to the barbecue. Yulina with 11 points. Komarova with 10. Kutilova with 9. Selezneva with 7. Everybody can do damage in Russia. So, let's see. First possession. Novik thinking about the shot. Double jabbed it. Little spin it, but a little bit too much. And the call for travel was unavoidable. Julina, little spin, good defense. Novik, all that was legal. Great defensive possession to start the game. As I just said, Belarus is not gonna give anything easy. They're gonna fight, they're scrappy. You gotta check it, Mademoiselle Verabey, but it's okay. Natskaya the spin, she loses her feet, but she gives it to Verabey, a little bit too long on the shot. Still secures the offensive rebound. 0-0, they're trying to find their mark. Uh-oh, Kamarova forgot some. Julina trying to go for the offensive rebound. Bernatskaya with the jab. That was nice. Off-balance finish. Trying to avoid the block from Kamarova. And they turn the ball over. Great fast break. That's the way to do it. 2-0. But pay attention to this situation. You'll find it a lot during this game. Russia, great at finding the inside position. Kamarova, pay attention. She gets contact, she usually spins off the defender. She's strong with it, but she got well contested by Bernatskaya. She's given up a few pounds and quite a few inches, but didn't allow Kamarova to come down. Ball given back to Russia. Selizenova fighting, trying, and getting rewarded for it. So 2-1, Verabey getting the ball going, moving. And Novik uses her speed against Kamarova. And she's right to do so. Watch for the turnover. Yep, it is a foul. But the thought process was the right one, trying to get into the blind side and steal the ball from behind. Kamarova did not see anything coming. Selizenova with the left. And Julina, nope. If it's not going one time, it's not going two times. An opportunity for Novik. Katsukavets. Two-man game, but Julina was making sure that the patrol was around. Great covering. Body foul. Katsukavets pushing a bit too much, giving too much impact on that drive, and Kuzulova with a free throw. Kind of funny how she goes to the left of the free throw line. Novik, hesitation, nope. Selizenova, that's a great transition. The shot is good, but execution a little bit less. Verabey goes opposite on the closeout. That's good, but finish your breakfast, please. Missed opportunities. Katsukavets left alone, miscommunication defensively. The two Russian guards kind of confused whether they were supposed to switch or not. That's what you're trying to execute when you're on offense in 3x3. You're trying to multiply the exchanging of positions, handoff, screen, rescreen, and force the defense to make a mistake. Kuzulova, nope. Great defense from Belarus since the beginning of the game. Look at this, scrappy. Katsukavets gets up. Verabey chucks it. A little bit too long. But Russia undergoing Belarus's pressure. But they got talent. And they make it. Nice little drive and floater in the middle. 3-2. 7 minutes to go. Warning for coaching from the stands. Verabey, nice pump fake and nice pull up, going to her left. Tear timeout. I like the last move from Verabey. It's something you all need to have in your toolkit. when you think of skill set, any player, you need to have that in-between range pull-up jumper. That mid-range is key in basketball. Sometimes you see the ladies, they're forcing their way to the basket way too much. They're going all the way and hit a brick wall. When you could just stop mid-range, have an easy pull-up, and Vera Bay just displayed that right now. Great defense. Ball given back to Russia. If they can secure the ball, way to fight. Little handoff action. Novik attacks to the right. Little spin. That's very nice. She stayed with the play, real strong. Good fast break on Russia, but can't connect. Belarus doing what they're supposed to do. Oh, that's a big hit. Important. Bernatskaya offering this opportunity for Belarus to dominate right now. 7-2, 5-point lead. That was unexpected. I'm not gonna lie to you. That was unexpected. But there is a long time left. More than 6 minutes. And Belarus already has 3 fouls. Katsukavets gives it up to Novik. Novik attacks the baseline. Little pitch back pass. Vera Bay connects. She's putting on the clinic with that mid-range right now. 8-2. Russia doesn't have any solution right now. Look at this. Oh, wow, 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 wow. The double fake. Little hezzy. Ball didn't touch the rim. Belarus secures the rebound. Multiplying the handoffs and double screens. Katsukavets open. Nope. Russia is going to have to find an answer quick. Because the time is not favoring them right now. Halfway through the game. Slizinova, nice finish to the left. Good defense. Kuzilova still in it. Kick back. That's a big shot. No. That would have been good. That would have been good for Russia. But Natskaya can't do it. You got to shoot it. Turnover. Great defense from Russia. Didn't allow a shot attempt in 12 seconds. My guys out here in the back taking care of me, bringing me some Toblerone. Thank you, my man. I appreciate the love. Can't remember the last time I ate Toblerone. Was it yesterday? Yeah, it was. They're bringing me juice boxes, Toblerones. This is love right here. Welcome to Portugal. Oh, that was pretty. Hang time in the air. Liulina. I wish I could see that again. I mentioned it yesterday. I love Liulina's game. In some ways, well, Novik, no, doesn't finish her breakfast either. In some ways, Liulina has, in her body language and the way she executes finishes close to the basket, she reminds me of Marine Johannes. For those that love women's basketball, you understand the reference right now. And that's not a little one. Novik spins back. Liulina. Oh, Liulina. Nope. A little too long. She's trying to make up to the. She's trying to make up for the gap. Bernatskaya, strong finish. That's tough against Kuzilova. Novik caught on the mismatch. Liulina. A bit frustrated right now. Russia's still in the game though. 4 minutes left is a long time in 3x3 basketball. Slizinova attacks. Whoop. And Novik gets called for the blocking foul. Check ball, Russia. 4 minutes, only 3 seconds left. Nope. 12 seconds given back, of course, with the foul call. Good defense. Polina Selezenova couldn't quite create the space she wanted. We'll have a timeout. Belarus, full of surprises so far. The Russians talking it over on the sideline. Lyulina forgot her luggage on the trip. Turns the ball over, and Novik gets Kamarova to jump. The good coverage. Selezenova making sure no easy layups is given in the paint. But unfortunately for Russia, though, they need to find ways to score the ball now. They can afford to foul. They can afford to be very aggressive. They can try to steal the ball a lot. They can cut passing lanes. They can push a bit. They can even grab a little bit. But it doesn't make that they don't have to find a way to score. And quick. Time does not play in their favor. Belarus, surprising. Kaciukovic, nice drive. Short. Lyulina, great footwork. That was such a tough finish. Right over Verabey. Man, I told you, she got game. Great defense, Kamarova, and it's a foul. And Belarus cannot afford to make any other fouls now. Each foul against them shall give Russia 2 free throws. We can see that Russia is a bit hesitant, and another turnover and a fast break. Belarus, execution to perfection, and then Kamarova almost turns it over. We feel the Russians hesitant with what they're trying to develop. Yesterday, it was party time. They played tough. They knew what they were doing, where they were going, and now it seems they're forcing situations. They're not finding Kamarova in the paint like they did yesterday. And now, Novik with the dagger. 12-5. Man. They need to find that balance again. There you go, give it to Kamarova, but no, Verabey said, what were you thinking? Doesn't look good for the Russians right now. Novik, little crossover. Extra pass, of course, in the corner. Kaciukovic saw it, she paid attention, and Verabey could have put the final nail in the coffin with that one. Maybe Kaciukovic is gonna do it. Nope. Kamarova secures that rebound, still gives Russia a chance. Kozilova will drive with the left and finishes. Nice finish right over Novik. Kaciukovic didn't make it the first time, makes it the second time. She jumps. She clenches her fist. She understands how big of a shot that is. Oh my, 2 minutes left. Kaciukovic spills it. Ooh. Selezenova said, give me those cookies, and I'm gonna give it right back. No, didn't give it right back. Make me feel that she was going to. Novik couldn't quite give it on the right time at Verabey. To Verabey, sorry. So, Russians chucking it trying to make up for that gap as quick as they can, but time running out now, 1 minute 30. Kacukovic, Novik, yep, on the catch. Very common on the catch. Trying to give yourself an impulsion, you got that foot going backwards, and sure enough, step on that sideline. 14-6. Belarus putting the smackdown on Russia. This is 3x3 for you. Yesterday's truth does not mean anything when comes knockout round. Does not mean anything at that point. Good defense, good contest. Julina taking it to the rack. Unfortunately, couldn't quite finish that move. Selezeneva giving it right back. They're looking for solutions. Step back, difficult, but that's a big shot. I told you, she's talented. Gotta love her game. Julina Kacukovic strong to the basket, but nope. Well contested. Julina went to the wrong side. Playing in a small space, knowing that they have the whole half court to try to operate, so the spacing got to be reviewed now. Get more towards the middle, girls. You got a minute and a 6-point deficit. Nothing impossible, especially knowing that they're in the bonus. Every foul now will stop the clock and give them 2 free throws. So you have to be aggressive if you're Russia. You have to find a way to either draw fouls or create opportunities for open shots. But now Belarus, they have their destiny in their hands. They're in control. Are they going to hold on to their destiny? We'll find out. 1 minute and 3 seconds. Julina found some space, but unfortunately lost sight of the clock. What's going on, ladies? Novik holding on to the ball. Kamarova fouls. Little handoff action. If you're not coming out, taking a risk that she can knock it down. Coming up next, the quarterfinal that I was waiting for. That's the lob pass that they found all day yesterday and the day before. Oh, Novik. Haha. Found a way to block it right before Kamarova rose for the shot. This is the type of action that they had all day. Got your feet shifting, got your feet sliding. The referee, attentive to what's going on, calls that trouble. Seems now that Russia is running out of time. Next quarterfinal, France against Spain. The history repeats itself. Seems that both countries can't live without each other in any competition. They're always meeting up in quarterfinals, semifinals, finals, 5-on-5, 3x3. It's gonna be eternal. Zulova, drive, nice move, turn around, makes it. Is it gonna be too little, too late? I have a feeling it is. Kacukovic gives it to Vera Bay. That's a 2-pointer. No. But Bernatskaya, little Bernatskaya, get the offensive rebound. Gives a great pass to Vera Bay, getting fouled. 13 seconds left. Free throw. До свидания. This game is over for Russia. Vera Bay knocks it down. Slizienova. And the rebound for Novik. No foul to be given. Oh, okay, the crossover and the finish. Just to top it off the way she should. There you go, Novik, happy. Jumps in Vera Bay's arms. She knows that was a big, big win for them. They just made it to the semifinals. Congratulations, ladies. That was nice. You love to see stories like this. The unexpected ladies, the unexpected teams. Congratulations to Russia for a nice tournament. They made it to the quarterfinals, but couldn't quite put it together. They were dominant yesterday. They couldn't pull it off today. In a few minutes, last quarterfinal of the day on the women's side. France against Spain. Ooh la la.
E quando vier pouco, vamos então para França-Espanha. Começamos com a seleção nacional francesa. E assim, pela França, for France, Zéro Carolite. Numéro 2, Ella Zeula. 12, Rose Laure. Numéro 5, Sarah Mavanga. Équipe nationale de France.
Et la voici, notre équipe de France. Yes, I have to give a shout out to my people. Pour tous les Français qui regardent, bisous. On espère un bon match des filles. For all the people watching us, this is probably a game that could have, should have been a final. Let's be clear about that. A great Spanish team, talented, physical, skilled, against another great team that came out on top of its group, France. Number 0, Carla Leitz. Number 2, Elena Zemoa. Number 12, Roslor. Number 5, Stella Mavwanga. And for Spain, number 6, Ines Noguero. Number 10, Elena Buenavida. Number 13, Noa Maria Moro. Number 14, Carla Brito. Who you got, my people? Who you got? It's gonna be a great game. Very intense. I can feel it. I can hardly wait. You understand? The Spanish coaching staff, buenos dias. And the French coaching staff, Anna Kotokova, Sandra Dijon, two legends of this game. Played in the Olympics, World Cups, they brought medals to the country. If you don't know, you got some resumes out there in the stands. And we see Gomez and Tiam from Spain. They got potential. And of course, we wish them all the very best. We're about to get going with the action. Let's enjoy the game. And go France, go Spain. May the best win. One guy hand off with Leeds, little flare action. And Leeds attacks that left. But good coverage though. Buenavida. Man, going opposite, that's a nice look. But Zamora, elite defender. Elite defender, you have to understand. Zamora has been dominating the competition. I mentioned it a little bit earlier. She's second in scoring so far in the competition. She's been spectacular offensively, but defensively. Kind of like Melina for Holland. She's doing it right. Abuenga, beep, beep. She sped up, but Moro was like, go as fast as you want. I'll meet you at the basket. A little bit more than 2 seconds left, 2.3 seconds on the clock. Lead's gonna have to take a step back or just chuck it. You didn't pay attention to the clock, girl. Brito. No, no, no. Good defense. You have two great defensive teams going at each other. So now it's all about finding ways to develop some kind of offense, some kind of movement to create opportunities. That's a great back screen. Mavwanga. This is a nice set play right there. Ooh, nice move, Brito. But $1 million move, 5-cent finish. Got to give it right back inside. The mismatch is there. Oslo, as the ball tipped out. Nogueiro, fighting spirit, but Mavwenga off balance. Nope. Good defense, Buena Vida. In Spain, getting with their motion. And if you leave Nogueiro open, it's a problem. You got lucky, though. Good thing Zamora contested that. Gonna try to find some kind of movement. Good reversal right here. Zamora attacks that gap, but I'm telling you, I told you, Spain is feisty. One of the best defense of the tournament. Nogueiro, gives that little shimmy, but no. Mavwenga, get the ball moving. And Roslar attacks that gap on the closeout. Oh, no foul call. Interesting. Got to keep playing, though. Got to keep playing. (1-0), give it inside. Make a good pass. Now you got to finish, Rose. That's the way it is. Calabrito probably going to try to attack with speed. She surely does. But Roslar, great coverage. Mavwenga doesn't give Buena Vida any chance, but you got to close out. A little bit too late to take the shot. You can see both teams annihilating each other right now defensively. The intensity is high. There's a spot in the semifinal. Leet attacking to the left, trying to kick it out, but too complicated. 4 seconds on the shot clock. Both teams sizing each other up at this moment, trying to find ways to score. Mavwenga, nice pass. That was nice. That was really nice. Created havoc in the Spanish defense right there with that drive. Moro, we know she wants to go to her right, and she can be strong with it. Great love pass, unfortunately a little bit inaccurate. Whenever you go in those situations, whenever there's a mismatch in a good position, the lady got to hold the position, but if you're lobbing it, lob it high, lob it soft. Brito, very nice move. Beat Mavwenga with her own game. She deceived with the fake handoff and attack right to the middle. Leit has to take the shot and she knocks it down. That's a big shot right there, 4-1. That was not the easiest Leit that we will meet again in the shootout final. Big shot, Buena Vida, Nogueiro. That's a great play. That was well executed. No, yes. Buena Vida, strong with the spin move. Mavwenga, it's not a good pass. She made the phone call and everybody heard it. And Brito uses speed to beat Roslar. Leit. Two-man game with Rose. That's the pass I was talking to you about. Unfortunately, she can't finish with the N1, but that's the execution you're looking for on a two-man game. Set a good screen. You got to create some kind of gap, so you have to be aggressive when you use the ball screen. You can't just be passive and just look for the pass. If you're not looking to score, the defense has it easy. Look to score, attack the gap, and now identify, analyze, see what the decision-making on defense is, make the right pass. If they don't quite commit, you got space to make the bounce pass. If they commit, lob it up there, high and soft, give time to your girl to get down to the basket, and then that's her job to finish. Of course, whatever I say about the ladies apply to the men. It's the same game. It's the same beautiful game. The tactics, the strategies, they're all the same. The skill set is the same as well. And Roslaw knocks it down with a nice shooting form. Got to contest. Roslaw gave Moro the right hand. She spun around and finished. Very tough. And once again, a little bit too much on those backdoor attempts. Nogueira coming out, looking for shooters, and Moro going back to her left. Block party. Great defense from Roslaw that did not clear. Fatigue kicks in, and less focus. You gotta be careful though, because Nogueira and Buenavida, they can knock it down. Zamora speeds up. That's a nice driving kick. And that's the kind of shot that you need to try to find for your shooter. Great defense. I told you, Zamora with the foul. I told you Zamora is an elite defender. The reason she's elite, she's tall, she's long, but she's mobile. She moves her feet, but she has active hands. And you always hear coaches have active hands. Get those hands in the passing lanes. That's what you need to do. And right there, Moro has got a little bit nonchalant, got her cookies taken. And then she uses her size, doesn't bring the arms down. Mavuenga, not a good shot though. Moro was closing out hard. Gotta identify that. But she makes up on defense, fighting over. But Brito, that's the skill we're talking about though. With the left, Leit trying to punish. She's thinking about going again. You can see Zamora a little bit fatigued. Don't forget your luggage. Jump ball, and we're gonna give it back to the defense. Spain ball. 6-5. Don't really know what to think. Neither team really finding answers right now. Both defenses just giving it the other team trouble. Buena vida, that's pretty. Ooh. Can't fall asleep on the play, Roslaw. Because Carla Brito is opportunistic and aggressive. And the ball given back to Spain with 5 seconds. You have that feeling that at any moment this Spanish team can shoot it at a high clip and punish France for lack of focus defensively. Buena vida is going to look maybe to chuck it, and she surely does. And I just mentioned it, almost failed. She almost connected with it. Mavuenga, nice spin, great kick out. Roslaw for the 2. This is a good shot. Unfortunately, rims out. Leit with Brito. 2 seconds in the steal. You can see France a little nervous right now. For the most part, for some of those girls, it's the first time that they wear the national team jersey. A little bit of fatigue. Nogueira couldn't connect. Leit, that's the great fast break. I'll tell you one thing though, even though the pass is good, if you lob it up a little bit, you give no opportunity for Buena Vida to put her hand on it. Roslaw can just turn around and then foul or no foul, finish, make the basket. We should never forget, we're talking about those young ladies, those young boys. They're 17 and under. And even though they're skilled and talented and athletic, they still have a lot to learn. They're still perfecting their skills. So it is to be expected that they don't master at this moment quite yet some of the things that make the great pros what they are. Mavuenga, good spacing. You're gonna have to shoot it, Zamora. Too late, girls. There's only 12 seconds. 6 up. Noguero giving the ball to Moro. We told you, the Spanish team is dangerous. Ooh. Moro going to a right strong. And Zamora going to be called for the foul. Two evenly matched teams. It can go either way. It can go either way. Mavuenga, great defense, but better finish. Brito, spectacular from the beginning of the game. But now, France, if they make little mental mistakes like this, Spain is going to make sure that they're going to capitalize on it. Noguero taking lead down to the basket. Mavuenga is about to use to speed against Moro, and she does. No foul call on the play. And now Noguero trying to do the same thing on Zamora, but Zamora is very mobile. That's tough, but that's a great looking shot. Spain up 2. Lead trying to make up for the gap. Still got a lot of time. Still got a lot of time. 2 minutes 44. Check ball Spain. Buena vida against Leit. Mavuenga matched up with Noguero. And now Roslar on an island against Brito at the top of the key. Great handoff action. Buena vida turns around, go left, go right. Ooh. Great defense though. Way to recover. Good pass. Trying to get some motion. Use the mismatch. That was such a tough finish. Roslar. That's one of the great qualities of the Spanish team. They keep moving, they move, they move, they move. Handoffs, 2-man game. That's only a 1-pointer. You can see fatigue kicked in. Leitz walked it out. But airballs it. 8-7. Brito with a little step back, too short. France making stops, but France doesn't score. Roslar with the fadeaway. That's too soft right there. You got to go stronger. Fast break. Yep. That's the way it goes. Handoff action. France confused. They're confused. They're losing their heads right now. Fatigue has kicked in. Little substitution. But fatigue has kicked in. You can see France not thinking straight, not even attempting shots. With 12 seconds, Zamora, active hands, 7 seconds left on the shot clock. If Spain scores on this play, they're taking a strong option to qualify in the semifinal. France need to stop more than ever. Noguero, baseline drive, well guarded by Zamora. And Roslar secures it. Zamora strong to the right, but no, great defense by Noguero. The Spanish team wants it. And France asks for a timeout. It's probably the right time. They look tired. If they can gather their thoughts, come up with the right play, come up with a good read and a good execution out of the timeout, that would help. Spain, they need one stop right now. Spain needs one stop. Yes, it is a foul, mademoiselle. It is. It is. Unfortunately for you, And fortunately from France, thank you for the bailout, says Mademoiselle Leite, because France was found short-handed once again. Leite forced to chuck it up, but Nogueiro left her hands too low. She nods her head saying, yeah, ball don't lie. Yeah, ball never lies, does it? Doesn't connect on the second either. And Zamora gets called for the foul. Spain ball, under a minute to go now. 56.6 seconds. Novuenga, intense. Nogueiro, that's the ball movement that makes Spain so good. That's the ball movement that makes Spain so good. Brito with a great pass for Nogueiro. Managed to get the shot over Rosloa. Great drive, baseline from Leite. That's what we need to find when you're France. 10-8. Uh-oh, slip and slide. Almost turned it over. Leite, Brito could break France's hopes. Rosloa, oh my God. But did not clear the zone. Whew. Lucky break for France. France, what are you gonna do? Spain, are you gonna get a stop? Great backdoor cut from Zamora, but no foul call. You gotta go tough, you gotta go strong. And Brito understands time. She gets it. No foul. No foul. That was not the right play. That was not the right play to foul at this point of the game. There was still like 5-second shot clock differential. Enough time to maybe get a shot off. But now if Buena Vida makes it, she's gonna say hasta luego. Oh no, she doesn't. Oh yes. No, Leite did not clear. And Spain going to the semifinal. Oh my. Heartbreaker for France. Beautiful victory. An ugly victory. We both know, we all know that it was not the prettiest of games. 10-8, low scoring, grimy defenses. But I tell you what though, a win is a win. And every win is beautiful. So yes, beautiful win for Spain. They're emotional. They're happy, as they should be. Congratulations, ladies. See you in the semis. France is gonna go home with no medal. Now, we're moving on the program. Second to last quarterfinal on the men's bracket.
Number 6, Paul Schulor. Number 30, Oscar Uletev. 18, Ron Laonia. Equipa de Estonia. Chegada por Portugal. Com 8, Daniel Roger.
Estonia
Com 5,
against Portugal. That's the game the locals have been waiting for.
Com 7, Luis Silva.
The girls couldn't pull it off. Are the boys going to do it? Everybody out here in Lisboa certainly hope so. So for Estonia, number 18, Ron Lanema. Number 14, Alexander Tasa. Number 13, Oscar Uliev. And number 6, Kaoud Erik Suror. For Portugal, number 8, Danilo Borges. Number 5, Filipe Dionisio. Number 7, Luis Silva. And number 10, Tomás Silva. Who you got your money on? I don't know. It's gonna be a good game. Estonia is a tough team. Finished top of their group. But Portugal could as well could have finished first of their group. They lost the thriller against Germany on the buzzer beater. So you know, they're good. And they're playing at home. You better believe they're gonna come out guns blazing. They're gonna try to make it, they're gonna try to make it happen. First ball, Tasa. Lanema. With Borges fighting over the screen. Uliev gave a little bit too much, so offensive foul, and then Portugal can attack. Borges, he's a dog on those drives. He's aggressive. You gotta respect him. He'll come at you with everything he has. Tasa going to find Uliev. That's a good connection right there. They like that connection in Estonia. Good two-man game, good drive, little dump off. Dionisio matched up with Lanema. Tomás Silva plays too much with the ball. He's tough, really tough. But Borges, opportunistic, grabs it right off Uliev's hands. And Tomás Silva, strong with the position, did not allow Lanema to go around him. Draws the foul. 1-1. Portugal, what's going on? Great flash. Luis Silva saves the ball. Two fouls on Estonia. Not even a minute. So, great execution right here. Borges with Uliev. Uliev turns around. Too little, too short. Borges is gonna attack. He's gonna want to attack. Head fake, spin move, finish with the left. No! Misses a little bit. And now Tasa attacking. Borges, another steal. Is he gonna go? Yep. Two-man connection. Luis Silva. Isolation. Attacks to his right. Finishes. Nope. He has to shoot it. Didn't touch the rim. You have to understand that, guys. You have to stay focused. You gotta identify that. Somebody's gotta say something. Lanema. Usoror. Nope. Good coverage. Borges got right in front of Soror. Did not allow him to get close to the basket. And Lanema, who had already made his mind up about that pass, turns it over. Dionisio, good screen, pops out, but doesn't connect on the two-point long bomb. Lanema left alone. Dionisio matches back up with Soror. That's a great touch right there. High up the glass on the catch. Luis Silva, long range. Nope. But Dionisio gets the offensive rebound, passes it right back. Great extra pass. Borges, 42 long. No. But Dionisio can't secure that offensive rebound. Portugal creates good opportunities with ball movement right now. Dionisio coming off. Little rescreen. Trying to play the mismatch, and they find it. Well executed. Well executed. Tomás Silva giving Lanema trouble right now. The good job from Portugal to identify that. They have the mismatch, they execute well, and it's the third team foul already on Estonia. Fouls pay off. Fouls are important. Dionisio strong with the left hand. Good job, kiddo. 2-2. That's a strong drive right there. Soror. But Tasa is a shooter. Be careful, guys. Yep, you got to be careful too because this man can shoot just like Tasa. Dionisio, tall, kicks it back out. Tomas Silva, great feed in the post, but the problem is you got to make your mind up. Are you going to shoot or are you going to feed him? 3 seconds are what they are. They're 3 seconds. They're not 5, they're not 10. Good call from the referee. 2-man game. Lanema, he's quick, he's strong, he's good. Oh, that's a bad pass. That is a bad pass. Tomas Silva saying sorry, but it's not his fault right there. Borges with the left hand, didn't adjust it right. Portugal, be careful. Lanema is aggressive on that drive. He's gonna try to take speed. Whoop, whoop, bye-bye. That's a great pass, right in his hands. Soror punishes. Good job. I told you, Lanema, he's a great creator for this Estonian team. Great drive, forces the defense to collapse. Good kick, and also what I can appreciate is within the creation of the space, he is focused on the execution of the pass. The pass goes right into Soror's hands. He doesn't have to drop, he doesn't have to jump, he doesn't have to relocate left or right to catch the ball. He already has his feet set, he catches it clean, the pass is great, the shot is better, knocks it down, nothing but net. Details, details, my people, details. Borges rising up, and that's a great looking shot right there. That mid-range jumper, I'm always talking about it. You need it. Great speed, Tasa. Tasa crashing into the 3x3 basket. Good thing Shield Sports protections are right there, making sure you don't explode those bones on that metal. Tasa, clean looking form right there. Good defensive pressure. Luis Silva dribbles, 2-man game, but 5 seconds left. Dionisio is gonna have to create something, but that's good looking. Luis Silva, good effort. And now, again, Luis Silva. That's thanks to him that Portugal has an opportunity to get the ball back. A little crossover. Borges off balance. No, they're missing layups. That's costly. Because Estonia, if this one connects, boom, 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 and it surely does. Soror giving 5 points lead. Well played right there. Luis Silva, great pass, 8-4. Yep. Didn't he dribble? Didn't he dribble? Yeah, he did. But he's in the half circle, isn't he? Yes, he is. First warning, Portugal. Portugal needs to have a stop right now. Great pass. Toss is going to elevate, that's for sure. Got to secure rebound, and that's what Luis Silva does. Little handoff action with the other Silva, even though they're not related. Tomas, Lanema is a tough cover. Tough shot, tough shot. Lanema is strong on his feet. Soror, he's feeling it. He just knocked one down, but he gives a little bit too much. Borges is probably gonna attack, and he connects on a big 2-point shot, 8-6. Portugal is alive. Better believe it, Borges, intense. Forces the turnover. No, didn't quite connect. Oh my, if Lanema had knocked that down, that would have been heartbreaking for Portugal, but no. They get another opportunity. Tomas Silva playing that mismatch. Luis Silva, deep range. That would have been big, but it's a tough shot. Ooh, giving Tomas Silva the foul on that. And you hear the crowd unhappy. TV timeout. Got a nice new crowd today. The East and West bleachers almost full. Bleachers that you see behind the basket are reserved for the players and staff. Suror, top of the key. Lanima at the free throw line. He explodes to the wing. Little screen. Side action and Lanima. Good defense by Borges. Three seconds left. Better make sure they don't get a shot up. Better make sure they don't get a shot up. And that's what they do. That's what they do. Tomas Silva, great idea. But you know what I'm about to say? If the defender has his head turned, he can't see the ball coming. If you bounce past it, knowing his hands are down, he may connect with it luckily. If you pass it up there, he has no chance. You need a great drive to the baseline. This is nice. This is nice. 8-7. Portugal believes in it. Great defense. Borges attacks it. 5 seconds. What is Uliev going to do? And Borges going for the ball, but Uliev says, I'm too strong for you. Woo! Great backdoor cut. And the end one. This is huge. Huge play. And you have to acknowledge that bounce pass. It was clean, threaded the needle. Only a little mouse could have gotten into that hole. 9-8. Portugal. Bem-vindo a Portugal. Lisboa. Let me hear you. They need your support. Borges knocks it down, but you got to cover that corner. Woo, puts too much. Luckily for Portugal. Estonia, I like this team. They play the game the right way. They surely do. Look at this. Textbook execution on the transition. Two-man game, little lob pass, bye-bye. Borges trying to force his way. Turns it back around, but nowhere to go. 10-9. You need to stop. Lanima is going to attack on that right hand. You know it. Yep. I could call it, and I did. So, TV timeout is going to give much needed rest to both teams. I like Lanima. I like him. Creates a lot of good things for his team. But I like how Estonia plays overall. They are well coached. They are well prepared. And you have to give credit. They play the game the right way. They execute. They play together. They play tough. They alternate inside, outside. They find solutions. They find answers. That's good. That's really good. Keep up the good work. And as of right now, with 3 minutes and 29 seconds left, Estonia, you're in the semifinal. Are you going to hold on to that? Are you going to do it? We shall see. Lanima, two-man game with Suror. And he attacks to his right. Fumbles the ball a little bit. 4 seconds. He elevates. Ooh, that would have been big. Dionisio. Hoop, hoop, hoop. Up. You got to take the ball with you. You better shoot it, Tomas. Suror, they're going to give the ball to the playmaker, Lanima. Lanima creating havoc with his passes and drives. Suror, no, too long. Dionisio secures the rebound. That's a nice cross. He's strong, but not strong enough. Great cover by Suror, not making it easy. Lanima trying to break Portugal's back. Luis Silva, sure enough, shoots it. Forgetting the ball, that was a nice no-look pass. Little turnaround jump, and that's tough. You have to go tough with Tomas. You can't bail Estonia out. Only 5 seconds, Suror is gonna have to shoot it. Tough step back. Everybody putting the clamps down. Everybody putting the other team on lockdown. Tomas Silva. Strong, gotta elevate, kid. And the foul call. 15 foul on Estonia and a free throw. They are burnt. They are tired. It is tough. Welcome to the 3x3 world, my guys. Y'all 17 and under, but you're finding out 3x3 will burn you out. Tomas Silva doesn't connect, and once again, Lanima. Once again, too long. They're playing that transition really good off the free throw. Estonia and Portugal now focus on the coverage. Ulayev, big boy move. Taking it to the middle, going right back to my left hand. Off the spin. Borges, strong, makes Ulayev's jump, but. Uh-oh, Silva hesitated. Great coverage, going to the left, and draws the foul. And this is Estonia's 6th team foul. Meaning, after this free throw from Luis Silva, each foul from Estonia will give Portugal 2 free throws. It shall count in the last seconds. Remember what I say. Luis Silva knocks it down. But once again, guys, how many times are you going to give it to Estonia? You're getting lucky. I'm letting you know, Portugal, you're getting lucky because that coverage with those open looks, they're going to fall eventually. Tass is a good shooter. Lanema's a good shooter. They can knock it down. Right now, they're not finding their way, but they will eventually. Luis Silva, this is a huge shot. Yeah, he's asking the crowd. He's asking the crowd to go. Oh, you want everybody to get up? I'm getting up then. I'm going to get up. You're right. Portugal. A minute 20 left. I can't stand down. I got to get up too. You can't leave Tass open. I told you. It's a good foul. It's a good foul. And you're lucky he didn't get an opportunity to rise his hand up, giving the shooting motion. Referee giving foul on the drive. So 11 up, minute 16. Portugal still has 2 fouls to give. Borges, cover, great look. Lanema, I told you. Menace in Lisboa. Borges tired and the foul. I told you. Remember what I said about 30 seconds ago. Each foul will give Portugal 2 free throws. I called it, told you. Remember. Can you knock it down, Borges? Lisboa is waiting for you. Yes, you do. You can. Okay, 12 up. Second free throw. Portugal still has 2 team fouls to give. And he knocks it down. Portugal up 1. 1 minute for Estonia to make it happen. Lanema. Oh, yes, of course it's a foul. Of course it's a foul. You can't discuss that. Stop booing people. You gotta acknowledge things that when they are so obvious. Come on now. Murder was the case, and they called it. So. Oh. First warning on Portugal. Lanema, side pick and roll, reverses it. Suror, good defense, Borges steals it. Uh-oh, transition, take your time now. You don't have to rush it. Luis Silva, little pass, 5 seconds. Borges with the height advantage, turns around, and no, doesn't go anybody. Dionisio, huge offensive rebound, huge. Foul from Luis Silva, but it doesn't pay with free throws so far. Portugal still has 1 foul to give. One big defensive possession right now for Portugal. Tass slips, gives it to Suror. Big shot. No, doesn't connect, but Tass is right here, giving Suror an opportunity. He goes right in the gap, gives it to Ulayev. No, doesn't have it too long. The time is playing in their favor. They're going to have to foul. This game is about to be over. You don't need to rush it. You're giving an opportunity. Travel. This is not well thought of. Estonia with a chance. Come on. I'm sorry, Portugal. I want to see overtime. I want to see beautiful basketball. I want to see nail-biting endings. I want to see buzzer beaters. I want to see everybody with their hearts dropping to the flow. Come on, Blitz, get the people going. And Borges telling his guys, we're finishing this, we're finishing. So now, after the 6th team foul from Luis Silva, Portugal cannot foul no matter what. 2 free throws. What are they gonna do? Give me the ball to Lalima. You can't foul, Borges. He's rising up, and he misses it. He airballs it. Oh my God, Portugal has its opportunity for a semifinal. It's over, guys. You just gotta hold on to the ball and it's over. Congratulations, semifinal. You gotta give it up to Estonia. They must be heartbroken. They did the job. They played a great game. Wow, wow, wow. Congratulations, Portugal. Congratulations, Estonia. You're playing the game the right way. You're doing it the right way. I love what I saw from all of y'all. Once again, both teams were deserving of the semifinal spot. I'm a bit heartbroken for Estonia. They played some of the best 3x3 basketball I've seen all 3 days. Good job, guys. Good job. You'll be back. But now we got to focus on the local heroes qualified for the semifinals. Good job, guys. The girls couldn't do it, but the boys did it. Congratulations. Congratulations.
E vamos mostrar já o próximo jogo. Temos o Slovenia, Serbia. E temos já a equipa da Eslovénia, number 17, Carrillo. Número 11, number 11, Doman Bencha. Number 7, Luka Lampret. Number 8, Martin Gerek. Seleção nacional da Eslovénia. Passamos para a seleção Sérvia. Number 9, Aleksandar Mitrovic. Number 8, Milan Šut. Number 4, Nikola Busak. Number 3, Predrag Panic.
And I'm back. Had a few bites of my apple. Finished up my water bottle, opened up a new one. Last quarterfinals. Last quarterfinal of the day. It's on the men's side. After that, we're gonna have the shootout final. Slovenia against Serbia. Brotherly opposition. Number 7, Luka Lampret for Slovenia. Number 8, Martin Gerwitz. Number 11, Doman Bencha. Number 17, Čabrilo. And for Serbia, tough team, physical, they're athletic, that's all. It's gonna be an interesting matchup. Kind of like Hungary and Germany. They're overmatched physically, but they play that game the right way. They understand that game. So watch out, Serbia. Number 3 for Serbia, Predrag Danicic. Number 4, Nikola Bursac. Number 8, Milan Šuput. And number 9, Aleksandar Mitrovic. The format of such competition is something to take in consideration because it's kind of cut up. You don't play games regularly throughout the day. Can play early, play late, have 3, 4, 5 hours break in between. So when it comes to Serbia, they had a day of break, a day of rest. So let's see. The physical defensively, Gerbets manages to go. All right, my man. That's a strong finish. 1-0 Slovenia. Bursac, of course. They're gonna press where it hurts. Serbia is gonna go and try to use the height advantage. There is a mismatch somewhere every time down the court. You just gotta find a way to create it and just give it where it is. And then make the right decision and execute. Lampret undergoing Borsac's pressure. And sure enough, turnover. Borsac is a pest. Borsac, Shuput, those guys, they're dogs out there. They're gonna play that defense, make it hard on you, grab you, slap you, push you, and do it with a smile. Great lob pass, but a little too much though. Wasn't well adjusted. Shuput asking Panicic to shoot, but he couldn't. He was under the backboard, even behind. Great flash. Brillo. Drew the foul. This is one of the type of actions that I always mention that I talk about. Whenever you give the ball to the wing, whichever side it is, what kind of action are you going to develop on the other side? Are you going to go with the guy who passed the ball initially to set it down screen, a pin down? Are you going to go with screen, rescreen, or do you do what the Slovenians really like to do, which is opposite man comes, fakes the flare screen, and then flashes right to the middle, and this is what Chibrila did efficiently. And Borsac gives a little bit too much. Shuput, beast down there. Chibrila had no chance of stopping him, none. But Bencina using speed and managed to avoid the block from Mitrovic. And Shuput, sure enough, turns around. Probably should have taken a little bit more time. Once he grabbed it, didn't even set the ball down. Once you grab it, bruh, you have 3 seconds. Get position, feel the defense with your back. You may use 1 or 2 dribbles. Screen, rescreen, Chibrillo, Lampret, good connection. Strong finish with the left. Chibrillo, all right, my man. But Shuput, he's gonna press every single time down the court on that mismatch. He's gonna go for it. I'm gonna talk to you about the performers on both sides in this first days of competition. Panicic, very nice finish. Opportunistic, went, drove to the middle, saw that the defense was late, and attacked it. Bencina, nice little spin, but couldn't finish. Borsac made it hard on him, but Serbia gets called for the foul. So on the men's side, like I told you, on both teams, for Serbia, Mitrovic, number 9, led his team in scoring, but Serbia is a very balanced team offensively. Very, very balanced team. Everybody's dangerous, and everybody bring their echo to the dance. So, Mitrovic with 12, Borsac with 9, Shuput with 8, and Panicic with 7. Yeah, they have length. It's difficult. Chibrillo, Gerbets, it's tough. And Shuput rises up a little too long. Bencina, slip and slide. Unfortunately, Shuput gonna shoot it up, and he's right to do so. That's a good shot off the turnover. Panicic, kick out. Mitrovic with the jab. Erased. Gerbets. Mende getting no love on those close attempts. Chibrillo with the speed. He loves it. So do we, but you cannot contest in the half circle. First warning. For Slovenia, there's one man that we have to talk about, and this is the man that you just saw go quick off the glass with the right hand. Chibrillo. Good 2-man game. Well executed. Panicic, Borsac. But if you leave Bencino wide open, you're in danger. Gerbets had the position. Panicic, with effort, made sure that he was going to run after that rebound. A little bit of movement. They're trying to look for that mismatch, but good defense from Slovenia. Even though Mitrovic with the strong jab to the right shift the defender, attacks the middle with left. Great defense, Mitrovic with his length. Good defense. There's 2 seconds left. Well covered. 5-4. As I said, Slovenia, you have to talk about this man, number 17, Chabrilo. Finished second leading scorer of the first qualification phase. Topping his team, scoring 18 points. Helped a little bit by Lempret with 8. But he's the man, and as you can see, he's the main guy that they're looking to create something and get him some points. So, Slovenia, check ball, trying to get some motion going, but it's tough. Tough defense from Serbia, and Gerbets, well contested by Mitrovic, secured the rebound. Good flash, opposite. Gerbets puts his body on him. Not gonna give anything easy. Interesting matchup, Chabrilo. Chabrilo gets murdered in the paint. Gets slapped one time, gets slapped twice. Can hear the Serbian coaching staff saying foul was before. Probably was. With a lot of contact. On all sides, as a matter of fact. You know whenever you're going to play Serbia, it's going to be a physical match. It's going to be a battle. It's not going to be for the faint-hearted. You're going to have to come after it, and you're going to have to fight for every inch in the game. It's part of the reason why they're so great. It's part of the reason why they win so many World Cups and Europe Cups. And Panicic rolls up, two-hand dunk. Aide, I hear it. Coach Zero giving energy on the sideline. Bursac, long range, that's tough. It's not his main strength. Great backdoor cut, and Lempret, of course, with the N1. And you can see Bursac hitting himself on the head, kind of like, ah. Yep, that was close. Great feed, though. A great read. When I commentate, you're always going to hear me give credit and love to the old legends of our game. Coach Zdero is one of them. 6-5, Slovenia stays on top. They're working hard for it. And whatever you did to me, I'm going to do to you, too. Little backdoor cut. And this time around, it's not Lempret. It's Mitrovic on the other end. Draws the foul and gives Serbia an opportunity to tie the game up. Nope. Shuput give extra possession. He's a grown man down there. He's not under 17. He can play with anybody. Look at those shoulders. Bursac can't stop Benchina. You got to call it. You got to call it. It is a foul. I guess the referee was a little bit permissive had he made the shot, but once the layup is missed, it's automatic call. It is a great call. So, Benchina, one free throw to go up on top. Yep, 7-6. We're in the trenches, Slovenia, Serbia. The culture is really close. Oh, you went under, you forgot. It's not his main strength, but he can knock it down. 8-7. Big shot, knockdown. Gerbets, nice spin move, but Mitrovic is just too long. He's just too tall. Bursac thought about it. He just knocked one down. Mitrovic likes that right foot jab, but a good connection with Panicic. No, Lempret is long too. Lempret is long too. Mitrovic is very comfortable with that right foot jab. He's aggressive with it. Most defenders bite on it every time. Good flash. Fake the flare. Tough finish. Lampret right over Panicic. That's good. Look at Shuput. Look at Shuput with the position. And Chabrillo, he's so crafty. That was tough. Good hands from Lampret. Sure enough, forced the turnover. Borchach looking at the sky. It's okay. You'll be back, son. Mitrovic. China. Gerbitz. Let's play one-on-one now, but Shuput, you're not going to move him easily. But Chabrillo with the speed. Unfortunately, stepped out of bounds. Great defense by Serbia and Shuput. 10-8. 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Mitrovic on the high post position. Good defense by Gerbitz, but Mitrovic is just strong with it. Stays with the play, stays composed. Chabrillo, head fake, rises up. That would have been tough finish. Didn't have quite the angle to use the backboard. So they're gonna look once again to create something off the pick and roll. Gonna have Panicic roll. You leave Borsic open, and no, he does not punish this time around. But it's well built, it's well constructed, the way they're playing. They know they have the physical advantage, so they're multiplying the pick and roll situation, trying to force Slovenia to switch. And China didn't see that Shuput was right there. Uh-oh, mismatch, throw it up there. What are you waiting for, Borsic? Sure enough, give the ball back to Slovenia, and that's the fast break too. But Mitrovic, life savior. Although Borsic stepped on the line. If you see the big man with the little boy, when I say little boy, you understand, but short guy guarding him, throw that thing at the rim. Do not even think twice about it. Just do it. Trust me, good things happen. Especially if he's in the paint already. The count is already started, so take that option up, because if you make another decision by the time you've made that decision, the referee's gonna call 3 seconds on you. Remember that. We'll see on the highlights, Panicic with the two-hand jam, that little backdoor cut, and the N1, Lampret. Chabrillo. He's on pace to finish leading scorer of the whole tournament. Lampret, great fake, give and go, great hands though. Borsic, you saw it coming. That's the way to help your team. Whoop, shimmy, shimmy, yay. Oh, that was a spectacular fall, but he's okay. And now, Borsic trying to muscle out his way. Chabrillo, tough. Gerbitz against Shuput. Man, that's tough. Great love pass. Very nice, Gerbitz. That was smart right there. The position from Lampret. Great pass. That's skilled right there. Drives into that tunnel. And then execute, switching hands. Little left pass, left-hand pass. Oh man, Shuput. He's a grown man down there. He's a grown man down there. Chabrillo. Oh, ho, ho, ho. Chabrillo. Yes, my man, and the steal. If for you two, I could do three. 3 points in a row from Chabrillo. Way on his way. And Mitrovic, what an athlete. Impressive. He's tall, he's mobile. Serbia trying to make it back. Great defense from Borsic. He deflects the ball. 13-11. Serbia getting tested. Are they going to find their way out of this trap? Slovenia giving it his best shot. So Shootout giving Chabrillo the ball. Chabrillo with the left. Man, my boy, and Bencina. Oh my, that could kill the game right there, but no, it gives a little bit too much. And Lampret, great head fake, but an offensive foul. Shootout gives his body to the nation. Sacrifices for the team, contests the drive. But Chabrillo is impressive. He's so nifty with those drives. He manages to find the right timing, positions his body in a way where the defense, even if he's guarded by taller guys, they can't truly intervene on the ball. The only way you can block him is if his timing is off. But the moment that he starts from afar, he usually, 90% of the time, manages to get it up. Impressive. Chabrillo taking a breather. And Bencina guarding Borsac at the top. Trying to give Mitrovic the opportunity for a shot, but didn't find it. Didn't find it. 14-11, Slovenia holding on. Trying to make it happen. Bencina, little behind the dribble. Behind the back dribble, Lampret has to shoot. Good defense. Bencina! Borsac fell asleep. Bencina, opportunistic. 15-11. What's going on? I tell you what's going on. Borsac coming right back at Slovenia. This is what's going on. And I told you that. It wasn't Borsac's main strength, but I tell you what, though, he's trying to show me otherwise. I got you. Keep it coming. Keep it coming, my man. Nicola. Coming up big for Serbia right now. Chabrillo trying to do the same. Previous time, he used the glass. This time around, no love. Mismatch. Shootout. You're too little for me. Young Chabrillo. Okay. I turn one way, I'm turning the other way. And I finish strong to the basket. 16-14. Offensive foul on Mitrovic, and look at this. Chabrillo flexes on him. Sticks his chest out. Say it with your chest. Chabrillo. 16-14, 49 seconds. Once again with the drive. I told you, if he has his body on you and the right timing, it's going in. 17-14. Slovenia making it happen. Borsac, oh, the crossover. Ooh, that would be big, but nope. Nope. And Bencina jumping around on the sideline, giving his boys energy. They understand what's going on. Momentum is going Slovenia's way. Serbia en route to get knocked out of the tournament. So, let's see. 34 seconds is still a long time. But Serbia cannot foul, though. They have 16 foul, and Lampret. No. I saw that. This is what you call a travel. White foul, 15 foul on Slovenia. Ooh, a little bit short. Slovenia holding on to the ball. This game is about to be over. This game is about to be over, and Chabrillo is making sure of it. He's holding on to it. He doesn't need to shoot it. He knows they're up 3 seconds left. Congratulations to the Slovenian nation. Shootout, last shot attempt. And Slovenia makes it to the semis. We're gonna take a little break. Actually, I am. See you in a few minutes for the shootout contest.
Anota, tens mais de 17 anos, já tens mais de 17. Olha, fica para a próxima. Obrigado, Márcia, bem-vinda ao 3x3. E agora temos aqui os nossos mascotes, Tiri, a mais nova e ainda. E estes eslovenos não se calam. Estão sempre a gritar. Ai, é! Nice game! Olha, vão gritar mais um bocadinho. Ouçam. Uma grande salva de palmas a gritar no ar como eles. Também jogam muito bem. E agora vamos para Shootout. O que é que eu vou falar deste jogo? Não, hoje não vai dar, Blitz. Hoje não vai dar. Isto é só finais. E porque houve um empate, vamos ter tie break. Ou seja, vamos ter primeiro duas jogadoras, uma francesa, curiosamente com o nome português, Carla Leite, e também uma portuguesa. É verdade, vamos ter uma portuguesa também a tentar passar à final. Chama-se Marta. Não sei se já ouviram falar, ela já aqui jogou. Elas já ali estão. O que é que se vai passar? Para que todos percebam, a Marta e a Carla vão jogar tal e qual os qualifiers. 5 bolas do lado esquerdo, 5 bolas do lado direito, 30 segundos. Isto porquê? Porque na final vão aparecer mais carrinhos de bolas para os 21 pontos. Vamos ter 5 bolas no carrinho, 5 bolas. Vai aparecer aqui um terceiro carrinho com 5 bolas e 3 bolas que valem 1 milhão, que são as bolas que valem 2 pontos. Mas eu já vou explicar daqui a pouco. Entretanto, eu guardo. Ivan, como estás? Tiri fica ali à sombra, Blitz ao sol. É muito simpático o Blitz. Senhoras e senhores, para tie break da França, Carla Leite.
Nous voici donc de retour avec le Shootout Contest. Yeah, I had to say something in French for my French people. We have Carla Leite trying to secure a spot in the final shootout as she tied with Roseiro. And as they tied with the same score and the same time, we gotta separate them. There's only one spot left in that shootout final. May the best shooter win. Shooters shoot. There's a chance for a medal, a gold medal. And there's always a lot of pride being able to rack up a medal for your own country. There you go, 2. Gotta shoot a bit higher, a little short. A little short again. Stepped on the line, stepping on it again, stepping on it again. She got tired. Didn't find the lift. So now, Roseiro is gonna have an opportunity, if she makes more than 2, to join the other contestants in the shootout final. Let's see. One, 2, one more, she's in. Two more chances. She's gonna make this one, and she's in! Roseiro! She's in! She's in! We have our last contestant for the final. It's like a warm-up rack for her. So the contestants for the shootout final. And the funny thing is, Roseiro just qualified, but since she's the last to qualify, she's gonna be the first to go. So Roseiro from Netherlands, Jens Steenbergen from Lithuania, the wizard, my little wizard, no use Rajus, and from Serbia, Nikola Borsac. After all, that may be his main strength. We'll see Borsac for an opportunity for redemption after losing in the quarterfinals. And I feel for him, I'm gonna tell you why. I've experienced that twice at the Europe Cup. Once in Bucharest, the other one in Amsterdam. Every time we got knocked out with Team France in the quarterfinals. And then they made us shoot the shootout final right after the quarterfinals. And every time I was playing the last quarterfinal. And we lost twice. This is the worst, like trying to gather your thoughts after the sadness and frustration of losing in the quarterfinal. Missing out on an opportunity for a medal, that's tough. So let's see how mentally tough Borsac is as he has an opportunity to go for gold in this Europe Cup Shootout Contest final, powered by Planeta Basket.
Serão as special ones. Serão lançadas daqui e vão contar 2 pontos. Todas as outras irão valer 1 ponto. Portanto, não há dúvidas nenhumas. Basicamente são estas as regras.
So pretty simple. You understand? You got 5 balls in each rack. The 4 first are worth 1 point. The 5th, 2 points. And then you got the money rack, the big one. The one that you see right at the bottom of your screen with 3 balls. These ones are worth a lot of money. You got a minute to take all of these. With the last rack, all 3 shots are worth 3. You can make up a lot of gap. So let's see, 4 contestants, 2 ladies, 2 boys. Who's gonna win the gold medal? Who's gonna get the silver? And who's gonna get the bronze? And who's gonna eat Toblerone chocolate with me? Finishing 4th, I don't know. We shall see. Good luck to everybody. And I know everybody in the stands right now rooting for the one and only Roseiro.
Eu quero ver esse público a apoiar, hein? Vamos lá, não se esqueçam.
Marta Roseiro. Gonna be the first contestant.
Senhoras e senhores, vamos começar as grandes finais. Começamos com Marta Roseiro de Portugal.
Starts on the right this time around. 0 for 2. 0 for 3. Gotta get it up. Gotta get it up. Gotta get it up. Nope. Too short. Shoot it up, girl. Shoot it up. She's too short. She's gotta shoot it up. 1, 3. Ooh. Yep. That's 4. And that's 6. You got time, you didn't need to rush on those. Oh. You got time, but we'll see. Actually, I stand corrected. I stand corrected. All balls in the 3 racks are worth 1. I stand corrected. Hey. That's their competition. Going on a run right now. I'm about what? 8 games left out of the 40. in 3 days. Doing pretty good after 32 games. What do you think? Still got good energy. That's the passion of the game, the love of 3x3 that speaks. Just letting get myself carried. All right, from Netherlands, Miss Bien Steenbergen. What you got for us? That's one. And that's one right now. She's not on pace for a medal. We'll see. That's two. That's three. That's four. So she's tied with Rogero. But Rogero shot really fast, so. And that's five. So now, no matter what, she'll get a medal, but which one is it gonna be? That's the question. With 5 points, she's guaranteed of a medal. Is it gonna be the bronze? Is it gonna be the silver? Is it gonna be the gold? We'll see what Noyus, the wizard, Rajus, has to say about that.
Concentrando na competição masculina, senhoras e senhores, da Lituânia, Noyus Raju!
Starts on the right too, and that's one. That's two. That's three. He wants gold. I'm telling you. That's four. That's five. That's six. He wants gold. I'm telling you. Doesn't want to walk away from Lisboa with nothing. Bada bing. Bada boom. Deep range. Love it. Deep range. Love it. Deep range. Ooh.
Oh, good ball.
Noyus Rajus. 12 points. Each ball in the racks worth one. The last rack with 3 balls. Each ball worth 3, 12 points. Borsach, if you want that gold, you're gonna have to be spectacular. Spectacular. That's one. That's two. A little bit short. That's three. He's breaking down on that rack. That's four. Tie the Cruzeiro. That's five. Is he gonna tie up Rajus? No, he's not. So he needs all 3 of them. And we know who got the gold. Noyus Rajus from Lithuania getting that gold medal. Unfortunately, Portugal walking away with the Toblerone. I'll keep a few for Marta Roseiro. Congratulations. Congratulations to all 4 contestants. First of all, to qualify in the final. That's a nice feat. And for all 3 medalists, we're about to give you your due. I remind you, the shootout, powered by Planeta Basket Store. I see some shoes. Hey, once again, I'm getting a lot of camera time, my man. Hey, my man. Thank you for showing me love. Mwah. Kisses to everybody watching us, showing you love as well. We have to. This is the 3x3 family, the 3x3 community. We're all in this together. I want to give a big shout out to my brother in arms, Kevin Core, who won his first Masters in Prague with Team Jeddah. I'm proud of you, brother. I love you. You're working hard. It's paying off. Congratulations to you. I also want to use this downtime to send my thoughts and prayers to another brother of mine, Mike DeCorso. He had a tragic car accident a few days ago, and he's in critical condition. He's undergoing surgery as we speak. So all of my thoughts and prayers to him, to his family, Jason, Malcolm, Ben. Man, it's tough, and whoever's out there, just send out my boys your best thoughts and prayers. We all need it. We need support. We need to let the people that we have around us and that we love very much, that we love them. Never miss an opportunity to remind the ones you have in your life that you love them. You never know, tomorrow's not promised. So, Mike, one of my favorite New Yorkers, hang in there, brother. Hang in there. You're another breed, man. You're a fighter. You're gonna have a long way to recovery, but you're gonna recover in full. And we'll have a few laughs as you come out of the hospital. So anyhow, now let's go back to the medal ceremony. We're gonna have some important people presenting the awards.
Senhoras e senhores, cerimónia protocolar de entrega dos prémios Shootout Eventos Finais. Em terceiro lugar, dos Países Baixos, Netherlands, Jan Stenbergen. Uma grande salva de palmas. Em segundo lugar, da Sérvia, e o grande vencedor,
Very nice. That's a nice trio. That's going to be a pretty picture. I like it. Bronze medal, Jan Steenbergen from Netherlands. Silver medal, Nikola Borsac from Serbia. And gold medal, Young Wizard, my man, Nojus Radjus. And giving the medals, no other than the Vice President of the Portuguese Basketball Federation, João Leitão. Congratulations, ladies, boys, all the contestants. It's always nice to be able to put in your trophy case a nice medal. Walking away from Lisboa with something to remember this tournament by.
Recorde então o jogo Alemanha-Ucrânia. E vamos começar já com a seleção alemã. Senhoras e senhores, number 8, Elisa Medios. Number 4, Greta Kruger. 22, Lina Falk. Number 3, Nina Horvath. German national team. Pela seleção da Ucrânia, Ukraine national team number 1, Anastasia Vinchik. Number 10, Karina.
And we're back. First semifinal of this U17 Europe Cup. Germany brilliantly qualified. Knocking out the local favorites, Portugal. It's a tough game, but they earned it. And the squad, number 3, Nina Horvath. Number 4, Greta Kruger. Number 8, Elisa Medios. And number 22, remember the name, Lina Falk. For Ukraine, surprising team. They got pushed to second spot in their pool by Russia. They got knocked out. And Ukraine worked his way up to the semis. Ukraine, number 1, Anastasia Vinchik. Number 10, Karina Panchuk. Number 14, Katerina Dike. And number 5, Alessandra Semenchuk. What you got for us, ladies? Who's gonna be the first finalist on the women's bracket? We shall see. But pay attention, number 22. She's tall. She has athletic abilities. She's long. She's skilled. She got good basketball IQ. I'm not gonna lie, I like all these girls right now. Horvath, great basketball IQ. She fights. Kruger with the left. And Medios, shifty, double-crossing people. This Dutchland team, they got tools. And they are looking for a final. They want to secure a medal. Ukraine has to say something about it. They want to say something about it. And they have tools of their own. They got size. They got strength in the paint. And they also have Panchuk and Semenchuk attacking all game long, relentlessly. Trying to drive, trying to finish at the rim. But we shall see. Germany with the ball. We're isolating Kruger on Dike. Good move, oh my! But couldn't finish. Look good from here though. Little fake and spin. Semenchuk, still no love on those left-hand finishes. Great two-woman game. Lina Falk, right off the dribble, one-hand pass. Right over the top for Medios that finishes. And guess what? Whatever you do to me, I'ma do to you. Same play, copy-paste it. Ukraine ties it up, 1-up. Medios. I told you, double-cross people all the way to the rim, but DK contested it. Still got called for the foul. Rebound. Medios off balance. Controlled the ball with only one hand. That's impressive, girl. So Germany up 2-1. Coach Samir Suleiman cannot sit down. He's gonna stand up the whole game. You're gonna see him active. He's out there with the little hat on. with the towel around his neck. Yep, Kruger. Giving it to Lena Falk. Just kill. Ooh, fade away. Nope. Gonna airball it. I'm getting teased in the back because people tell me I eat too much Toblerone. This is not fair. I only ate 2 all weekend long. They caught me. What can I say? They're giving it to me. It's free, man. I gotta eat it. What can I tell you? It's 2-1. There's a lot of intensity. I also got to give a big shout out to Katia Mota. Thank you so much for the love. Thank you. Yep, she's behind me. We know her here with the Portuguese Federation. Great defense. We know Deutschland. I told you maybe Yosu couldn't finish. But she's shifty though. Those crossovers, they're deadly. Told you. Benjik. Way far from where she's comfortable, and sure enough, jump ball, give it right back to Germany. Warming up slow on both sides, we'll see. Little handoff action, well executed. Kruger finishing with the left. Sometimes the simplest things give the best results. Little handoff, created enough confusion, and Panchuk had the right idea, couldn't execute it though. Have to pass it higher. Horvat, little kick. Kruger, cross, steps back, but couldn't do it. Panchuk did a great job boxing out Lena Falk. Gonna play with the 3 ladies set at the top. Semenchuk thought about shooting. She spins around, goes up and under. Can't quite finish. She can't finish the way she wants. And now Mevios wide open, but a bit short. Unfortunately for Ukraine, they couldn't secure the defensive rebound. Give another chance to Germany to try to make this gap bigger. Up 3-1 at this moment. They're gonna play with Falk at the top of the key, attacking on her strong hand. Spin move, bye-bye, Mademoiselle Semenchuk. What could you do about that? Not much. DK. Tough, she was a little bit too close to the basket to get the shot off the way she wanted. Maybe a spin cycle. Man, that would have been great. That would have made the top 10. But she stayed with the play though. Second effort pays off. Up. Nice in and out. Semenchuk a little bit too short. And DK said, you know what, I'm having enough of this. Aggressive. Ukraine trying to get the ball back, but they managed to save it. And Lena Falk thinking about shooting it. She rises up. She knocks it down. This is big. She deflects the ball. Man, this is big. Germany dominating. We knew. We had France. We had Netherlands. We had Germany. And we had Spain. That was the big 4. Russia, I thought had something to say about it, but they're out. Ukraine had something to say about it, but right now, they're getting smacked. A lot of time left, more than 6 minutes. But Germany, playing aggressive, being opportunistic. Everything rolling right now. Great flash, Panchuk did it all weekend long, but they can't connect. Ioannis Malama said, I see the contact. I gotta give this lady Panchuk a free throw. One free throw. They need that. And Panchuk connects. It's gonna be interesting to see how they manage to come back. Horvat with the clamps on by DK. Try to finish. DK is strong, she's mobile, she's very, very important for this Ukraine team, but unfortunately, Horvat, and get back. You don't know her like that. That's a good attempt. Lena Falk gonna take a breather. Kruger comes back on the court. Got a triangle set. Double screen for Kruger to come off and shoot. And Mevios tried to get it off, but the ball didn't touch the rim. Good finish. See Coach Samir right now, just can't stand still. Manjik, Semenchuk, the ball gets moving, but great contest by Kruger. Volleyball pass, and she finishes wide open lane to the middle. 8-2. Deutschland rolling. Glove pass, but Kruger puts the body. Contest, and Manjik hesitated. Going baseline on middle, didn't make her mind up. Shuffled her feet, gets called for the travel. Ukraine needs to react fast because it can get ugly. Working, nice little motion, trying to create space. Horvat, though, couldn't create enough space, and now great defensive possession by Ukraine. This is what they need. They need to reproduce that. All 5 minutes left in this game if they want to have any chance to come back and compete for a gold medal. Side action, very nice, but Semenchuk forgot the luggage. Mevios, shifty, rise up for the shot, but didn't expect to airball that. It's okay. Comfortable lead, but you can't get complacent with comfortable leads in 3x3. Because you can pay the price real quick. Oh, Panchuk was wide open. Didn't see it. Whoop. Traveling, you heard the accent. He's from Greece, Ioannis Malamas. Nope. DK tried to tap it to her teammate, but nope. Germany playing a bit small, but Mevios, that was spready. Whoop, whoop. Let me go to my left. Finish strong. Great defense, Dutch kwaliteit. It's difficult. Ukraine have no answers. They don't have the matchup. In the Falk, little pitch action, handoffs, and Horvat wide open. That wasn't a bad shot. Like a little lift, but look at this extra possession. Great pass. This is what you call a fast break in 3x3. 10-2. Ukraine, you're in trouble. Semenchuk, there you go, girl. They need you. 10-3. Falk, miscommunication. She was going towards Horvat, expecting kind of a pitch action. Handoff, didn't happen though. Horvat was more thinking about a back door. 10-3, 3 minutes and 41 seconds left. Lina Falk pitches back to Mevios. Long-range bombing. Used the glass, but nope. DK, great transition, went right back. Oh, couldn't finish with the left. And Panchuk, second and third effort. DK up and under. Nope, nope, nope. Can't get nothing to fall. Man, this is painful for Ukraine right now. This is painful. Semenchuk, nope, can't connect. Nice little action, flare screen, and Mevios connecting, turnover, DK. Germany just killing Ukraine at this point. Killing Ukraine. Ooh, baby. Little pitch action, same thing, the handoff that we found earlier. Kruger going back to her left. Oh, the fake! This is a, I wanted to get happy. Yep, you can pass it. Oh, girls, you're completely out of it now, aren't you? Yeah, don't quit, don't give up. 2 minutes 40. There you go, Semenchuk. That's a nice move. Oh, man, if you can't even get that to fall, girl, I'm sorry. That was a great move. Mevios behind the back, steps. Whew. Kruger, great rebound. Little pass in the pocket for Lina Falk. That was a great shot, but unfortunately, couldn't get it to fall. Kruger anticipated the trajectory. Not gonna get called for the foul though. Lina Falk shoots it up. Great deep pass rebound from Mevios to Kruger. And Coach Samir says, keep going, don't stop. That's right, you build habits. But now, Ukraine is completely out of it, and it's understandable. 15-3, it's understandable. But you got to play with pride. This is a great pass. This is a good route. And this is also what you call a foul. Germany asking for timeout. Opportunity for them to take a breather and try to finish this game before the 10-minute mark. Ukraine now, anything positive going on, well, they'll take it. DK misses the free throw. Kruger the rebound. You're gonna play transition. Oh, fumble the ball. Hand-off action. And Horvat goes hard, but Panchuk stops it. But she's so opportunistic. She fought through it. Horvat couldn't finish, and now she has to fight with DK for position. That's tough. But pass not well adjusted. And now Kruger. She calls up two. Hand-off action. Mevios. The jab. The cross. And the beautiful pass. Imagine though, you play that with your smallest player on the court. Yep, Mevios, tallest player right after Lina Falk. Gets screened by the shortest player, Horvat, Nina Horvat. Nina is the one rolling to the basket, catching that bounce pass, provoking the foul. Close out, Semenchuk, too long. Kruger. It's a good shot. It's a good shot, and Lina Falk says, you know what, I'm gonna get the offensive rebound one time, try it for twice, but no. Can't finish. Yeah, a little too late with the timing. And Falk saves it. Mevios fumbles it, gives it to Horvat, plays with speed. You got to shoot it up, but Venjik is too tall. Oh, wow, wow, wow. You know what they say for Ukraine, when it rains, it pours. But what you can say for Germany, when the sun is shining, put your sunglasses on. Semenchuk, nice crossover. Raise up. Nope. Nope. Benjik. Yes. Panchuk staying with it. 16-4. Poor girls. Don't really deserve to finish the tournament that way, but I tell you what though, Germany is doing what they're supposed to do. They're playing all the way till the end. Dike gives it up to Semenchuk. Fortunately, she turns it over. 5 seconds left. Germany gonna work on something. Well, don't need to take the shot. And that's the right call. They're going to the final. They're going to the final. Good job, ladies. Good job, ladies. Dominating. Great performance. Coach Suleiman happy. And so is the German delegation. Congratulations to Ukraine. They still have a chance for a medal. Got to refocus, rechannel all the energy into something positive. Revert back to what helped them reach this level. That's also part of the game. Next up, we're gonna have Belarus against Spain. Interesting matchup. Spain trying to roll all the way to the gold medal game. Belarus, they knocked out Russia. Spain better not be complacent, thinking they're gonna have an easy game. No, no, no. It is not gonna be easy. Coming up next, Belarus against Spain in the women's second semifinal.
Neste momento preparamos ao próximo jogo. Vamos ter Bielorrússia contra a Espanha.
They're trying to play height advantage with Moro against Novik inside, and sure enough, they found it. Unfortunately, Moro couldn't connect, but someone was there. She was assisted skipper, Nogueiro, finishing 1-0. This is what's gonna go down now. Belarus is gonna try to find some kind of, Belarus is gonna try to find some kind of shooting rhythm. They're gonna try to light it up. Ball given back to Spain. 8 seconds left. Gotta get moving though. You gotta see it. Too late. You gotta shoot it. Nogueiro didn't pay attention to the clock on here. Only had 8 seconds to go. 3x3 game goes fast. Goes real quick. Verabey. As you can see, third two-point shot attempt of the game already. Spanish team's great defensive team. We saw it against France. They didn't give anything. Great pitch back, and Brito attacks the closeout, finishes with the left. That's a piece of beauty right there. Novik tries to do the same thing, spins it back, goes under Buenavina's arms. This is what I like about this Spanish team. They move, they cut, they go, they run. This is what happens. Little pitch back action, back at you. That's beautiful. This is a 3x3 school of basketball right now. 3-0, Belarus in trouble, I'll tell you that right now, with the way Spain is playing at this moment. And sure enough, boop, boop, give me the cookies. Nogueiro, fakes it out, go left, pitch it back out. Buena Vida with the left. Buena Vida with the Buena Vista. She saw it, she went for it. Slip and slide, still recovers the control of the ball, 4-0. Are we gonna have another smackdown session, this time from Spain against Belarus? From the look of things, yep, great backdoor. Oh, you girls, you're not ready now. 5-0. España, vamos. But Novik says, no, no, no vamos. But Buena Vida said, I'm gonna pass it to Nogueiro. You gotta love what Spain is putting on display at this second. The backdoor cuts. The multiplication of handoffs. Reversals. This is exactly the way 3x3 is supposed to be played. A lot of motion, relentless action. So yeah, it's tiring. You can see Renatskaya trying to knock it down, and Moro, nope, not adjusted. Don't give too many opportunities to Belarus. They'll use him. Attacks right, kick it, goes right away for the two-girl game. Pick and roll action, great pass, a little bit behind. It was perfectly executed on the dive, but now Buena Vida got to make sure she leads the pass. Can't pass it behind. There you go, Belarus showing a little bit of life now. 5-2. Good defense possession. But Brito coming back. Offensive foul, Nogueiro draws it, anticipated, but one can argue that she was stepping backwards. She was in motion, but she did anticipate perfectly the trajectory, so can't argue. Two-women game. Oh my, you got blocked. Novik told Moro, no, no, and you can think about it tomorrow. But I tell you what though, second effort pays off. Spain up 6-2. Timeout. See Nogueiro saying, gotta think, gotta stay focused. No one can argue with that.
España com vantagem de 4 pontos sobre a Bielorrússia. 6-2 quando faltam 6 minutos e 55 segundos.
So let's see what's gonna happen out of this timeout. Little pitch action, handoff. Novik stays with it, but Brito stays with the play. You gotta shoot it, girl. You gotta shoot it. Can't make that pass when you see there's only 2 seconds left on the clock. Don't hesitate. Check it up there. Shoot it. Who knows? Maybe your prayer will be answered. Another one, another one, another one. DJ Khaled style. Another one, another one. Backdoors on backdoors. It's a backdoor party with Spain, but Bernatskaya says if you anticipate that steal, you miss it. I'm gonna punish you. Buena vida, right back at you, Moro. And Novik, opportunistic, try to give it. Oh no, you went too fast, Brito. The idea was good, but you also have to take into account the position of your teammate. Moro was backing up. She couldn't go towards the rim. This is a turnover. And sure enough, 3x3 is like that. Belarus back in it. Spacing not the best, but Buena Vida attacking. Asking the referee for a foul, which is not the best idea, especially when you're leading by 4. I'm saying that I would have been the first one to ask for it. I'm not gonna lie to you. Oh, let's have fun tonight. Let's have fun. 3x3 semifinal. 17 and under. Europe Cup. Moro. Uh-oh. Belarus says, give me the cookies. Draws the foul. There's a little shift in momentum right now. Belarus finding the way to come back slowly but surely. First foul, first team foul for Spain. Sukovets get pulled a little bit and turns the ball over. Buena Vida. Pitch back, thought about the shot. She's aggressive. She created great space. It's always difficult when you have to guard a guard-on-guard ball screen. You don't really know. Do we switch aggressively? How do we switch? Do we go under? And if you hesitate a split second, you can create something good for the offense. Noguero, hesitation, goes to the left, can't finish. Coming out, Moro with the height advantage. They're gonna give it to her for sure, but she's pushed back way out. Good thing Buena Vida is aggressive on the catch. She had the baseline for herself. She got bumped. And of course, foul got called. The wind picked up. You can see on the flags. Coming out. Little down screen for Moro coming off. Not the best. Oh, Verabey. Verabey got kind of tackled on a save attempt. Nope, Novik paid attention. There was not enough time. Shot clock violation. And the score has been stuck on 7-3 for quite a few minutes now. Come on, ladies, give us some. Give us something to cheer about. Give us something to talk about. Great two-woman action, even though it got deflected, but Verabey stayed with it. 3-point game. Brito and Moro pushing in the back. That's the way to fight. Belarus giving Spain a run for their money now. They woke up, finally. They were down 5-zip. Now, they only down 3 points. But they got 5 team fouls against them. Bernatskaya. Whoop, double cross. Couldn't quite secure it. Buena Vida plays tough defense. Yep, it is a travel. It was a mix of wanting to ball fake the shot and get going with the drive at the same time. One too many steps. You get called for it. Handoff action. Yeah, Spain is having trouble now developing. Defensive intensity picked up from Belarus. Sure enough now, it's not the same anymore. Spain still in control, but Belarus in the hunt. Uh-oh. Nope. Buena vida. Nice kick pass. This is good action right here. Driving kick. Simple basketball. Bernatskaya managed to make Moro slip and slide it. Buena vida. On the drive. Managed to save it, but no. Too late. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Too late. Or not. It is not too late. It's an N1. Mai de la Coste is letting the Belarus player know next time. We call it unsportsmanlike foul. You were beat on the play, you're from behind, don't foul. The basket counts. It's 9-4, under 4 minutes left. There's a free throw foul. Can Belarus bounce back? That's a tough play for them. And one, Brito puts Spain up 6. She misses it. Ball given to Belarus. Novik hesitated for the shot. Well covered by Buena Vida. Verabey raises. Unfortunately, foot on the line. Buena Vida saves it, gives it to Noguero. She's gonna be short on this. But good thing Moro is there. Good thing Moro is there, securing that rebound. Man, the Belarus coaching staff giving great energy to his girls. They encourage, giving them life. They have life. 4 points is nothing in 3x3. Little step back. Oh, no. Third time was the charm for Noguero to unstick the ball from the basket. Buena Vida gave her the Penny Hardaway fake reverse. Go back the same way. Left-hand drive, great finish. Tsukovic can't quite find an answer. Oh, it's a tough shot. Can connect now. Gets difficult, more and more difficult. Buena Vida going to that baseline. $16 foul only, no free throws yet, but the next one is the good. Oh, she stepped out of bounds. Buena Vida stepped out of bounds. What we talked about, you got to pass it higher, Bernatskaya. That was the right idea by Verabey to try to go in the back of the defense, but right now the defense is overtaking the offense on both sides. 10-5. Oh, buena vida. Vive la vida loca de buena vida. NBA range. Deep. Swish it. Please don't burn the material. We still need it. We have all the games. Almost burned the net with that shot. Nice take. Novik with the left hand. Uh-oh, give me cookies, give me cookies. Find a way to recover. And Brito makes Novik turn her back. Oh, wow, that was great, even though she didn't finish. But Moro, a little too soft. Novik going back to the middle, kick it out. That's a two-pointer, and it's gonna be too short. Although Kacukovets, 4 seconds, you gotta get up, gotta get up. Oh, it counts. 12-7. Keep fighting, girls. Spain got to make sure that they stay strong. Good pass. Really good pass. Benatskaya. Driving kick, but those Spanish defenders. Oh, this is an N1. Nogueiro upset. Belarus not going anywhere. Still minute 46, 13 foul on Spain. She stayed with it, she didn't stop. Made it with the foul, makes the free throw, 4-point game. Whoop, 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 whoop. That could have been a turn in the game had she managed to recover that ball. 9 seconds left, ball given back to Spain. Spain got to be careful with their transition now. They can't afford to turn the ball over. That's very well executed, but Brito going right on the left side. That gave an angle for the defense to recover. Novik drives, spins, finishes, nope. She was under the backboard. Brito rushes the transition. Don't know if she needed to do that. But I tell you what, though, when you have Buena Vida on your side, you got a safety net. Novik, too long. And Nogueiro lets the ball, goes out of bounds. 1 minute and 10 seconds left. Brito strong to her right. Yep. Spain got right back to what made their strength at the beginning of the game. That's a great pitch back pass, though. Kacukovets. Very nice. Very, very nice. Maybe a little bit too late, but who knows? Maybe not. Long pass. Brito. Strong. Buena Vida managed to pass it over the top. Kacukovets. She needs to get hot, especially with the clock running down. 16-11, 30 seconds. It's gonna be tough. Play the mismatch, 4 seconds, and it's gonna be a turnover. And it is 24 seconds. Not too many options now for Belarus. But I like the spirit. I like the fight. Not giving up till the last second. Kacukovets can't finish. This game is over. Good fight, girls. Good fight. Till the buzzer goes off. Till the last second. That's the way it goes. And still, and another turnover. 5 seconds left. Buzzer about to sound. Spain can just hold on to it. Nogueiro just throws it up, and they are in the final. I talked with the French coaching staff before the quarterfinals, and they had a feeling that said, whoever wins this quarterfinal will make it to the final. And they were right. They were right. Congratulations, Spain. See you in a bit. And Belarus still has a chance for a bronze medal. See you in a few minutes for the first semifinal. This time on the men's side.
Entretanto, vamos ter mais um momento de pausa. Vamos ter aqui, para além do Blitz e da TIR, temos também aqui o homem com as cores da seleção nacional. É gira. E cá está a mulher de Sala de Cola. Bem, animadinho. Não cai, estou a ver que... Não deixa estar. Eu estou bem assim. Entretanto, Blitz e a Tigre aqui a jogar. Temos, entretanto, bastante animação aqui no nosso... Olha lá! Blitz é chuva! E a primeira meia final vai ser entre a Ucrânia e a Hungria. É já assim este pequeno momento de pausa. E depois, essencialmente, pelas 7h25, vamos ter a outra meia final, que opõe as equipas de Portugal e da Eslovénia. Uau! Sim, senhora! E a nossa senhora, acho que nem sabe quem é, mas pronto. Vamos ver se ela consegue. Não é fácil. Quem eu? Não, eu não posso. Eu tenho um problema aqui no ano. Está há muito tempo. E entretanto é o Blitz. Vamos lá, o Blitz salva bolas! O Blitz está a chegar tudo. Anda, Blitz, mostra! Não é fácil. E temos já tudo a postos para o início. Vamos lançar já o próximo jogo. Serão árbitros do encontro o português Pedro Maia e ainda a árbitra romena Lavínia Jorge. Já temos tudo preparado. Ucrânia, Hungria. Vou começar para a Ucrânia. Senhoras e senhores, with number 8, Mark Shotnovski.
Giving Ukraine a specific introduction. Number 5 for Ukraine, Rostislav Kabanov. You know him. He's been really good all tournament long. Number 8, Mark Jonoritsky. The do-it-all guy, dirty work and everything. Had the game winner. Qualified. Ukraine up there. Number 13, Vladislav Semerich, and number 35, Alexander Oryashin. Really, really good team. They're positioning themselves as favorite to go to the gold medal and maybe take it all. But, Belarus couldn't do it. All the teams couldn't do it. But Hungary, are they gonna knock out Ukraine? That's gonna be very interesting. Number 1 for Hungary, Adam Horvat. Number 6, Ben Sikahazi. Number 21, Daniel Sabo. Number 27, Robert Shagadi. It's gonna be interesting because this Hungary team, they got heart. They fight. And they got Shagadi. Shagadi, yo. He's going to work. Since the beginning of this tournament, he's been huge for Hungary in the quarterfinal. And now, Hungary matching up with a very physical Ukrainian team. Tough matchup. Shagadi, Kahazi, Horvat. They're all going to be shorter than all the other guys they're going to match up with. Only Sabo is going to try to give Semerich some trouble in the paint. But I tell you what, though, I wouldn't count them out. So we shall see. We shall see. Let's see, first ball, Ukraine, Jonoritsky trying to muscle out against Kehazi. Not working though, 2 seconds. You got hugged up, yeah. Don't look at the referee like it's no foul, Sir Horvat. Unless you want to do a slow dance with Semerich, this is called a foul in 3x3. And that's nope, not the first one of the game. Shagadi using his speed, trying to go around, and he surely does. Semerich couldn't block it. Jonoritsky chucking up the deuce. Nope. And he draws the foul. I love the intensity. You can see it. I know on the video you can see in the stands right behind the basket. The delegations, the staff, the girls coming to show support to the boys. Everybody's hyped, so am I. You can see, you can feel the intensity. And Chonoritsky knocks it down. One up. And a more at little flash screen. Shaggerty speeds up. Got the shot off. Was tough, but whoop. Okay, spin cycle. Chonoritsky. No, sir. No, sir. Take that home with you. Sabo hesitates. Gives it back to Shaggerty. Oh, no. Kabanov has to go because of the shoelace. Oh, Chonoritsky. Abkehazi shook. Semirich rises up. No, sir. But Shaggerty could not secure the defensive rebound, and Ukraine recovers possession. Flare screen action. Ooh, Kabanov couldn't connect, but he's done a lot of that in the previous game. Kehazi is strong. And Semirich with the left, no serve. Kehazi, he's wiry. He goes, secures that board. And Oryashin just called for the foul. Second team foul, first team foul on Ukraine. And you see, down there, Chonoritsky trying to fight with Sabo. Kehazi, great pass, great timing, great execution. Shaggerty knocks it down. And Kabanov going to want to answer the call. He's not going to be able to. Chonoritsky spin cycle once again. Goes back to his right. That's spectacular right there. Oh, yeah. Sabo fumbled it. Uh-oh. Oryashin, top of the key. No. All right. We're going back now. Kehazi, cross it over. Can't finish. Tough cover. Oryashin is long. Great flash, Chonoritsky. He loves that spin, doesn't he? Didn't finish with the left, go back to his right, and get stuck. Sabo said, no, I like crepes. Let me show you what it looks like. Boom, right on the ball. 3-2, Ukraine, 9 seconds on the shot clock. Semirich with the flash. He goes up and under, but gets pushed, shuffles his feet. A little trouble. Great flash, great execution. Oh no, gotta finish your breakfast, young kid. Oh, what a missed opportunity. Hungary could have gone up too. But at least they're making it up. Great fast break. Kehazi missed the first one, not the second. Up 2. They won that final, don't they? You can see it. Great two-man action. Kabanov, easy lay. Transition. Shaggerty goes up, contact in the air, difficult. And Semirich manages to find a way. Nope, he does not. They got to secure the ball. They did not. Pay attention, Shaggerty. You got to see that, kid. You got to see that. Hungary playing with a lot of heart, but right now, little details. They're costly. Could be up 2 right now. But instead, Kabanov, if he knocks that one down, good thing. Oh, Oryashin, high. Look at this, diving for the ball, saving it. He did, wow. Gives Kabanov, big shot. All of this, thanks to Oryashin. You gotta give him his credit. Oryashin, at the origin of this action right here. These are the key plays in 3x3 that can buy you an extra possession and maybe an open shot, just like with Kabanov's. Man, two-man action. That's what they were looking for. That's how Germany got knocked out in the last seconds and the last minutes of that quarterfinal. Hungary with the connection. Kahazi and Sabo on the two-man game. But look at this. Oryashin, spectacular effort. Absolutely spectacular. Gives a good pass, and Kabanov, nap nap. Man, they brought me some pumpkin soup. Oh, delicious. Nice read. Chonoritsky, he loves that spin, doesn't he? Yes, he does. That was a great move. Going right to the middle, and Shaggy, he got blocked. He got blocked. You have to forget. Semirich is tall. And you know what I'm gonna tell you, Kabanov, if you want to give it on the mismatch, throw it up there. It's a bad look. It's a bad look. He fights for it. Horvat. Yes, sir. Oh, that's a heartbreaker right there. They could have tied up the game. Great two-man game. You see what I'm talking about? When you play the two-man game and you got a 7-footer, throw it up there. Stop trying to bounce past the tall guy. You ain't got no help defense. Great effort, Chonoritsky. Kabanov takes his time. Raise up. And he doesn't get the friendly bounce. Horvat matched up with Semirich. High trajectory, but it's tough. Great tip pass, tip rebound. Kabanov, they're gonna try to play the mismatch. Are they gonna look for the lob? Took a little too long to give it inside. And sure enough, the referee called it out. 3 seconds. Trying to find some action, but Kabanov covered it perfectly. Drives to the baseline and finishes. Nope. Yep, Semirich. Great rebound by Kahazi. Kept Semirich in his back. Trying to find some movement. Kabanov contests Kahazi's drive. Tough, tough. You need that. Shoot it up. Sabo with the effort. He's inside. Goes back to his over his left shoulder. And Horvat, yes sir. What a tip. Kahazi contest and Oryashin short. Horvat makes the effort, but Chonoritsky, I told you, this man does it all for Ukraine. Plays tough defense, gives them extra possessions, rebounds. Now Ukraine, it's gonna be tough. It's gonna be tough to go get them. They're tall, they're athletic, they're intense. They move the ball and Kabanov chucks it up. No, sir. I feel that Kabanov is tired. He's tired. Chonoritsky is dead tired. Whoever tied on Ukraine, not look at him. Yes, sir. Head down. Shagady, oh, Sabo getting called for the offensive foul. Pedro Maya says, I'm sorry, son. It's not like I want to call the foul, but if you stick your hips out, you got to do it. Oryashin, nice flash. Well executed. Up and under. Up and under. Semirich. Ukraine. They're strong, man. It's a really good team. They managed to get away from Serbia. Finished top of the group. They were too much to handle for Belarus. Now Hungary has the hands full. Shagady, my man, stays with it, crosses it real low. And Oryashin goes to his strong hand left, spins it. Shagady slip, he couldn't stop it. Couldn't stay on his feet right there. Uh-oh, Shagady, Kahazi, sorry. Kahazi forcing it. Shagady raises up. Ooh, that would have helped. But now Ukraine in control. Oryashin goes to his left, even if there's no space. Shagady, that's a dime piece. Brought out the caviar with the spoon for Sabo to finish. That's a great two-man game, and this is going to cause unsportsmanlike foul or not. I don't know, but I know what it is, though. It is an N1. This is how you play the two-man game. TV timeout. Semifinal, unstoppable. And Chonoritsky is like patting him on the head, kind of like, yeah, my boy, you're killing it. You're killing it. You're just too tall. You're too good. 11-7, one free throw to come, and more importantly, 16 foul on Hungary. So that means, I always remind you, next foul against Hungary is going to give Ukraine 2 free throws. Tough cover. Tough, tough cover. One of the most promising players of this tournament. Potential is there, length, everything. Great defense by Kabanov. Kananashi got it from the ball. Horvat, yep sir. Difficult when you have to attack a 7-footer. Well, I gotta check on that. I don't know if he's a real 7-footer yet, but he's on his way though. Good action, screen, rescreen, Chonoritsky. That spin, he's strong though, but Horvat said no, 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 no. They're fighting. They are fighting. Three seconds. Chonoritsky trying to free up some space, and nope. Kabanov got blocked. Shagady, great, great move. And the same one exactly with the same result on the other side. Steal down 4. Crossover, give me the cookies. Oryashin calls it, fakes the pass, goes with his left. But he's going too strong. Horvat sacrificing his body. Giving it all for the nation. And you see Ukrainian girls tap their feet, tap, 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 drop, drop, drop. Gehazi hesitated, Semirich, dissuasion, persuasion. What is he doing? Giving it up to Oryashin that could not connect. I tell you what, you may feel that Ukraine has total control of this game. And yes, next foul, they'll be in the bonus, but, we saw what happened earlier with Germany. And right now it's 12-8. It's only 4 points. It's only 4 points. And a whole lot of time to play. 2 minutes 47. They're hugging it up. Gehazi, drive, great pass. Oh, that was a great idea. He's mad at himself, and it could be. Shagady was wide open. That was a great pitch back pass in the back. Oh. Chonoritsky. Uh-oh, behind the back. Step back. Nope. Chonoritsky looks at him like, oh man, if you touched the rim, I would have been in great position for that offensive rebound. He surely was. They're trying to create something for Shagady. Horvat, Shagady thinking about the shot. Is he gonna kick it out? Oh man, tough play. Right over Semirich. You gotta go get that one. You gotta be skilled for that one. And offensive foul, Semirich. Remember what I told you, only 3 points and possession right now. 14 foul on Ukraine. This game is not over. It is not over. Shagady thought about it, gave a great fake. Kicks it back out. Gehazi, nope, too long. Too many people in the paint. Chonoritsky. Look at this presence, too strong. Too strong. Horvat was on the ground, unfortunately got stepped on. Gehazi, driving kick, Horvat, we need that. No, we don't get it though, but Gehazi, opportunistic. Look at this fight. Fantastic effort. But Joe Nowitzki, yep, draws the foul. And Gehazi, probably not the best idea at this point of the game. Told you, they were gonna throw Ukraine in the bonus on the free throw line. Nowitzki, short. He was literally short Nowitzki right now. And now long Nowitzki, but it's still 2 missed free throws. So let's see. Horvat fumbles the ball. This is tough, this is tough. Great box out, but turnover. Opportunistic, fast break. Nope, that's too small. Horvat can't do that. 6 seconds. Gehazi, shimmy, shimmy, yay. Horvat, they need that. The great effort from Sabo. 2-point game. 1 minute and 3 seconds to go. Semiric, tall, tall, strong, strong. No, no. Man, what is going on? What is going on? Do you smell it? Do you smell what I'm smelling? Do you smell what I'm smelling? Oh, Gehazi slipped. Red timeout. Hungary timeout. 44 seconds left. Needless to tell you, this next possession might as well bring Ukraine 1 step closer to that title game. Or it may, with a great defensive stop, give Hungary an opportunity to either come closer or tie it up. Handoff action. We get Orishin on the move to attack on his left hand. But. The ball given back. To Hungary. They got the stop they needed. Shagady, oh, the step back after the cross. This is, ooh, that could have been good, and he has to finish it. Thought about it. Yep, this is a foul. It's gonna be a free throw. So this is what's about to go down. 1 free throw from Horvat. Adam Horvat has an opportunity to bring Hungary a little bit closer. There's a lot of time left still, 23 seconds, meaning they need to not foul, get the ball back, and then destiny in their hands. Adam Horvat misses it, but Sabo, give an opportunity. He's gonna go inside, finishes, strong, but now clock plays against them. No foul, and now Ukraine just needs a solid possession. Nowitzki, strong, and he makes it. They need a 2, they need a 2. Oh my God, if Shagady manages to get it off in time. Oh, he got fouled, he got fouled, he got fouled. I'm jumping off my seat. It is called. Oh, it is a foul. You can't argue it. I saw it the way you did. Shagady got hit on the arm. Oh my goodness. No time left on the clock. Whew. No one breathes. No one moves. He misses it, and Ukraine goes to the finals. That was intense. That was intense. Hungary still has a chance. Still has a chance for a medal. They're gonna be feisty and they're gonna be tough to play with in that bronze medal game.
What are we talking about right now? Congratulations, Ukraine. Going straight to the gold medal. Now that the game is over, I can tell you, that was my call. I'm not gonna tell you who I have going to the final on the other semifinal, but I got witnesses. They're sitting next to me on the left. I even wrote it down. I got my bracket. It's not March Madness. It's not the NCAA bracket, but still is a bracket though. It's over. Ukraine. Look at Chodoriski. This is what you want to see. Look at those kids. They look happy, don't they? Are they happy? Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Yes, they are. Congratulations, boys. You earned that spot. No way around it. Hungary, keep your heads up. You got a bronze medal game to play for now. Next game up. You know who's coming in. The crowd's favorite. Home country. Portugal. Portugal playing against who? Slovenia. Let's see. Let's see. Alive to see another day. See you in a few minutes.
E depois deste jogo frenético, vamos ter o jogo que todos ao mundo aguardam. Portugal e Eslovénia. Vamos chamar a equipa portuguesa com o número 8, Danilo Bote. Com o número 5, Felipe Dionísio. Com o número 7, Luís Silva. E com o número 10, Tomás Silva. Equipa da Eslovénia, number 17, Camilo. Number 11, Dana Bettina. Number 7, Luca Lopez. Number 8, Martin Gelbeck. Slovenia national team. Let's go 1 minute to warm up. And the referees.
And I'm back. We got 5 games left in this beautiful U17 FIBA Europe Cup. The 3x3 taking over the world, baby. It's gonna be a very interesting game. Slovenia meets up against the home team, Portugal. Who you got? Who you got? Do you have for Portugal? Borges, number 8. Dionísio, number 5. And the Silva, the double Silva effect. Luis and Tomás, number 7 and 10. For Portugal, going to the final. Or do you have, hailing from Slovenia, number 7, Luka Lampret, number 8, Martin Gerbitz, number 11, Domen Bucina, and number 17, Chabrilo, to do just that. The road is uncertain. Both teams very deserving of their spot. Both teams playing really good 3x3, really, really good. I loved what I saw from both teams all tournament long. Slovenia starts off with the ball. The crowd is there. The Portuguese flags in the stands. Enjoy the game. It's about to be hot. And Borges steals the ball. More Silva asks for some motion. Uh-oh. And he goes and he takes it strong, even though he can't finish. Gerbits with the rebound. Gives it up to Chabrilo. We know when Chabrilo goes. And the N1. Borges could not quite put his hand on the ball. Chabrilo is a problem. This kid's been phenomenal all tournament long. He's the leading scorer. He makes the free throw, 2-0. Nice sportsmanship. Chabrilo gave a little bit too much of a push. Borges fell out. The referee wasn't gonna call it, but that hip action definitely had it. So he had to. Borges going left. Slovenia plays tough. Turnover. They won that final, I can tell you. But Portugal playing at home. Probably have the jitters, a little bit of pressure, but they're gonna relax in a few minutes. Hopefully they're not gonna wait too long. Gerbits, short. Couldn't secure the rebound since the ball touched the rim. Pettino going all the way, little reverse layup. Dionisio takes that middle, and he goes up. Oh, my, no love. Sometimes the ball will do that to you, and no love back. So I tell you what, 1-1, ball in the center. Slovenia goes with it. Borges makes up for the turnover, steals it. Little two-man action right here. Dionisio. Euro stepping it, and Borges attacks on that closeout opposite. Kicks it out, you have to shoot it. Tomas Silva, short. Short. Lampret, he's tall, he's skilled. But the ball is going to be given back to Slovenia with less than 3 seconds on the clock. Slovenia attacked its semifinal the right way, leading 3-up, 3-0. 3-9, Chabrilo going where he likes to go, to the left. Nope, doesn't finish. Dionisio gives it to Silva. This is a nice move, kid. This is really nice. 3-1. But watch out, though, because Benchina will do the same to you. So, what we're gonna do now? Aggressiveness, and sure enough, Chabrilo got both his feet behind, and Lampret puts the cover. Borges strong, very strong, 5-2. They need to find answers, though. They need to make stops. And Benchino, the artistic, double hesitation. Borges stuck in the mud, couldn't do nothing about that, but good ball movement right here. Pass, extra pass. Sharing is caring, and Portugal cares a lot. That's what they do. They care about each other, and they're trying to make a push for the country right now. 3-6. Dionisio sees the right lane, goes to the right, but no, he should have gone right away. Lampret anticipated the route, met him up there at the rim, blocked it. Chabrilo, hesitation, goes right under. He likes it. Rebound, Borges. You hear it, the stands, they're pushing. Luis Silva, two-man game. You got to shoot it up, Dionisio. And he draws the foul. He'll get a free throw. Portugal, they believe in their chances, and they should. But they are meeting up against a Slovenian team that has found its way. They play the game the right way. They understand 3x3, and they can count on Chabrilo to bring a lot of options to the table. 6-4. Gerbits. The kick out. Chabrilo, no, a little too long. Gerbits doing all the dirty work as usual. If I don't make the first one, I'm gonna take it again. There you go. Red ball, 10 seconds left, and now TV timeout. I told you Portugal was gonna get the jitters out of their system. Now they did. Let's see. Let's see. Who you got winning it? Who you got winning it? You see the Portuguese flags and you see the wind, so it's tough. Jabrilo, really good player. Hasn't found too much love from behind the two-point line, but he's been so deadly on drives. Okay. Dionisio couldn't finish. Got where he wanted to go, but you know what's going on. Gerbitz attacks strong, kicks it out. Benchina, less than 4 seconds. That would have been tough for the Portuguese defense. Jabrilo, he's done that all tournament long, and he did it one more time. Drew the foul, is gonna get rewarded with a free throw. (7-4), Slovenia. Too much dribbling right now. You got to find solutions together, fellas. Even though Tomas Silva, that was a great move. Unfortunately, if you don't finish your breakfast, you give Slovenia an opportunity, and Benchina is not going to ask about it twice. Jabrilo, he's tuning up. You can see that's his third shot attempt, and he's getting closer and closer every time. Great pass. Better finish. 7-5. Jabrilo. Oh, it's a tough angle. Try to thread the needle. Try to pass the ball in the hole line. Jerry could go in. So we'll see. 7-5. 13 foul against Portugal. Benchina gets it back. 5 seconds. Good defense so far. Benchina is quick. Dionisio, perfect. That's great defense. What a great defensive possession from Portugal right now. They need to reward their efforts with good ball movement and try to find a solution where they'll have an open look. It doesn't matter at this point. You don't know whether you're going to make it or not, but at least you want to take a good shot. Borges uses speed. What a blow by. That's impressive. Good job, kid. That's not a bad foul. He was beat on the play, and that doesn't give a free throw. So, 7-6. Who is gonna go to the final? Great flash from Lampret. Dionisio doesn't jump. He contests well, and Portugal recovers the ball. Where you going, Luis? Where you going? He thought he had faked out the Slovenian defense, but no one bid on the fight. And there was nowhere else to go. Love pass. Oh, wow, that would have been beautiful. Luis, you can't get nonchalant with this. That's 2 turnovers in a row, son. And if you give Slovenia opportunities, they'll make you pay. Lampret is looking to do just that. Makes him slip and slide, knocks it down in your face. That was a nice mid-range pull-up. That shows the skill set right there. They almost had another turnover, and they surely do. I told you, if you give opportunities to the Slovenian team, they will make you pay for it. 2 possessions in a row. Lampret behind the back, slip and slide, put it up in your face. What are you gonna do? Then get the stop. Lampret, he's feeling it. He's feeling it. He has size advantage. Kobe, nope. (8-6), nothing's done for nobody. The Slovenia start smelling that smell of final right here. They want a gold medal, at least compete for one. Tomas Silva trying to muscle his way up. Good kick out. Borges save. Back of the rim. Jabrilo still not tuned in. referees. Blue foul. So, 13 foul against Slovenia. More than 4 minutes left in the game. Let's see. Let's see. What's going to happen? I know Borges is going to want to blow by. Whoop! Oh, the cross. That was amazing athleticism. And he provoked the foul. Man, Borges is going to have a highlight tape worthy of Instagram by the end of the tournament. I'll tell you this. It's windy. One free throw. Borges doesn't connect. Back to Lampret. Trying to use the size. Too much. Oh, yes, it is a little bit too much. They went tough. They went tough. They almost had the ball back. Slovenia strong with it. Strong with it. And we see Team Portugal. They're right there with their countrymen. They give their voice, their energy, their support.
Vamos lá, eu quero ver essas bancadas a aquecer este jogo!
Man, that's shifting. Going left, going right. But you see, if you identify, he doesn't dribble any higher than his hip. That's why we try to teach in the academies. Chabrilo trying to use his speed against Dionisio. Man, relocating his body mid-air. Almost forcing the turnover. Great flash from Tomas Silva. Little spin, but Lampret is long. Lampret is long and he blocks that. 9-6, Slovenia in control. Speed it up, beep, beep. Nope, Dionisio say, I knew where you're going. You're not gonna fake me out with this. And Borges once again, up, up, up. Oh my. But good defense. Oh, mama, good defense, yes, but better offense. Better offense. Wow, Borges playing spectacularly right now. Tomas Silva getting warned. Didn't mean to contest in the half circle, but his body went there. Oh, great, great, great execution. Good to connect. And Tomas Silva trying to save it. Actually, I say Tomas, it's Luis. Double fouls between Lampret and Borges. So, 16 foul on Portugal, 15 foul on Slovenia. Portugal cannot afford any other foul right now. We'll give 2 free throws to Slovenia. Chabrilo, he doesn't want to get guarded by Borges. Neither would most of the guys in the tournament. Right away, told the referee, he has blood on his leg. Let's see now. Tomas Silva coming right back in. Has to make a stop. That's great defense, that's great defense. Are they gonna get no? Gerbitz escapes trouble. 10-7 and the turnover. Almost, yes, turnover. This is costly. Chabrilo giving Gerbitz the ball to annihilate the hopes of the Portuguese. Maybe another turnover. If Lampret knocks that down. Oh my, Chabrilo under no. Man, 11-7, Portugal. Many turnovers, one too many maybe. But they got lucky. Because Slovenia, uh-oh. Where you going? That's tough. They're losing their heads a little bit. And now you're fouling. Luis, not the smartest player at this moment to foul. 2 free throws, Chabrilo. Potentially can put his team up 6. That would be decisive. And the crowd lets them know who they want winning. But Chabrilo is like, I don't hear you. All that rah-rah, I don't hear it. I don't want to hear it. It's not going to impact me. We're up 5 right now. Actually, we're up 6 right now. Chabrilo, impressive all tournament long. And now, Tomas Luis kicks it back out. That's a great play. Maybe one too many passes, and sure enough, the idea is way good. But you can't be too unselfish at this point of the game. Whatever you have, take it. If it's an opportunity for a clean look, take that look. Time doesn't play in your favor right now. 2 minutes left in the game. We shall see.
São 7 para Portugal, 13 para a Eslovénia. Vamos ver o que irão dizer estes 2 últimos minutos. Todos ainda a acreditar em Portugal. Vamos lá! Eu quero ir à sua cara!
So, out of the timeout. Can they get a stop? Lampret fakes the screen, alley-oop, oh my, that would have been pretty, but Bencino giving extra possessions. Chibrillo, nope. Dionisio was having none of it. Chibrillo, pitch back, hand off, Bencino. You gotta shoot it, son. Oh, wow. What can you do? This game is taking a bad turn for Portugal. Everybody can see it, even though Borges is gonna fight till the end. He gives it right back, but if you turn the ball over, too many wasted opportunities for Portugal, and now, for sure, Slovenia is gonna play the clock. He plays on his favorite. Bencino, nope. Lampret, another offensive rebound. Look at this. No reason to rush. Chibrillo, smart thinking. Basketball IQ crosses him up. And the ball is given back to Slovenia. Ball given back to Slovenia. Now, they're running out of time. Chibrillo, had he knocked this one down, could have literally just walked away. Blue foul, 16 foul. 1 minute left. Borges drives, great pass. Lampret gets it back. Down 6. You can't get scored on once, and you gotta make stops. And you gotta get the ball quick. And you gotta make twos. That's a lot of end and end and end. Hesitation means, as I explained it yesterday, most of the time turnover. Down 6, 40 seconds. There's no sign of miracle now for Portugal, but at least they're going to the bronze medal game. They have another opportunity to walk away with some medal.
Já com pouco tempo para conseguir dar a volta.
40 seconds now with what I've seen all tournament long from Chibrillo. And from the Slovenian team, I don't see them make stupid mistakes to completely blow their 6-point lead, knowing they have possession of the ball at this moment. Staying strong with it. Chibrillo working right, kicks it out. Chibrillo, bye-bye. Chibrillo, killing it. Borges, inside. Too little too late, though. Too little too late. Chibrillo keeps the ball. And Benzina takes that shot, although it's almost turned over. Luis Silva, no, it was too much, sorry. Game over. Great job. Great job from Slovenia. Great job from Slovenia. Making it to the final. Congratulations, kids. And Borges, exhausted. He's tired. He gave his all. But guys, keep your head up. Keep your head up. There is a bronze medal to go after. There's a bronze medal to go after. Keep fighting. We're gonna have a short break. See you in a few minutes, and we're gonna see the bronze medal game in the women's bracket. See you in a few minutes.
Para Portugal. Continuamos a levantar com o Blitz e com a Tiri. Ela vai tentar fazer aqui Oi! Será que consegue chegar aí? Esses líderes. E temos, senhoras e senhores, para terceiro e quarto lugar. É o primeiro jogo. Vamos começar com as senhoras. Vamos começar pela Ucrânia. Number 1, Anastasia Vichika. Number 10, Karina Ponchuk. Number 14, Katerina Dick. And number 5, Alexandra Semenchuk. Altura para a equipa da Bielorrússia, Belarus. Number 1, Katerina Novik. Number 3, Polina.
And we are back to the action. Bronze medal game for the women between Ukraine and Belarus. Who's gonna come out on top? It's gonna be interesting. Ukraine could not get anything going for themselves in the semifinal. They couldn't. They just couldn't. It was impossible. But it's okay, it happens. The good thing is, you get to live another day. So we shall see. We shall see. Number 1, Anastasia Vanchi. For Ukraine, number 10, Karina Panchuk, Katerina Dike, and Alexandra Semenchuk. It's gonna be interesting. Belarus, Katerina Novik. Number 1, Yenya Natskaya. Number 2, Polina Katsukavets. Number 3, number 18, Polina Verabey. Who you got? A lot of 3x3 action happened all weekend long, and we got to give a big shout out to Jeddah. Jeddah, who won their first master in Prague. France, the ladies, they won the under 23 United Nations, sorry. United League. So many tournaments, what do you want me to tell you? Jeez. All right, Ukraine, Belarus for bronze. Let's see what happens now. Panchuk, Semenchuk, DK. There you go. They're trying to get that movement going. Good action, but better defense. Novik has been able to cover against taller players all tournament long. She's feisty. She won't back down. She'll give people a run for their money. And the boys now showing the girls love, but Dika couldn't connect and finish. Novik pitches back out. Chukavets, shifty, but great defense from Semenchuk. Although Panchuk gets beat right there on that drive. She took the left, went straight to the bucket. Yeah, she got held. She got held. Katsukavets. Overmatched by Dika's power. It's gonna be a warning. First warning. Vernatskaya didn't give Semenchuk enough space. Couldn't connect. And you hear it, davai, davai, davai. The boys trying to give some energy. Ukraine collapsed completely in the semifinal. But now it's the bronze medal game, girls. But we'll see Belarus fighting. It's a good team. They got tools, they got heart. Belarskaya, nice fake shimmy, shimmy, yay. Off balance though, was difficult. Minchuk turns the ball over, Verabey recovers. Great coverage. Tough finish. Right over Van Dijk. Belarus. Van Dijk finishes. No, can't do it. Can't do it. Belarus starting off the game the right way. Berabe looking at the rim, thinking about it. And she goes right over Van Dijk. It's not looking good for Ukraine. Tough beginning of the game, and it's not about the score. I don't really care about the 3-0 lead. It's more so about what I see, the body language, the intensity. Do you find good shots or not? Would be sad to see Ukraine completely collapse in this game. Even just for the game of 3x3, we want to see two teams battling it out all the way till the end. Panchuk, that's a good drive. Can't finish though. Start with Novik at the elbow. Interesting. That's a different look. Usually we start with the big girl out there. Novik aggressive, hands active. Belarus not giving anything easy, and Ukraine can't put it together with the shot clock and everything else. Let's see. Oh, Bernatskaya looking at the ref kind of like, what's going on? Van Dijk did not even see the ball behind her back. There you go. Semenchuk getting Ukraine on board. That's a great back pick, but Van Dijk is tall, she's long, and the ball is going to be given back to Ukraine. Great defense, that's what they need. That's what they need. They need that fight. They need to stay feisty. And we see the Ukrainian staff great lob pass once again. They're trying to find Dike. Double screen up there for Semenchuk. Finding finally DK, but I told you Belarus not gonna give anything. And sure enough, jump ball means ball to Belarus. TV timeout. You can tell both teams gave it a lot of energy. They were a bit tired. Belarus, though, clearly playing with more intensity. Although, you gotta appreciate Dike's fighting spirit. She's definitely trying hard to get inside the paint, get inside position. Novik manages to try to get a shot off against Dike. There was nowhere to go. Dike has the height advantage inside, but Novik pushes her back. Panchuk with the speed. 3-2, Ukraine. Trying to find some colors. Nope. Katsuka, that's too long. Doesn't connect with the rim. Gotta love the passion from the Belarus coach. He's out there. He's gonna finish with, like me at the end of the day. No voice left. Almost 37th game of the day. And Belarus, another steal.
Uh-oh, that's a foul. And Kacukovic was asking for an unsportsmanlike foul. Don't think that it was voluntarily done, even though it was a physical one. Novik, Panchuk, earning the ball back. There you go. They're showing some life. That's what they need. They need life. Panchuk pitching it back to Semenchuk, but tough, tough. This is the moment for Ukraine now to find some type of harmony. They got to find their groove back. Kacukovic, Verbe using up that baseline, spinning back. This is pretty nice touch around the hoop. Verbe, look at the pressure. But Panchuk is a menace with the drive, even though she does not connect once again. She gets what she wants to get, but she doesn't quite finish. And look at this. Big girl move, Paulina Kacukovic. Bump it once, bump it twice. I'll bring you way under the rim and I'll finish right over you. 5-2, Belarus. High post to DK, Panchuk, thinking about it. That's the connection they've been looking for all game long, but it's gonna pay off. It's gonna pay off. They're grinding and they're tearing down this Belarus defense. 15 foul with more than half of the game still left to play. So if they keep it up, keep working, trying to get Diki close to the hoop, they're gonna keep drawing fouls and then they're gonna be rewarded for free throws. Great backdoor cut, Panchuk finishes, little hook. Great defense right here, great defense. There you go, Verbe. This is a nice looking shot. She disconnects a left hand. When she shoots it, but Panchuk still don't get any love. Uh-oh, don't let Verbe. She just knocked one down. Ooh, that was a bit short, but it still looks straight though. I was saying, Verbe disconnects a left hand when she shoots, but she managed to get balanced. She has a nice form, the right elbow going up. Nice flick of the wrist. Mid-range earlier during the tournament. She can shoot the two as well. And Kacukovic drawing the foul. Benjik recovers the rebound. Nice play. There you go. Benjik. Great position. She felt her body on the defender. But wow. Kacukovic. Crafty with the layups. That's the great pass we need to get from Semenchuk. Love it. Right over the top. Benjik finishes. That's 2 layups in a row with the left. They play well. And Panchuk with the effort. There you go, Ukraine right back in it. 7-5, Semenchuk. She's gonna try to go, and Verbe puts the clamps on her. Is she gonna also secure that? Yes! She usually, unfortunately, with the shooting form that she has, she has that right foot stepping forward quite a lot, so sure, she's gonna get her foot on the line, and that's not the first time in the tournament that she knocks it down, but it's only a 1 point. Panchuk, physical, will get no love, but Benjik, she's here, she fights, and she keeps going. 8-6. There you go, Ukraine with some life. This is what we want to see. Timeout, TV timeout.
Estou aqui ao lado, o medalhado de bronze, que faz uns 21 anos. Bruno Algarve ganhar a medalha de bronze nos Jogos Olímpicos. É agora o embaixador de Lisboa, capital europeia do desporto. Ele também já chegou ao basquetebol há uns aninhos atrás. Há uns passos no desporto e já não faça. Ele foi mais esperto do que eu, foi para o chute. E eu pronto, eu fiquei ao microfone.
Check ball. Belarus and Novik attacking to the left, trying to spin back. This is a tough finish. Look at the intensity, Belarus. Oh, mama. She's putting the clamps on everybody right now. Dike, Semanchuk, whoever you are, she doesn't care. Belarus, you can put her on the screen right now, because she's doing it all. She knocks it down from a distance. She puts the clamps down, defending with everything she has left in the tank to make sure that Belarus comes out of Portugal with the bronze medal around their neck. Oh, great rebound. Bernatskaya, a little bit too late. She's holding her calf. Belarus is gonna take a breather. 9-6. DK Panchuk fakes the back pick, she attacks to the right. Slips, doesn't matter, recovers right away. This is what you call amazing defense. Novik right here, shows heart. Bernatskaya clears it, but gets fouled by Panchuk. Fourth team foul against Ukraine. Another foul against Panchuk. Belarus, 3 minutes and 5 seconds away from a bronze medal. Ukraine, what are you gonna do? Novik thought about the shot, picked it out, went to the left. She did get fouled. She did. Very nice finish. She's been doing it all tournament long. Look at coach. Yeah, coach, I know your girls are making you proud, and you certainly can be proud of them. They're fighting up 4 now. Look at Belarus, harassing, switching, active hands, moving her feet. You're not going anywhere. Almost a steal. Does she get it off in time? Taps the rebound, Benjik. Works it with the left. Very nice, girl. They need you, and Belarus turns it over. Ukrainian coaching staff still believe, and they should. 2 minutes and 36 seconds. Ukraine with an opportunity to come a little bit closer, close the gap. Semenchuk shoots it, but shot deviated to the right. And Bernatskaya, oh, that was a nice route. She ran right through the middle. Panchuk, wow, that's tough. That is very, very tough. Kind of stopped her rhythm mid-run. Belarus going to the left, spin, nope, doesn't connect. Ukraine back in the mix. Belarus with only 1 foul to give. Semanchuk, nice crossover. She's going inside. Oh, no love again. And Bernatskaya, she gets the love. Goes with the left. Benjik didn't want to travel, so she chucked it up. At the end of the day, rather put the ball up on the rim, maybe have a chance for an offensive rebound than turning it over. Can't be mad at that. If you feel that you're off balance and you're about to travel, then just do that. Belarus couldn't secure the defensive rebound. Panchuk gets blocked by who? Belarus, you know it. Double cross it, spin it, can't finish it. The situation, Semenchuk. Oh, that's a great move. That's beautiful. Spin it up and under. Great footwork, great touch around the hoop. And now Belarus only up 2, but Novik going dancing with DK. And Verabey, look at the intensity. Sure enough, the intensity triggers what? Another turnover. And Panchuk fouls. Are they gonna call it an unsportsmanlike foul? And are they gonna count the shot? That's the most important. This could change the whole configuration of the game. No, the shot got triggered a little bit after, and coach, coach is losing his mind on the side. He's losing his mind, but, 17th foul against Ukraine. And Novik, right before her free throws, she says, I need to breathe, guys. I need to breathe. I need to gather my thoughts. 2 free throws. I'm having fun. It's the end of the day. After 3 long days. That's literally what she did, though. That's literally what she said. So I can't lie. Yeah, I do speak Belarus. I don't even know if you say it like that. But you know me, though. I show love to everybody. You got to give people around you strength. And all these younglings, all those ladies, the young boys. Anytime I cross path with them, give them advice, share love, give them insight. That's what we're supposed to do with the old guard. And the old guard, we need to give the young guard all the tools to get better and be better than all of us. This is what it's all about. Novik misses the first free throw. Makes the second, up 4. Under a minute, Ukraine needs to get hot. Semenchuk goes inside, can't finish, but Panchuk with the effort. Nope, Verabey, more than ever, super precious. And Novik with the drive, ooh, capricious ball, capricious. Inside, position, once again, draws the foul. She may not have received any ball that enabled her to get an open layup, but she just wore down that Belarus defense. Out of all the 16 fouls from Belarus, 4 of them are on DK alone. That's the story of the game. And Bernatskaya fouls DK. This game is not over. By any means, it is not over. DK misses. Makes the second. Okay, Belarus wants to put the stamp on their victory, but secure the offensive rebound, and now the clock runs out. Oh, mama. Katsiukovets did it all game long. It's gonna be too little too late for Ukraine, even though Semenchuk, no. They got it, their bronze medal, they got it. It's theirs, they earned it. Congratulations, ladies. Congratulations, ladies. Up 4 with less than 3 seconds. We already know who the bronze medal winner is in the ladies bracket. Belarus with Novik right there, finishing the job. Yep.
Bronze medal para Bielorrússia. Ucrânia faz 4º lugar.
And the whole delegation going on the court, congratulating the ladies. Miloshevsky coming down to show some love. He's happy, as he should. Maximiliano tells him, my man, you can tell her right after. You can tell him right after. Get off the court. You don't mess around with Maxi. Just know that. No nonsense type of guy.
all about business. He's got to be clean, he's got to be sharp, he's got to be professional, and that's why we love him. And that's why things run so smoothly whenever he's in charge. So now that we know who the bronze is in the ladies bracket, who is it gonna be in the men's bracket? We'll find out real soon.
Olá, Unição Palmas, Belarus, bronze medal! E começamos já com outro jogo para terceiro e quarto lugar, senhoras e senhores. Vamos ter a Hungria e Portugal. Começamos com a Hungria. Number 1, Adam Horvat. Number 6, Ben Skoasi. 21, Daniel Safo. 27, Robert Sagari. Hungarian national team. E a seleção portuguesa. Com o número 8, Danilo Borges. Com o número 5, Felipe Dionísio. Com o número 7, Luís Silva.
Bronze medal game in the men's bracket.
Luís Silva.
Hungary against
Portugal.
Danilo Borges, Felipe Dionísio, Luís Silva, Tomás Silva. Are you guys going to make the country proud and get that bronze medal? You're going to have a tough opponent. Hungary has something to say about it. They've played great all weekend long. They knocked out Spain out of the tournament against all odds. I'm telling you, it's not going to be easy. The key for Portugal, are they going to be able to stop Gehazi from finding his way on the pick and roll action with Sabo? And then, can they, that's the big question, can they stop Shagadi from having fun in the lane, driving, shooting, dishing, the whole 9 yards? He's the go-to guy for this team. He's making it happen, by all means. But don't worry, Portugal got tools though. They got skills. They got talent. They can answer to the question. Now, can Adam Horvat, Ben Gehazi, Daniel Sabo, and Robert Shagadi stop Borges from getting into the line and driving? He's been monumental. And Dionísio, his offensive rebound presence, his touch around the basket. We shall see. We shall see. That's a great bronze medal game. Let's enjoy the show. Have fun, guys. Have fun. They went to the same space, Sabo and Gehazi. He spins, and he gets blocked. Ball given to White. Shot clock violation. Gehazi, he's tough. He's feisty. You should know that now. And Shagadi giving it right back. Uh-oh, he has a foot on the line though. Use the glass, foot on the line, only one. Dionísio, uh-oh, cross it over. Sabo, what can you do? And Tomás Silva, a little too long. Ball runs out. They're gonna try to use Kehazi's speed and Shagaty's touch. And Shagaty, ooh, wanted to make it a double. Wanted to double down on the deuces. Great defense, 6 seconds. But Kehazi, great driving kick, perfectly passed right in the shooter's hands. I talked about it, I explained it to you. The key is simple. Well, making it happen isn't, but the key is simple. You identify it, you know what you have to do. Kehazi, great dribble drive, the pass is perfectly executed, little flare action, and Tomas Silva, short. Good thing Borges has the ball. They're gonna have to shoot it, unless the ball touches the rim. And Borges, ball escapes, slipped his hand. Hungary, wanting to go back home with the bronze medal around their neck. And here you see the Portugal staff. They can be proud of the girls, proud of the boys. They qualified for the quarters. Boys made it to the semis now, chance for a bronze. But Hungary playing the right way. They're going at Portugal's throat right now. That's tough. Dionisio, turnover. You're gonna have to get the ball moving against this team. Shooting it. It's far, it's deep, it's too tough for him. That's not his range. Tomas Silva using his height. Great pass to Dionisio. First point for Portugal. There you go. Uh-oh, Borges, give me the cookies. Pitches it right back. Tomas thinking about it, but he's gonna give it inside. Nope. Reverses it. They have mismatch, but Dionisio says, I like Borges' body language, doesn't get frustrated. He had preferential position under the basket. They didn't give it to him. Doesn't put his head down, doesn't criticize, and that's good. Uh-oh, give me cookies. Dionisio finishing, no. It's Luis Silva cleaning up the glass. There you go. Portugal back in the game. Uh-oh, ooh, close, close. Good call though. Grabbed too much wrist. Guard-to-guard screen, what do? Kehazi will tell you. If you switch, I'm gonna step back, even though he doesn't connect. Borges, isolated. Kehazi on an island. He has 5 seconds to attack that post-up. Uh-oh, spin, and with the left, finishes strong, 4-3. Portugal back in the mix. Shagaty. Ooh, Luis Silva, not giving anything easy. Shagaty been huge for Hungary all weekend long. Horvat wants to dribble drive. Oh my, this is a tough hit. Little pull up off a double dribble right there. Boom, boom. And Tomas, nope, tough shot. 5-3 Hungary. It didn't quite communicate well. Eye contact wasn't right. And Shagaty tried to lob it up to Sabo. That was being overplayed by Borges. Turnover. Not a lot of fouls. Almost no fouls. Overplays a lot of defensive intensity. Still get those Portuguese flags. The West bleachers. And we hear the Hungarian delegation showing love, letting their voices be heard. Luis, no, try to lob it. Can't do that against Kehazi. Too good of a defender. And Shagaty, yes! Shagaty yay, Shagaty yay, Shagaty yo. Uh-oh, don't give him another opportunity. He's gonna want to shoot it up, probably. Ooh, he's thinking about it. Good ball movement. Horvat wanted to participate to the party. Kehazi, great kick. Shagaty, no, couldn't hit the dagger. And Luis Silva Good box out. 7-3, that was a big, big hit. Shaggy once again. Can sense the tension. Great executed play. Now, oh. Horvat didn't give Tomas Silva any kind of chance to get the ball up there. None. Nice little curl action. Gets pushed. Borges, long range, knocks it down. Big shot. They needed that. 7-5. Everything started off with that little curl action away from the ball. Game movement. Uh-oh. Kehazi, look at this. Look at the effort. Fantastic effort. Ball should be given back to Portugal for sure. Oh, she couldn't see it. I was well positioned. Can't get mad because the ball touched back the Hungarian player. 0.8 seconds though. Luis didn't see it. Gotta understand shot clock. Pitch back action. Giving it to Tomas. Kicks it. Dionisio drive. Oh, step back skill. That's great. That's well executed. But he couldn't finish, and Dionisio did not jump with the same timing as Shigodi. Kehazi. Boom, 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 boom. Timepiece. Caviar with the spoon. Easy money. Dionisio. Gotta play stronger, kid. Tomas Silva. Nope. Went to the left. Slip and slide from Shaggy, but he's gonna get the ball on the left wing. And they're gonna try to isolate Sabo with the height advantage down there. Uh-oh, uh-oh. Double dribble. 8-5, nothing is done on either side. Only one foul apiece. So now the game is gonna get played on what? Opportunistic situations, making shots when you're open. Maybe Borges is gonna rise up. He does. Ooh. Can't connect though. And Shaggy is gonna do what he does. Drives, kick, Horvat. Yes, sir. 10-5. Portugal's chances are getting thinner by the minute. Unless, oh, the rim. Horvat gets called for the foul. Tomas Silva. Very intense, always going to the offensive board. Dionisio coming back on the court, but you know who Kehazi is. Better be careful with those nonchalant passes, guys. What a beautiful finish. Luis Silva, that was impressive. Hang time and everything, but Horvat had his foot on the line though. Luis Silva saying, we need something. Shaggy, extra pass to Kehazi. Everybody in the right corner. That's tough. Borges thinking about it. Foul by Kehazi. Hungary well positioned, but they don't feel comfortable quite yet. They can't feel comfortable. We all know now. You've had a whole weekend of 3x3 action, you know. Almost 4 minutes. Long, long time.
3 minutos e 49 para o final. Ative o muito. Sem tempo para a Bela, passando o final. Vamos lá! Vamos dançar! Pelas duas seleções.
Dionisio, top of the key, looks good. A little to the left. Looking from behind, it looked good. Borges, what is he gonna do? Steps back, it's tough. But tough is what he likes. Tough is what he likes. 10-8, Portugal alive. Horvat got blocked by Dionisio. Borges with the cross. Pulls up mid-range. That is a great looking jumper, son. I love what I'm seeing. I always talk to you about the art of the mid-range getting lost. We need it back.
Great defense. Oh my, what a beautiful anticipation. Borges with the shot to move forward. Oh, mama. Slaps his thigh. Man. Man. Sabo, there you go. That's what you want from your big man. Tomas Silva, strong, little mid-range. Put too much into it. So now, Hungary, what are you gonna do? Less than 3 minutes. 2 minutes 40. Shaggy going to the middle, draws the foul. With the hang time. Switch hands in the air. Finish with the English left hand. One free throw now. Can put his team up 3. And he doesn't. Borges doesn't secure the. Oh, that hurts. That hurts them. You know he does. Shaggy. He has no mercy. You know what he's thinking about doing. And he does just that. He does just that. You knew he was thinking about doing that. Taking the Portuguese players' heart out. But Tomas Silva, very good drive. And draws Hungary's 4th foul. Little fair action. Luis Silva gives it right back to Tomas. Tomas fakes it. Fade away. That's tough, son. That is skill. That is skill. Woo. Turnaround jumper out the low post. I didn't know they taught that in Portugal like that to the under 17 section. Jeez. Okay, double foul. It kind of helps Portugal because now it's a 15 foul on Hungary. Hungary got to stay strong. Gehazi coming off, thinking about shooting. Dionisio, tall. Oh my, almost finished it though. Oh my, this is a bad turnover. This is a bad turnover, but they keep fighting. You gotta love both teams. You gotta love them. You gotta love Gehazi's tenacity. You gotta love Sabo's, what we call travail de l'ombre. He works in the shadows, all for his teammates. Oh, Horvat. He wants it, and he's gonna steal it. They're on defense, look at this. They know Gehazi showing him love. They know. Horvat, you gotta love it. Coming up big in the clutch. You know he is. I just said it. He's shrugging. He knows he's killing the game right now. It's a good foul, 16 foul. He's killing the game right now. He doubled down on the deuces. And now Hungary up 16-10. Ooh la la.
Hungary com 6 faltas está a bica de falta com o termo de Portugal na linha da cima por 2 vezes. Onde está forçado, falta 1 minuto e 19. Ainda tudo pode.
Here's the first one. Booyah.
Para as suas nacionais.
Here's the second one. Boom shakalaka. If you had a third one, I had another one for that. Oh man, you gotta love it. You gotta love it. This kind of competitions, they build character. They also build legacies. Tomas coming out, playing 2-man game with Luis. He triggers it. Oh, too short. Soon gonna be under a minute. Oh. Gehazi, little pit bull. Gehazi and Silva. No love lost. Double foul. Shaggy the top of the key, 8 seconds. Gonna give it to Kiasi. Is he gonna go for the trifecta? Uh-oh, stepping it back. Nope, too difficult. Silva getting the ball. Deflected out of bounds. 6 points. It's not that much, but it's a lot. It all depends on what kind of game you're having. Oh, behind the back pass. Borges, nice pull up in the baseline. Oh, almost stole it. Shaggy back. Hungary can't be nonchalant, but they got to chuck it up right now. 2 seconds, step back, Gehazi. No, Borges, gonna shoot it up. Nope, can't make it. Hungary about to walk away with that bronze medal. They can eat that clock up. They can eat the clock up. Now, with the foul, clock's reset. Gonna be tough. Almost impossible. Actually, don't want to say that it is, but it is impossible. Unless Hungary just decides to turn the ball over, and even then, with everything going on, the moment the ball gets live, the clock starts. So just to clear the zone, it takes seconds that Portugal can afford. And the offensive rebound, this is over. Shaggy is gonna keep the ball. This is over. Congratulations to Hungary. Congratulations, guys. I know the Hungarian delegation tremendously happy about it. And Borges finishes up strong. Congratulations. They celebrate with their coaches. They're super happy. Super happy. The girls smiling in the stands. Look at this. This is very, very, very great to see. Man, that's pure joy. That's pure joy, pure happiness. And you can see the sadness on the Portuguese players' faces, and it's logical. To finish with the chocolate medal at home, tough. But I tell you what though, they finished in the top 4, and that's great. And you gotta give them credit for that. They had their country dreaming. They had all their supporting cast dreaming about a medal. They came close, they gave heart, they gave us great highlights, great intensity. Thank you guys for everything you did all tournament long. Congratulations to Hungary for the bronze medal. See you in a few minutes for the real deal. Starting with the women, the final. We're playing for gold now.
Vamos ver ao final do ver os Duncan Devils. São mais de 2.000 performances ao vivo. Eles estiveram já em mais de 50 países, sendo Portugal é o 52º país que eles visitam. Detém o recorde do Guinness para o front flip mais alto e para o lanço mais longo a partir de um trampolim. Começaram em 2004 e apesar dos inúmeros obstáculos que encontraram, nunca desistiram dos seus sonhos. Ao longo dos anos tornaram-se uma equipa de 70 acrobatas, 25 dos quais são profissionais. Senhoras e senhores, ladies and gentlemen, the Duncan Devils! Pozdravljamo U17 Powers! I Jaka, to je zdravno područje. Hej, Powers! Hej, ovakvi brojevi svima. Možemo gdje ja pozdravljamo. Abro! Hello! Abro, everything's fine over there. The weather out in school is hot, hot, hot. Come on! Wait! What? Let's go do this again. Onda, ще платите спално за публику. Come on, let's hear it. Hey guys, are you ready? 3, 2, 1, let's go! I 11 wciąż odkrywaj punkt do momentu. Vamos ter goloso, aliás, final feminina. Senhoras e senhores, Alemanha e Espanha. O campeão Alemanha. Number 8, Elisa Daniels. Number 4, Greta Kula. 22, Lena Pop. And number 3, Nina Horvath. E pela Espanha, 14, Carolito.
And now, time for the women's final. It's gonna be a beautiful one. Clearly, 2 of the 3-4 best teams of the tournament, without even a discussion. Sometimes you see Cinderella teams, but these are not Cinderella teams. They're right where they belong, in the final. Germany and Spain facing off. It's gonna be amazing. Can sense the energy. There's a gold medal to go get now. Who you got? Who you got? Let's see. For Germany, Nina Horvath, Greta Kröger, Elisa Nevios, and Lena Falk. Facing off, Ines Noguero and La Buena Vida, no Maria Moro and Carla Brito. Let's see, let's see. Facing off, 2 teams that play the game the right way. A lot of ball movement, a lot of motion with the Spanish team. And Falk, probably one of the most talented girls out there, can use all of the manships, team effort. Horvath, spin cycle, right around Moro, but Noguero said, give me that and not tomorrow. So, let's get the movement going. Spain, Moro, and Falk, that's a nice matchup. The size under the basket, the weight advantage for Moro, but not Lena Falk. Little Gazelle going out there trying to face up from a distance, build up speed, and blow by defenders. It's gonna be a very interesting matchup. Lena Falk triggers a little long. Noguero, fast break, but she tried to thread the needle in the direct pass. It's not gonna work. There you go, that's the matchup we're talking about. Using speed to face the height, and that's won by Moro right here, 1-0 Moro. She wasn't impressed with what Lena Falk had to propose on this one, but we barely just started the game. So, it's the motion we're talking about. A lot of approximations right now, resulting in turnovers left and right. Kröger almost turned it over, but an air ball pretty much is like one. So, after 1 minute and 10 seconds of ugliness, I think the girls are ready now to give us some basketball. The jitters are out, they're playing for a gold medal. We're not gonna be mad at them. They both want it really bad. both won that gold medal. Buena vida, beep, beep. She went right by Kröger. Falk, thinking about it, steps forward. That's a pretty looking shot right there. She was like, I'm a little bit too far, that's not my range, so let me take that little dribble right here, step into my shot. Oh, you still don't want to come up? FaceTime. 2-1, Germany. Got hustled right after that. Earned themselves the ball back. Mara got her hands full, trying to match up with Linda Falk. Horvat, nice head fake. Oh, got her jumping twice. This is pretty. Good job, lady. Oh, Buena Vida did the splits on the right-hand side of the screen, and Noguero split the defense on the left-hand side. He switched the matchup, tried to put a smaller defender in quicker, but now if you're smaller, then Falk may use her height advantage, especially on the spin moves. She got that little fadeaway. We've seen her do it all weekend long, and Morrow drawing the foul on Horvat. She earned herself a free throw. Gonna try to tie the game up. And she does, nothing but net. There you go. Both teams on the board, both teams now finding some solutions, developing some game. Oh, where you going? Did you forget who you're facing defensively? Noguero in Spain. They're intense, they're competitive. Calabrito, I'm too strong for you. Nina, what you gonna do next time? You're gonna be faced up. Down there, Noguero. Couldn't do nothing on the closeout. Oh, she fell right on her elbow. We know what happens when that happens. Ugh. Yeah, that hurts. It's like your hand is dead after that. Right with that little nerve right there. Ugh. Hate when that happens. Buena Vida. Uh-oh. Moro got tripped. Buena Vida trying to create something on her own, but Kröger putting the lockdown on her. (4-3). 7 minutes to go. First TV timeout.
E temos então o grande show nesta grande final, a Espanha a liderar por nosso segundo Alemanha. Praticamente 7 minutos até o final. Vamos ver quem
So let's see. Germany, Mevios, we know she's shifty, but she shuffled her feet a little too much now, so let's call for the trouble. Yanis Malamas, top of the screen on the right. And Buena Vida makes Falk jump and finishes, protecting. Oh, elbow. She hurt herself. Yep, second fault. One time, Noguero. Second time, Buena Vida. Can see a little bit of blood on her elbow, as a matter of fact. Good love pass, wow. Wow, this is what I see from Germany. It's not the first time. Horvat, the shortest girl on the court, setting the pick, rolling at the rim. I guess that's why she's always open. They don't really know how to cover that. They're not used to having the smallest girl on the court diving to the basket, and it gets rewarded. You got to think outside the box when you play 3x3, that's for sure. You can't just be doing something that is like 5-on-5 standard. You got to definitely build a different mold, different culture.
got to play with a different perspective when it's 3x3. Moro, strong with it, draws the foul, and gives the free throw to possibly put Spain up 2, and she does. In the foul, matching up. Little handoff action with Kröger. Mevius, Falk, step back, difficult. Moro plays really good defense so far in the game against Falk. But Brito dribbles right over her foot. Gives Mevius and the rest of the Mannschaft an opportunity to come back. Oh, she thought about rising up. Strong move to the right, but she can't finish. That's the thing about Spain. They drive, they kick, they keep moving around, and they fight on the offensive board. But Lena Falk said, I'll fight too. You're not gonna shoot right over me like that. Ball got deflected. Spain doing the job defensively. We knew they had that. Let's see if Germany can get out of the Spanish trap. That's a great block. Brito saw it coming a mile away. And now mismatch. Horvat against Moro. It's gonna be tough, girl. But she played it right. Although Moro said, play it right as you want. Don't matter to me. Shoot right over you. Go over my left shoulder. You're too small, Nina. It's not her fault. Mama made it that way. Oh, buena vida. Spain taking an option right now. 8-4. Don't count out on the Mannschaft. Kröger. Boo! I thought that was in, but it's not. Brito to the left. Good defense from Nina Horvat. A lot of energy. Kröger thought about it. Probably should have taken it. She don't make it once. Oh, okay. Spin cycle. Good fakes, but like we always say, $1 million move, 5-cent finish. Got to finish your breakfast. Oh my, Moro. She's showing I got size, but do you know about my shooting touch? I'll show you if you don't. Kröger, second time around, 2 good shots, but can connect. Oh! She gave her the sauce. So saucy. If you didn't know about Brito, you put that on the low post. Sauces up the defender. Ooh. Buena vida, isolation at the top. Behind the back, step back. Little short. Tough. Horvat fighting. Covering Moro. Not the easiest look. Don't forget about Falk at the top of the key. Kröger, don't hesitate, girl. Because now it's a tough shot that you got to take. And Buena vida says, well, if you hesitate, I'll make you pay for it. Brito, hi. Where you going? Good extra pass, though. Horvat steps on the line. She's short for the second time. Brito saying, you know what? That's the way we're gonna do it. I'm gonna tell you, not only I want to get that gold medal, but I'm gonna go get that MVP as well. I want it all. Gold is not enough for me. I want trophies. I ain't mad at you. I understand you, girl. But there's another girl that could be that MVP. And you see her. She's right here. She's hydrating, trying to find answers to this lockdown defense. Spain putting Germany on confinement right again. Good defense from Germany. And Buena vida forced her way into a space that didn't exist. And Falk, this is pretty tough finish. 11-5, almost turned it over, but no, Moro going in. And she got her cookies taken. Great job, and Falk, oh, no quiero. She said no te quiero. Hey, and now Falk wants to make it up, but that's a great look, great pass. Ooh,
That would have broken Germany's heart had it failed. Mevios, little step back. They need to find solutions, and they need to find them fast. Moro said, I can shoot the 2-2. I can shoot the 2-2. Even though Sir Malama says it's a 1, don't matter though. A few inches back would have been a 2. Nah, Spain, they have total control now. Moro said, no, I don't want the mismatch. That was a tough backdoor pass. What a defense. What a defense from Spain. Eye contact, she was saying, go. Oh, good job, Horvat. And good job, Mevios. Great fast break. Good job, girls. That's the way it goes. 6 points, not over. Spain can't get nonchalant. No one in foul trouble, though. No bonus. Buena vida. Waiting too long. And you heard it. Buzzer. A minute 33. Still got a chance. Still got a chance. See the Spanish national team, the boys, sitting first row, right behind the basket, showing support. Can't find range. Noguero. With Kruger saying, where you going, girl? I thought we had a good thing going. Noguero said, no, no. Let me go. I want to score a layup. Oh, Brito. That was sweet right here. Oh, you think, oh, okay, Mevios. Brito said, you think I'm going to come up? No, I'm going right back at the rim. Spin cycle away from the ball. And Noguero keeps drawing those fouls. 15 foul on Germany. Smells good. Smells like the sweet smell of paella in the family home. I'm telling you. Oh, mama. 14-6, kick out. Kruger shoots it. Can't knock it down. Noguero. Tip pass. Back at you. They can now. Oh, man. This is a basketball school of 3x3 right here. You know who your gold medal winner is. A beautiful one, too. You can't get mad at that. 43 seconds. Germany giving their last efforts, but man, this is beautiful. If you like 3x3, you love the way Spain is playing this game. And imagine, 17 and under only, displaying great IQ, displaying great passing game, movement, skill, and will to compete. Buena vida, you gotta shoot it, girl, shoot it. Oh, almost had it with the backboard. Horvat, great box out. You gotta love Horvat. She's fought so hard, all competition long. Really, really love that German team all tournament long. They make a beautiful silver medal winner. They earned it. Can be proud of it, but you just got overmatched by a stronger Spanish national team. Oh, Mama Mevio, so saucy. Kruger will play tough until the very end, and Buena Vida steps it back, doesn't connect. And this is over. This is over. Viva España. Viva la vida loca. They are happy, you can see it, and I'm happy for them. And so should you be. This is beautiful. Good job, ladies. You make everybody loving 3x3 very proud. We wish you the very best for the years to come. Nice. Lina Falk, she nods her head. She knows. She knows. And you can appreciate that. Lina is definitely going to make the team of the tournament. She could have been MVP that she won, and you saw Brito. Brito, MVP for sure. Don't look anywhere else. Brito killed it all tournament long. There's no way around it. They're happy. Good job, ladies. Great job, Coach Samir. Your girls, they brought it all tournament long. They gave us some great 3x3 basketball. Congratulations to Germany, silver medal winner. Now we're gonna go see what the boys have for us.
Senhoras e senhores, dentro do momento vamos ter a grande final. Aproveito para informar, desde já que vamos ter uma dupla portuguesa e de Israel. Vamos ter o árbitro Pedro Maia por Portugal e ainda U17 de Israel, são os nossos árbitros. Grande salva de palmas. Obrigado a eles. E senhores e senhoras, ladies and gentlemen, the last game for tonight, the great final, Ukraine, Slovenia. Ukraine, number one, Anastasia Krejcika. Number 10, number 8, number 35 on the team. Number 5, Radisha Bello. And number 20, Radisha Henrich. Senhoras e senhores, number 17, Shootout. Number 11,
All right, it's time for the men's final. Who you got? We see Slovenia getting introduced. Number 7, Luka Lampret. Number 8, Martin Gerbitz. Number 11, Domen Decina. Number 17, Churchabrilo. Facing up against no other than Ukraine. And number 5, Vladislav Kabanov. Number 8, Mark Chornoritsky. Number 13, Vladislav Semerich. And number 25, Alexander Oryashin. It's a very pretty final. Two teams that play 3x3 the wide way. They've displayed great sportsmanship, great intensity, great promise. So let's see now. Who you got? Chabrilo, unstoppable all weekend long. Helped by Lampret. And Slovenia? Do you have Kabanov, the gunner? Ukrainian hitman. Alongside Semrich, Chornoritsky in Ukraine. Oryashin has some athleticism to him too. We'll see. We'll see. There's a lot to be undecided about. Both teams have things that they can rely on. Let me put it that way. I spent 3 beautiful days in your company. Thank once again FIBA 3x3 and Julien Debov for the opportunity to come have some fun, share with you guys my expertise, my experience, my love and passion for the game. I'm pretty sure you heard it. I'm pretty sure you felt how I feel about this game, how I feel about all this young talent that I've been commentating their games all weekend long. Let's take a minute to thank the sponsors. For Move, Clínica Lambert, Ocean Medicals, Fonte Viva, Porto de Lisboa, where we're sitting right now, Planeta Basket Store. That was the Shootout Contest sponsor. Wilson, of course, with the iconic ball, Peak. Dressing all of us up right now, and Tissot, Swiss watches, since 1853. It's the end of the tournament, end of a long 3-day weekend. End of a long 3-day weekend full of 3x3 action all around the world. Under 23 Nations League, the Prague Masters, Utrecht Challenger, the U17 Europe Cup. You gotta love it. We want more. Can't get enough of it. We can't get enough of any of it. Give us more. Give us more. Hey, yeah, I come up with remixes like this all the time. Get used to it. If you know me, you know I do that in real life. So yeah. Anyhow, game gets started, and first turnover of the game. Not a great look. Oryashin to the left, strong, and you know he has that in his bag. Man, got pushed back. Let's turn over and look at Chornoritsky. He's like, let's go, давай, давай, давай. You're right. Intensity will make the difference in the final. You play to win it. And Lampert says, yep, I do want to win it. And Chobilo says, Semrich, you may be tall, but I'm going to get it off right before. Yep. Foul beforehand. He had to. That's why Semrich does not even react. He knows. Of course, you're not going to give me the layup. Semrich, tall, stays with the play. That's what we like to see from a tall guy. And big man puts intensity, contest. Lampert's from coming out. Chabrilo, Oryashin says no, no. But Slovenia is going to recover the ball. Check ball. Chabrilo is going to have to chuck it up, try to step it back. Oh my! He gave him the Cupid shuffle. That was beautiful. In 2 seconds, found his way all the way to the rim. Oryashin using his height. And you know this man, even though Lampret stayed strong with it, you see those kids, they fight through contact, they fight through fouls that would be given in 5-on-5, but they're not going to be in 3x3. We don't get fouls like that. You got to play tough. You got to play through contact. That's what makes the beauty of this game, and also that's what builds soldiers. Gerbitz! Oh! That was the right idea. Just a few seconds too late. Chornoritsky, little set to give Semrich the ball close to the basket, and Semrich doesn't quite finish, but he stays strong, stays with it, and Chornoritsky, offensive rebound, Perfect. Perfect. Bencino. Semiric says no. Gonna give it back to the tall guy. No. Czarnoryski says, I got speed, I got strength, and I got the will to take it all the way. Don't think twice. Have faith, baby. Bencina. Of course, Gabanov fighting with Gerbitz. Great position right here. Sealed him in his back, and we know the Slovenians are so good at that. Think about the nightmare I had playing against Piran more than once. Gabanov thinking about taking the long-range bomb. Ooh, Semiric. He's big, he's tall, and he dominates. Oryashin going around the world, yeah, with his left. Oh, Gabanov finishing strong, but Gerbitz not gonna be giving anything easy. As a matter of fact, spin cycle, couldn't quite finish. And he draws the foul. They won that gold medal. Wouldn't you? I know I would. Gerbitz misses the free throw. Czarnoryski up there. Fortunately, puts too much on it. On the handoff, trying to clean up the defender. Gabanov's defender. He gave a little bit too much on it. Told you, he's built like a linebacker. Good action, good flash from Lampret. This is skilled, but no, little off mark. Gabanov, yep, height advantage. Turns around against Bencina, but Bencina plays it the right way. Gave just enough contact not to get called for the foul, but still impact the shooting motion. Oh, Lampret, nice move. Finish strong. Look at that. 6-7. And then Czarnoryski, strong, he's a beast. Flex on him. Look at this intensity. When I tell you he's a linebacker, you gotta believe it. Man, he's gonna give his all. You know when you play against Czarnoryski, a 3x3 game, you're gonna come out with bruises, you're gonna be tired. But you gotta love playing with a guy like that. You gotta love it. 6'2", Ukraine, right where we're at, where we could expect them. But do not count Slovenia out by any means. Do not make that kind of mistake. Because Chabrilo and Lampret, they have talent. They can shoot it up at a high clip. Gerbitz does the dirty work. Bencina is always opportunistic with the drive and the offensive rebound. So if for any reason Ukraine turns the ball over or maybe gets complacent, that gap will be made up real quick. High post position, Lampret kicks it back. Did I tell you it was fast? Didn't I tell you it was fast? Yes, I did. You better listen, though. Ultimate mismatch. Ultimate mismatch. And that's a great foul, though. You have to give that one. Second team foul only. Oryashin going to his strong side. Little pitch action, but tough. Chabrilo didn't clear. Now he did. Bencino. Didn't I mention he's fast too? Yeah, I did. Although he did miss the layup. They're gonna fight. They're gonna fight. Gonna go. Oryashin. No. Oh, give me the cookies, though. I told you, that intensity. But Bencina will answer up with two of his own. No, he doesn't. Oh, that's a takedown. That's what I call a takedown right there. I told you. He's not just a basketball player. He can do it all. Matter of fact, Mark, I got to move furniture in the next few days. Can you come help me out? You got those shoulders, boy. I'm telling you. Bencino, nope. Oryashin was attentive, and Lampret He's forced to take a deep shot. Great rebound, Chaprillo. Oh my! The ball will play games with your heart. She'll do that often. Semeric showing that a tall guy has shooting form as well. Speed, Pacino, bye-bye. And Kabanov going right back at you, using his body as protection. This is a high-level move right there. High basketball IQ and execution, and Bencino turns the ball over. Kabanov is pretty much letting everybody know, if we're winning this game, I want that MVP. And I think we can give it to him. It's legitimate. Chonoriski, get out of my way, kid. And Gerber says, no, I'm not. Oh, in the bucket. It's gonna be 3 seconds though. But Chonoriski put that ball in the hole where only Jerry could go. Chaprillo playing around, trying to separate. That's well executed, but unfortunately right in his knee. And you see the coaching staff and the Ukrainian ladies cheering on the boys. Ukraina, you hear it right behind the basket. Coming off, right, left, rising. No, Oryashin try to get it off his feet real quick. And Chaprillo, well guarded, well defended, but as I say that, he's gonna show you why he's the leading scorer on this tournament. They're not gonna go down without a fight. And Semeric. Semeric says, hey, Gerbitz, you're too small, too little. Oh, spin cycle. Telling you, Lampret, remember that name. Great defense. The anticipated trajectory, and Kabanov is gonna have to give it up. Or Yashin to his left. Great defense. I told you, Gerbitz doing all the dirty work, and he draws a foul. Okay. Okay, 9-6, 4 minutes and 30 seconds. Way too much time to make a decision on who's going to be the winner at this point. And you know what the main thing is? Ukraine, they got 16 fouls, so that means they can't afford any more fouls. And we know how the Slovenians knock down free throws. Chaprillo, no. Chonoriski, up and under, intense. He's a bully. He is a bully. But you know, beep, beep, beep. Oh, Gerbitz deflected the ball. Now Kabanov has to find a solution. Ended off. He's relentless. Jesus, he's relentless. Chonoriski, great bat, but it didn't clear. Gerbitz, you had the foot on the line. Yes, brother, you did. I'm sorry to tell you. I know I wanted you to get that basket, but I got to agree with Pedro. Pedro Maia from Portugal. At least somebody from Portugal is in the final tonight. The girls couldn't make it, neither did the boys, but you gotta love that delegation. Great people. Had the chance to interact with them all weekend long. Lovely people. They make you feel welcome. They make you feel appreciated. Reminds me of when I go to Greece in my home country. Yeah, I got 2 home countries. Don't get confused. I got France, I got Greece. And I let you know, my home is wherever I lay my head. And here in Lisboa, feel right at home. I hope you do too. Chonoriski thinking about shooting. Kabanov. Ooh, right on mark is short. It was well aligned. He's tired, of course. That's the end of the road, so you need some lift on this shot. Lampret in a good position. Gerbitz. Oh, mama, didn't I tell you Slovenia is right there? 11-9. Lampret fighting with Omrish. Oh, no. Semeric trying to save it. And Kabanov almost about to step out of bounds. And Gerbitz, that's well played. 9 seconds. DJ, you did a great job all weekend long, but the music right now for a final, you could do better. Still love you though. Semeric, strong. Lampret grabbed him over the shoulders. Semeric telling his teammates, stay strong in the head, stay focused, stay composed. 13 foul for Slovenia. Are we gonna have a nail-biting finish? Let me smell it. Yeah, I think we may. Because as you know, Ukraine, 16 fouls. Can't afford to foul no more. 2 free throws each foul. I don't know. Especially if Semrich misses the free throw. Lampret kicks it out to Gerbitz. Behind the back. Chabrilo against Semrich. Beep, beep, bye-bye! Chabrilo! Oh my, Semrich is a grown man in the paint tonight in the final. Chabrilo matched up, because that's what the game does to you. You go, you make a basket, transition, fast break, and you don't get matched up with the guy you usually guard now. Got the little guy guarding the almost 7-footer, and he stays with it, strong with it, goes up through contact, but still misses the layup. So, the free throw. Lampret, nice drive, nice finish. That's pretty. That's pretty, 12-11. What's gonna happen? Oh, Chabrilo, nice play. Gerbitz drives, Chabrilo, it's gonna rise out, put it 2. Boo, that was close. And now they're playing football. And you know in Portugal, they love football. Chabrilo, what you gonna do, kiddo? In and out. Rising up, right over the top, gets his own offensive rebound, finishes with the English. Finger roll would make Monroe proud, and they steal the ball. Fast break, Chabrilo, oh my, what a finish. And Chodnoritsky, frustrated, trying to get it off. Chabrilo's foot, oh my. Timeout asked by Ukraine. What's going on? Didn't I call it? I called it, didn't I? I did. I told you Slovenia was going to come back. We know the game. We understand. I told you. I know the smell. I called it with Hungary earlier today. Oh, mama. I called it. When you've played the game as long as I played, you see when things unfold in front of your eyes. You understand what's going on. I can't sit down anymore. I can't. I gotta stand up. This is the finishing touches of this weekend. Chabrilo, spectacular. All weekend long. Slovenia was unexpected at this level, but not anymore. Oh, you're gonna post up too? Oh, you're gonna turn around? Oh, baby. Or your shin. You almost got put on the highlight. Miss, but Semrich. A man amongst boys in the paint tonight. Chabrilo, beep, beep. But Orishin said, you can beep, beep all you want. I got that length on you. Give it back to the big boy down there. Oh, man. Oh, man. It's going to be the 15th foul. Semrich doing what he wants down there. Abusing Slovenia tonight. And he knocks this one down. Finally, 14-13. Whoop. Benchino kicks it out to Gerbitz. Builds some speed up. Fakes it twice. That's nice. Try to get Semrich off his timing to block. And he boxed him out. Benchino has speed of his own, but can't quite connect, can't finish. Chodnoritsky forcing the play, forcing the action. 14 up, 1 minute and 9 seconds to go. Benchina, what you gonna do? Take the shot and go. Take it right at Oryashin. Going finish with the left. Oh my. Chodnoritsky, what you doing? Great pass. Oryashin. Too little of a space to make it happen. Okay, 50 seconds left. 49.9 to be precise and accurate. 3 seconds, .1 on the shot clock for Ukraine. Kabanov, they need you. What you gonna do? Well, if you make this, they're gonna let it come out. No, Gerbitz undergoing John Nowitzki's pressure. And Lampret taking it right at Semeric. Yes, they won that gold medal. And the coach, Ludwig's in mind. John Nowitzki, no, offensive rebound, he's diving for it. Not gonna get it though. 30 seconds. Ukraine desperately needs a stop. 5 seconds, 4 seconds, 3 seconds. Lampret with the cross, he's going up and draws. No, he finishes. Man, what a finish. And Ukraine is about to lose this game. Ukraine is about to lose this game. Ukraine is about to lose this game. What a display. Slovenia, wow. 11 seconds left. Ukraine is gonna have to foul. They can't do nothing. This game is almost officially over. What a shocker. Not in the sense of Slovenia winning the final. They've earned their spot there. They've been brilliant all tournament long. I'm talking about a shocker for before the tournament. You could have thought that maybe Germany or Spain, Ukraine, Serbia, these teams were gonna do it. But no, Slovenia walking away with the gold. Kabanov clearly is gonna make team in the tournament. That's my strong belief. And look at this, Slovenia! Yes, you can be emotional. Congratulations, my guys. I'm proud of you. I'm proud of you. You showed so much heart. You played the game the right way. Congratulations. Wow. Wow. What a finish. But I gotta give love to my Ukrainian guys, I'm telling you. Chotnoritsky, Semeric, Kabanov, Oryeshin. Ukraine's 3x3 future looks bright. No denying that. Great team, great future. I know they're disappointed. I know they're heartbroken. But wow, wow, wow. Man, this was a beautiful venue. This was a beautiful tournament. We got to give a big shout out to the Portuguese Federation. They put on a great event. They gave a great platform to all these kids. Now they're preparing. They're setting up everything for trophies. We're gonna have to talk about women's MVP, men's MVP, women's team of the tournament, men's team of the tournament. Yeah, we got all of that. We got all of that. Who am I to disagree? We're gonna let them get all set up, and I'll be with you until the very end, until the lights come off. Thank you all for staying with us all the way to the end. Hey, best come. Love it, love it. Look, I'm wearing it. Portugal, look, show me love. Portugal, I had to show them love. Thank you so much, best commentator. Oh, I gotta get that clip. Thank you guys, thank you. Thank you for the love. You gotta love it.
And you see Blitz giving the photographer trouble, but he's giving the cameraman a kiss. He chose his side. Me, I'm giving up both of them love. They did a great job all weekend. You have to think about all the people, all the little ants in the background making these events happen. We don't talk about them. We don't give them enough love. The volunteers, all the people involved. Dans les coulisses, like we say in French. Give them love. I want to personally thank you because I understand what it takes to come up with those events and make sure that everything runs smoothly. I want to personally thank you like everybody else should. So, what do we start with? All right, women's MVP. You know who it is. Of course it is. Carla Brito. And you know who's going to present her with the trophy? There's somebody up there. Nuno Manaya, National Technical Director of the Portuguese Basketball Federation. What you call the FPB. FPB, Portuguese basketball. I told you, I do remixes all the time. They're good, they're not good, I don't care. I do it, I have fun. You gotta live your life having fun, I tell you this. Please believe me. Now, team of the tournament, Lina Falk. Well deserved. She would have been the MVP had Germany won it. Please believe it. And the third one, Katerina Novik. She's been great all tournament long. She's played great defense. She made the right reads. And her ability to finish inside the paint, spinning around defenders, using her left hand, quite promising. Good job, ladies. Look at that trio. That's a pretty trio. Yep, get the second trophy, Mademoiselle Brito. Señorita Brito, yes, use that. Nice smile. There you go. You can be proud, ladies. Good job.
Altura de passarmos para MVP masculino.
MVP masculino. That's how you say it in Portuguese. Of course. Chabrilo, look at him. Yes, kiddo, good job, and his coach is in the background, hyped up. MVP, hey, MVP, ho, hey, ho. Good job. The presenter, Nuno Delgado, head of mission from Lisbon, European Capital of Sports, 2021. Thank you, Sir Delgado. Thank you for the picture. Thank you for the trophy. Rostislav Kabanov. Yep, well earned. He had a great tournament. Shot the lights out. Played great. And Shagady, of course. Well deserved, Robert. Well deserved. And Nuno Delgado is going to hand out, once again, all the other trophies. Shagady, my man. We remember your dunk in the first round. Spectacular. Great talent. Guys, keep playing that 3x3 ball. We love what we showed us, what you showed us. We love it. Smile for the picture. That's a nice trio right there. You had a big man, and whew, it's quite the 3x3 team right there. So, up next, I believe we're probably going to give the bronze medal, yes, to the women.
entregue este prémio Nuno Jiménez, representante da Formu.
And to present the medals, Nuno Jimenez, representative of Formu, one of the sponsors of the event. Thank you, sir. Yes, spread, isn't it? Yes, it is. You can smile. Nice medal. I got a few of my own and I had the same reaction. Can't deny it. Gotta smile. Good job, ladies. You displayed exactly what 3x3 is about. Fighting spirit, togetherness, getting the ball moving, sharing, understanding each and every one what the role is on the squad. Hyperhydrate, full move, giving some gifts. Gotta love it. Dun, 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 dun.
Medalhas de prata, silver medal, senhoras e senhores, a equipa da Alemanha.
For the women's silver medal. Beautiful Germany team. Mavios had some of the sickest highlights this weekend. Horvath, Falk, Kruger. And to hand out the medals is Rogerio Mota, Presidente of Lisbon Basketball Association. Thank you, Sir Mota. The ladies appreciate. Silver medal, yep, and Blitz out there dancing is like, hey, come on, Presidente tells you. You better wait, Blitz. You don't want to make the Presidente mad. And Presidente handing out the gifts. Thank you, sir. A couple high fives. Well deserved. The picture. Nice smiles, ladies.
E a altura para que empregarmos as cores do ouro. E o ouro vai para Espanha!
And women's gold medalist.
From Spain. Para entregar este prémio, convidamos Bernardo Fernandes, presidente da Federação Portuguesa de Basquetebol, e
And the tall guy that you see handing out the medals is no other, Manuel Fernandez, Presidente of FPB. Yes, we get the honor of having the presidents coming down, giving out the medals. Mr. President. And Kamil Novak, Executive Director of FIBA Europe. Actually, Kamil is the tall guy. Not that the president is not tall, but Sir Novak definitely is the tallest. Kamil Novak, Executive Director of FIBA Europe. Manuel Fernandez, Presidente of FPB, showing love to the Spanish ladies. You can take a picture of your own, guys. Let us see that smile. You got the gold medal.
Troféu de vencedor da Espanha, ouvido Kamil Novak, a fazer a entrega do prémio.
So, to hand out the trophy, no other than Sir Kamil Novak, the executive director of FIBA Europe. Nice picture. Oh, whoa, whoa, hey. Yes, indeed. Don't we all do it when we got the trophy? Yes, we do. We surely do.
Dun, 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 dun.
Senhoras e senhores, o hino de Espanha.
And we just heard the Spanish national anthem.
As espanholas, e agora convidamos as nossas entidades. Não é só foto de família. Uma grande salva de palmas! Espanha, Alemanha e Belarus.
Family picture, all the medalists together.
As medalhas de hoje. E depois das senhoras, uma vez mais, a altura para medalha de bronze. Bronze medal. Vai para Hungria!
So, let's go to the men's side with the bronze medalists, Hungary, getting presented their medals by Joao Leitao, Vice President of the FIBA. Thanks, Sir Leitao. Getting all the prizes handed to them.
Altura para entregarmos a medalha de prata. Silver medal.
I'm feeling though. I'm feeling. On paper, it was supposed to be Joao Leitao, but I have a feeling that it was the representative of 4 moves that get the medals once again. I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong. I'm reading my paper. Can't be mad at me. I'm trying to follow protocol. Ukraine, silver medalist. Great job, kiddos. Great job. To present you with your medals and giving you high fives at this second is the Vice President of the FIBA, Luis Veiga.
E o próximo medalha para a Ucrânia! Medalha de prata desta competição.
Silver medalist. Look at those handsome boys. Smile for the camera. Walking away with prizes. Congratulations, boys.
Uma formação para a Ucrânia. E a altura, senhoras e senhores, para entregarmos a medalha de ouro, chamo até nós a Eslovénia!
And your gold medalists. Look at this team, Slovenia. Sometimes the unexpected happens. But I'll tell you what though, well deserved.
FIBA Europe. E vamos agora considerar a Eslovénia como os grandes
Fernandez, president of the FIB, and Camille Novak, executive director of FIBA Europe, back to give the medals once again.
Vamos lá juntos, esperando uma ovação para os grandes campeões de hoje.
And some boys with a €1 million smile at this moment. Biting through the medals, they're happy to celebrate. That's a memory they'll always cherish. And all of the Slovenian basketball is proud of them, as this should be. Yeah, coach, we see you. You don't know it, but you're getting filmed right now. You're on camera, so don't say nothing crazy. Great guy. Great guy. My man. Always showing love. He's intense, but these players love him. And the trophy. Presented by Mona Fernandez. Hey! President of the FIB taking the picture with the Europe Cup winner.
Senhoras e senhores, ladies and gentlemen, the anthem from Slovenia.
And we got to hear the Slovenian national anthem.
E agora são as três equipas, as três malhas que se juntam no finalizar
Family
da
picture.
festa deste FIBA 3x3 Sub-17. Esta taça da
The young
Europa
guard.
2021 foi, sem dúvida alguma,
17
enorme
under.
sucesso. Obrigado, Lisboa.
Hungary.
Obrigado, Federação
Ukraine.
Portuguesa de Basquetebol. E obrigado a todos vós que, com a vossa presença, marcaram mais um evento de sucesso para o basquetebol nacional. Altura de tirarmos mais umas fotografias
Camille Novak.
agora com os campeões e ainda
With
com o
both
Camille
winners.
Novak, o nosso executivo diretor da FIBA Europe. Vamos dar uma grande salva de palmas! Foram 4 dias extraordinários!
We're about to close out a great weekend of basketball. Congratulations to all the teams. Congratulations to all the players. Thank you, FIBA 3x3.
Thank you, FPB, Portuguese Basketball Federation. Thank you to everybody that showed support, everybody that watched us all the way till the end. Thank you for all the 3x3 lovers around the world. Your host, all weekend long, Angelo Tsagarakis. Was my pleasure to be with you guys. Here you go. Where's the camera? My man, so I can give kisses to everybody. Mwah, mwah. Thank you, guys. I enjoyed my time. It was 3 beautiful days out here in Lisboa. I want to thank also the sponsors for Move, Clínica Lampert, Ocean Medicals, Fonte Viva, Porto de Lisboa, Planeta Basket Store, Wilson, Peak, and Tiso. Gonna give up the mic now. 40 games total. Man, what a performance. Do I get a medal for that? No, I don't. Oh, show me no love. Thank you for the love that all the Portuguese people gave us and gave me in particular. I wish you all the very best. Play basketball, enjoy the game, and take care of your loved ones. A reminder, never to forget. Peace.